sa akin po yung pinakamasayang naging parte ng paglalaro ko ng ML is yung sa The Nationals dahil doon po kami nag two-time champion.
Pinakaunang laro namin na sa Omega, yung sa Nationals, yung first game sa Cignal. Pinakaunang prosim na laro ko.
Pagdating namin sa bootcamp, konting laro lang po talaga. Kaya nung first game namin sa Nationals, mga 2 days lang talaga yung pagitan. Parang nanalo kami agad kahit wala masyadong practice.
Para sa akin, kami na sana yung pinakaunang two-time champion dito sa MPL, pero para nakambak pa kami.
Kumbaga this season, bigil kami mag-champion. Tingin ko, ito na yung season na ito.
And yet, again, Omega on a roll right now, winning their past 2 series, I think.
Sorry.
Kenji, Heat, Hajizi, Toshi, Hayes, and Kurt TZ. You know what, Wolf? I was talking about that these guys pioneered the objective-taking strategy.
Mm-hmm.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the OG lineup was Finesse
Finesse
back
solid.
then
That's right.
in season 2.
That's right.
And then they got sponsored by, of course, Omega right now, their new team. The only people left from that team is originally Heat and their coach Dale. Or I can also say that Toshi is originally from that squad, because I think he
Well, he was
debuted,
acquired
yeah,
during
during
MPL
off season.
Yeah, during the off season of season 3 to season 4. Made a lot of noise and side of Omega. They mentioned it themselves.
Yep.
When they went out of the MPL tournament, which is called the Nationals.
Yep.
They were back-to-back champions of the conference, but they still lost the season.
Yeah.
The season championship, because there are 3 championships. That's the nature, right? No, nonetheless, they were so dominant.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they lost against it was Bren
E Pro.
But
That was Sunsparks.
Yes, that was Sunsparks, the debut of Sunsparks with Greed. But you cannot discount the fact that this is a very, very strong team.
It is.
You know
still.
what? The narrative now for this matchup, it's Blu Fire going up against Omega. Blu Fire is such a team that looks like they don't have the fundamentals. They don't have the good mechanics. And unfortunately, Omega is a team that's quite the opposite. They have flourished with showing us how it's done when during the fundamental level. And when they try to go cheeky with those Hilda plays, with those other pickups like the Angela side lane, they still are good with it.
Yeah.
And I think Omega, because they have already established their control of the mechanics of the game itself, the science of the game, so it seems, they were able to win a lot in the
Yep.
past.
I agree with you, and I would like to highlight their Triple H.
The
combo
Triple H, yes.
Right now, Heat, Hajizi, and Kenji on
And
the.
Hayes.
Sorry,
Heath Haji Hayes.
Heat, Haji, and Hayes. Heat and Hayes on the support role.
Yeah.
Such a good combination, man, and just I don't know. I cannot even describe. It's so awesome to watch.
It is.
We always see him in the tank role
Mhm.
for the setup, but now he is using the tank assassins,
Yes.
and Hayes converting to this mage support,
Yeah, more the
Re-
mage support.
really activating Hajizi up until the late game. Such awesomeness is
Mhm.
Heat right now. I call him Mr. Awesomeness right now,
Yeah.
because the fundamental way of using the Cho rather than the freestyle Cho
Yeah.
is better, rather than the Cho trend. So
That's right.
yeah, I don't know, man. Blue Fire, I think they need to answer the Triple H technique, because
Oh
if
man,
not, Omega will just pummel them out.
it's hard.
Yeah.
It's really one of the best trios, I'd say, out there. This was the first time that they showed the Heath, Haji, and Hayes
Hayes.
connection was during the nationals themselves as well, and they were so successful with it. I can fairly remember Heath controlling the Grok and Hajizi controlling the Chango. That was a core back then, and they were just very synchronized. Looking at the stats, it's gotta be deadly, heavily in favor of Omega.
It is, of course, raining red bars
Raining red bars, indeed.
for the side of Omega. This is, I don't know, this is the 18th game for Omega. With lesser games, they still win the objective count,
Mhm.
and only with 32 heroes now picked up against Blue Fire. This time, in the second, oh no, okay, this time they're up against an old friend. I think Kripsu
That's
is
right.
also part of the Omega squad back then
I think for
for one
Finesse,
season.
yeah. Yeah, that's right, for one season,
And
right?
for season 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Kripzo and Kenji, it's their connection, right?
It's their connection. So I think Kripsu has a little bit of idea on how will Omega play this one.
Unfortunately, Manjin, I would not expect that to come out from Kripsu, knowing that Omega, this is a team that was one of the, if you recall, during season 4 and 5,
Yep.
we were commending them for having a good coaching staff. In fact, they have a gold medalist coach.
Yep.
Now they're going to be up against a team with an unknown coach. Right?
Oh.
Who is actually the mind from Blue Fire? And
Yep.
it's really translating on how they play. They look disorganized. And had GZ going up against Chu in our player head-to-head match, very abysmal stat
Mhm.
line for Chu as the carry, but for Hajizi, he's 5th in the league.
Yeah.
Very scary.
Scary indeed. Hajizi, we were talking about him losing his killer instinct, but I think it's okay because right now, in his play style, it works with Omega. Because I think back then, when he was part of Evos, he was the alpha male of the group, right? He has
Yes.
the higher stars, and nobody is telling him that, hey, you're wrong. But
I see.
after the trade, we now see Hajizi being disciplined. We now
Mhm.
see him, hey, I need to just be calm
Mhm.
and just don't attack and wait for my allies and don't make mistakes. And I like the character development there
Yeah.
for Hajizi.
That's right.
Mhm.
And obviously, this is because of the fact that they have
Good
Good
coaching staff,
coaching
like
staff,
what you
right?
said. Yes.
Coach Dale, one of the good minds, at a certain point in time here in the Philippines, he was really the best drafter. And
Yeah.
he was there.
That was just last year.
That was just
Yeah.
last year. And
Time
now,
moves fast.
during the start of the year, we now see Coach Arcadia back in action, and
Coach
Ducky.
Ducky.
Now Bonchan is actually really stepping up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good coaches as of late, and I'm sure that there will be more good coaches in the future.
Wow. Yeah, I get you. I get you, man. Ain't that you for Zen Esports?
Oh no,
Okay.
we have Coach Ducky.
Oh yes.
We have Coach
Yes, because we
Ducky.
have our own team.
We have our
We're
own-
we just want to share that we also have our own team, and we want you to be our coach. No,
Yeah,
we're kidding.
just
We're kidding.
We're just
We're,
kidding.
we're just curious on how what is the process
Mhm.
for Team Blue Fire, because it's still different if you have someone who sees the game with the outside perspective,
Absolutely.
right?
I think Blue Fire, they are so repetitive when it comes to their mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
For example, they cannot close a game. Also, their drafting pattern is all over the place.
Yeah.
If you keep on doing your mistakes, even when you say that you will learn, your learning process will actually be how to say this?
It's gonna be slower.
It's gonna be slower. It's definitely slower. Sometimes it's regressing because there's nobody telling you what your mistakes are.
Yeah.
It's true that if you make mistakes, if you fail, you can learn. But if you don't know where you failed at, that's where the problem happens.
I agree with you. You need
Mm.
to be aware on
That's right.
what is the right mistake. You need to rank it up, right? am
Yeah.
I too aggressive, or do we always scatter up?
Mhm.
Is miscommunication the worst thing that can happen to us?
Mhm.
Because right now I think last week that's their main problem.
Yep.
But now with Chu in the boot camp right now, I think their main problem right now is really in the gameplay. That is really
Yeah.
on probably the pick, probably the draft, because I kind of don't like their their decision making in game number 3,
Yep.
especially on the draft. I think
So
the
weird.
the
so
Uranus
weird.
was open, if I'm not mistaken, and they just forced out their strategy against a hungry team. So yeah, team Blue Fire right now, I'm having high hopes for them to get this victory, probably to
Mhm.
just to like get a little bit of points. But looking at Omega, there's chill right now, man, and
Just chill.
they know that the odds are in their favor.
Mhm. So here's the thing, right? You were talking about the mistakes in the gameplay, the mistakes in the draft. I honestly feel that you cannot correct your drafting. If you're poor in drafting, for example, you cannot correct your drafting so that you can convert it to win if you don't improve your gameplay first.
Wow.
Because
Okay.
imagine if you're drafting and you say, "Oh, this is the," you have a brilliant idea that this might work against this specific pick. But if your players do not know how to play that
Yeah.
hero,
Yeah.
and if the teammates do not know how to sync with it, it won't matter.
Yep.
So honestly, the first step into improving your drafting and your hero pool as a team is to go first with improving your own skills.
I agree with you. There are certain principles. Leave something for me, please. Okay.
Mhm.
There's certain
Thank you.
principles in the game that you also need to understand, right? If you're a player, like for example, a best example would be buying 4 daggers rather than 1 Legion sword, right?
Mhm.
So those are the little things that you need to factor in.
Mhm.
You need to consider, because it will like save you time, right? It will give you maximum uptime to farm rather than going slowly. So yeah, those are, I think, the huge dilemmas for BNK right now, especially that they lost yesterday again.
Mhm.
And right now, if they lose this, they're gonna be up against
Nah.
the teams that are higher
Yeah.
ranked teams.
Yeah. You kind of wonder what is the importance here for Blue Fire. Are they are they already eliminated? The answer is no.
Not yet.
Not yet. Theoretically speaking, that means that every single series matters much. All right, they were defeated by NXP, but that was a game to remember. I'm sure the teams will not even remember what happened in game number 3, but they will focus on the fact that Blue Fire 14 and 0'd a team that's already in the mid with a good standing,
Yeah.
right? So that's a victory in on its own. And for Blue Fire, if they want to overcome this losing streak, man, they need those little boosts of confidence, and
Yeah.
you have to take that 2-1 victory as a boost of confidence for you. However, you still need to translate that into a winning streak for your team. For NXP, I think that we will say this time and time again. Every single series, every single game is a must win.
So I'm gonna count the games right now for Blue Fire. For their bracket, they're still going to be up against Execration. That's one game.
Yep.
Going to be up against Blacklist. That is another game. And Aura PH.
Yeah.
So those are 3 games.
3 games, right?
Plus, we still have 3 more weeks left, right? After this week.
That's right.
So what are the 3 teams right now remaining from the other group?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
So you have okay, they lost to ONIC. Bren is still there. So you count Bren. So those are 4 series already. What else?
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
That's their last.
They only have 4 series
after
left.
this.
After this.
That's right.
So they need to win straight 2-0s. They need to win 10 straight games. 10 straight games to get 3 points each. 15 points. To get 15 points. There you go.
That's right.
So 5 series. 3 times 5, 15. Man, I'm good at math. Come
you
on.
really are good at
Yes.
No, I think I agree with you. But then again,
But
I think they'll be okay with
getting 2 points.
2 points. I think they'll be okay with 2-1 victories.
Because they need to pray that NXP will
continuously lose.
lose so that they can,
Right?
because okay, wait, let us think about it, okay? Let us hypothesize. If they win 5 straight 2-1s,
That's 10 points.
that's 10 points plus 2,
That's
12. Oh
12.
man, I'm so good. 12. Quick maths, bro. 12, and then
Oh man, that's right.
NXP has 11 points.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So
And
still
it's not.
it's quite iffy,
it's quite
right?
But like you said, every game is a must. I think that yes, you absolutely need to get 2-0s right now for Blue Fire. They have burned a lot of chances. I felt that if they won against BSB 2-0, it was the other way around.
Yeah.
They really have a chance now. But for BSB, it was also a series for
must-win.
them, a must-win series for them back then. So it's sometimes it's too late actually to wake up. Sometimes you're saying, okay, let's try to bring it back, but maybe we are too late, and that is the position that Blue Fire is in right now. However, like we said, there's always a chance.
Yeah. It's always probability, 0.1% chance, right? But you know what? Their cases are different because BSB, they've been getting 1 point.
Mhm.
That's why they're close right now
That's
to
right.
Cignal Ultra. Because Blue Fire, they've been devastated every time that they play.
Yeah.
Every week that they play. And man, they lost their chances already
Yes.
against NXP and against BSB. They could probably take on Cignal. I'm not sure.
Maybe I wonder. I think that it's wrong for us to decide
To decide, right?
which team
Yes.
can be defeated by Blue Fire.
Yes.
Right now, because right now the answer is nobody, because they literally lost the first round, the first half, the midterm, and there's really no solace for Blue Fire if we look back during their previous performances. I think for now, if you want Blue Fire to win, you shouldn't let go of the past.
Yeah.
And just look for ahead. Treat every series as a no win, no lose.
No win, no lose situation. Let go of the past because yesterday is history.
Yesterday is history.
Tomorrow is a mystery.
That's right.
And today, ladies and gentlemen, is a gift.
That's
you know
right.
why?
Because it's a present.
Because it's a present.
That's
There
right.
you go. Master Ugwe in the house. Master Ugwe.
That's right.
Still with the Kung Fu Panda references.
That's right.
For Blue Fire. Right?
That's right.
Because yesterday they won because of the inner peace.
We'll see.
So here we go. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. It's Blue Fire going up. Blue Fire going up against Omega. Looking at the top picks now for both teams. For Blue Fire, it's Cho with 7 picks. But Omega, that also is true. That is 9 picks for Omega, always prioritizing it as well. Blue Fire, Omega, I mean, they love to pick this up. They really, really like it.
Yeah, they love it with heat right now. And actually, they tend to flex the Cho every time. Because if they get lost in the last stage of the draft, they will eventually shift gears and letting either Curtizi or Toshi or sometimes Hayes use the Cho. So Omega again is very adaptive in terms of the draft. So let's see what is the plan here for Blue Fire because they will eliminate the Yuzong. So the Uranus is open. This is interesting though. Omega priority banning the Valier.
Yeah, I wonder this week for some reason, Manjin, we're always seeing Valier banned.
Yep.
And if he is not banned, he's automatically picked up by teams in the first phase. I would understand if it's the second phase.
Yep.
But for some reason this week, teams just start banning it out.
It's interesting because what does Valier do? He pushes back heroes. So I think Omega is beginning to put a liking again to the Kufra. Or like what you've said.
That's right.
They would actually probably prioritize the Cho.
The Cho.
Right now. Of course, after the Uranus or probably the Farsa pick. Yes.
Yeah, Blue Fire also like the Khalid pick.
Oh, yeah.
Nevertheless, I think that they should be banning out Uranus. I mean, as good as Omega is with that Cho, I don't think you'll ever have a good time when there's Uranus in the opposing end.
Yep.
So Blue Fire needs to ban that. And then if Omega decides to pick up the Thams instead of the Cho, they snatch the Cho away from them. Or if Omega picks up the Cho, they pick up the Thams and the Kufra with it.
Yeah.
So that's the Uranus ban. You now
Go
take
for the Thams or the Cho.
the Cho or the Thams. Yeah.
By the way, if you're gonna use your ball pen, use it like this, man,
Why?
because it will lose its ink.
It's the ink.
Right.
Alright.
Sorry, I got I got
I'm sorry.
distracted by your pen, but yeah, that's your
Khalid.
opening. Khalid opening for Omega, and meanwhile, Blue Fire right now has the Thams and Cho
Yeah. And
option.
Kufra.
and Kufra. There you go.
You will go Kufra Thams now for Blue Fire, knowing them. But you can also go Cho Thams. Selena is
Ooh,
also available. This is
okay,
okay,
but there's your Thams. So your Cho is open for Omega. They could probably go for Cho Chang-O
Cho Ling
or Cho Ling.
or
right?
Kufra Ling at this point.
I think Cho is 100% gonna go to Omega now.
Okay.
Yep.
And if you're Omega, you're also considering Popol and Kupa because they like it.
Yeah.
As well as the Chango.
Yeah.
Loving it. Also, Farsa is available. It's probably what Omega will
Ooh,
also
that's
take.
spicy. A Farsa and a Cho.
But
There
yeah,
you go. That's your Cho.
I think you go Cho Kufra right now,
Or,
or
Cho Chang-O, Cho
Yeah.
Farsa.
no, actually Cho Chango.
Oh,
Popol.
Popol and
Yeah,
Kupa.
we didn't expect this. So
There
what
you
do
go.
we get from the Popol and Kupa? This is your hero against the Selena arrow specifically. It also can be used as a way to step on the traps of the Selena. And not only that, of course, there's a lot of pushing potential that you can get. You can contest the turtles, the turrets,
Mhm.
as well as the micro objectives like the buffs. There it is.
You can
You know-
answer the vision.
All
But-
due fairness for Blue Fire, man, this is a very strong opening for them.
I like it too. Plus, there's no Valir to push them back,
Mhm.
right? Kufra loves this. Plus, if ever Omega picks, I don't know, a hero that can dash, the Selena and the Kufra can just catch him quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like it. I like what you said about Blue Fire opening up with slow, steady, and simple,
Mhm.
yet effective draft. This is good. This is good. Go second phase, man. Ling is banned. What are the carries right now? You have a Roger, you have a Cho. No, you have a Claude.
Yeah. So you have a lot of options, by the way, for Omega. You can go Harith because they really love that Harith. They are one of those heroes, one of those teams that pick it up. You also can go Hayabusa. It's one of their favorite ones. But for Blue Fire, what do they actually have when it comes to their hero pool?
Ooh,
I want to see Chu with something
I
like
think
a
Yishun
Roger
Shin.
or the Yisun Shin.
Yishun Shin is great with Blue Fire right now.
Okay.
The Selena and the Kufra can utilize the vision from the Mountain,
Mountain
Shocker.
Shocker.
Plus, the Mountain Shocker procs 2 times if you're up against a Popol and Kupa, because
Oh,
Kupa counts as a hero.
as a hero unit, right?
Yes.
That's right.
So it's
So-
good against Blue Fire. With Blue Fire, I mean. But they banned it out.
They
Okay.
ban it out themselves. They don't want to give it. Probably because they want to first pick a carry in the second phase. That's gonna be your true hero.
Yeah.
And I think knowing Blue Fire, they will pick up the Harith themselves or
A Roger.
Roger. So you need to ban that if you're Omega. Or maybe you ban
Or just
the
choose-
Baksha if you're Omega.
Yeah.
Or get that Kacha.
I think the Roger is a better ban. Because Harith doesn't like to fight the Cho. Right? And the Popol and Kupa.
Yeah.
So,
banned
but they
Claude.
banned Claude. Okay, so they're choosing Roger and Harith.
Yeah. I think you want to go Harith, honestly, for Blue Fire. It makes a lot of sense in this lineup, and you don't want to give it to Omega as well. Maybe the problem you are facing if you want to go for the Harith is the fact that there's a stun
And the Cho.
and
choke
choke. But again, you have that. I forgot what it's called. The passive that.
That's good. That is good.
It's
The
called
Harith passive.
passive. It's gonna be good. All right.
So what is it gonna be, Blue Fire?
Mm.
Or are they gonna pick the Baksha now?
No. I think you go carry now if you're Blue Fire. You go either Hayabusa or Harith. And they give Cho a hero that he could excel on.
Oh,
Hellcurt.
it's a Hellcurt.
Okay.
It's a side lane. Okay.
That's really
So they're
weird.
letting Omega pick their carry and they will just counter whatever carry it is.
So you don't feel that confident for Omega if they pick up the Harith because again, the additional
The Kufra,
controls.
yeah, Kufra can cancel him out.
And there's also the silence going out from the Hellcurt. You can get.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
so Rafa Roger. Okay. Blue Fire now. What do you pick? You need a very strong early game hero that can dodge the tempo of Omega.
Hayabusa is open. But I think not too.
You go Harith, I think.
Harith is the final option, yeah. Harith or Hayabusa.
Hmm.
Or maybe carry?
Is that? Oh yeah. How I feel that carry will not be an answer to anything here. There's really a tank
Because
here
we
from-
saw it last time. We
Saw it
saw it
last time.
yesterday, yes.
But it's decent.
Yeah, but Harith is, I think, better. Harith or, like what you said, the Hayabusa. Are we going to be surprised? Moscow. Oh, it is
It's a funnel Hellcurt.
Funnel Hellcurt in the mid
What is this?
against a Rafaela, against a Roger. Something new.
Is this a side lane Selena?
Or is this a funnel Selena? Come on.
Chu is controlling it, so
Okay, yeah. It is a support Selena.
man,
Oh,
this
no,
is
it's a
weird.
side lane Selena, right?
Side lane Selena. You have Chu on the Hellcurt is their quote unquote hyper carry. So this is Blue Fire saying, okay, you already have the control of the early game. If we do get something like Harith or Hayabusa or any marksman out there, we're gonna be weaker, comparatively weaker to you.
Yeah.
No matter what happens. So instead, let's try to get it in the early game. Let's try to brawl there. Whoever takes control of the first 8 minutes of the game will definitely win this one.
Yep.
And I can just kind
I
of feel that Omega knows how to deal with that perfectly well.
Yeah, they've been there.
They
they've
have
been there.
been there before.
Yeah, they know the 8-minute matchup.
Yeah, I wonder what the Hylas plus Kufra combo will be. I mean, it's not the fastest when it comes to taking taking the jungle and the farm, but it's very strong when it comes to crowd control. And the tankiness is there as well against the Roger.
They're gonna be all in, man.
It's gonna
Because
be all in.
after the Hellkite ultimate, you have the Glorious Pathway
That's
combo. This is interesting because I think teams are now looking at 2 tank setups again.
Yeah.
Right? So we're now witnessing it again. So let's see.
Yep, they're stepping on it.
Because this
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. There you go. Just step onto those straps. Like what you've said, man. The initial counter for a Selena, the Popol and Koopa, doesn't matter if his dog die, and that's sad,
Yeah,
right?
that's sad.
He's just letting his dog die. Come on, man.
And you know, all
Come
of
on.
a sudden, man, no funnel strategy for Blue Fire. This is a double core setup, like
Wow.
in the olden days.
Yep.
But it's not working because Selena just can't catch a break. He is still level 1 with no EXP.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
Koopa
goodness.
is just so irritating
Oh,
right now.
Man, what a bad decision from side of Blue Fire.
This is gonna be a bad day for Limbs for sure. Only at level 1. And look at this. This is next level play from Omega. They are not attacking the cannon just to delay the
They're
level.
freezing the lane.
They're freezing the lane just to delay the level of Limbs. They're not attacking the minions. Come on. Case
Oh, yeah.
and Heat, man. Next level play.
They're just naturally trying to run them down, and they're getting everything now.
Yes.
You can see Omega, they're leading by 600. And not only that, looking at the EXP at GC is level 4.
Yeah.
Limbs, the dual core setup, is just level 2.
It's just level 2 because they freeze the lane.
Yeah.
If they attack those minions,
It will push up,
Limbs
right?
could probably be up almost level 3 now.
Yeah.
Or probably level 3.
They are being outlast Blue Fire.
Wow.
And even the the two supports here in the middle. They're getting all of the farm that they needed.
Yeah.
Roger solo taking all of those jungle camps and is actually really strong right now. That also allows for Hayes to be level 4.
Yes. And they're now setting up for the turtle take. This is simple and smart.
Simple and smart.
Yes, for Omega. Because, yeah,
Yes,
you
I
know
get
what
it.
I mean.
You know,
You know what I
you,
mean.
you nailed it,
You know
man.
what I
You
mean,
nailed
yeah.
it.
And yes, 27 seconds onto the turtle take. Limbs needs the ultimate. Well, he can probably take kills now because it's a Selena. But still, the control and the space for Omega, they've been getting all of this gold lead. And man, look at this. Only level 3 on the high loss. Initiation, first blood, they know that they can take it. And Hajizi confident enough to enter Omega. I can therefore say they owned Blue Fire in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yes, they did. That they did. I think that in the next 5 minutes, Omega is gonna be really strong, and after that, they will be more stronger even because of the fact that Blue Fire won't find an opening anymore. Lives finally gets his
Level
ultimate. It's
4,
level
yeah.
4, I mean. And then also think that Crypto has his ultimate as well. But I guess that when it comes to just the nature of the heroes, the integrity of the team fight, it's really not evident on Blue Fire.
Yeah, it's purely in favor of Omega right now. Level 7 on Hajizi against a level 6 Halkert. And the interesting part here is that Blue Fire's lineup, they want that team fight 5-on-5 rumble.
Yeah.
Because of their skills, and they cannot use it because they're under leveled.
The fact of the matter is, looking at Heath and Hayes, they are so strong right now. Even the supports, they can really be aggressive. Like on the top lane, going go for Fuzagan, but Fuzagan is out.
Wow.
Nevertheless, Omega says we only wanted the turret anyways.
Wow. Omega systematically winning this game, canceling the purple take from Limbs, but is he gonna fall down though? Well, at least Blue Fire getting a free kill in the bottom side, but how much is that gonna give you? Because this economy is just way too high right now. Omega leading by 3K.
And it's gonna be really bad now on the side of Blue Fire. I cannot think of a way for them to recover this early game. And it's not like they have the best late game as well. You can see they went in for the Hellcurt. Chu is still 0 kills and 0 assists in 5 minutes. You don't want that to happen. And the jump from top lane, can they actually kill him off? The answer is no.
Oh man,
The
Raging
turnaround.
Sandstorm on 2-2 plus the Holy Baptism. This is the 5-on-5 that they wanted. But Omega outplayed them, and now the Sandwalk is chasing them. Plus, the We Are Angry popped there. The arrow will hit the dog. But it doesn't matter because Omega just rushing to end this game right now.
Now there will be a sacrifice in Curtizi, but that will mean that HGG will get that kill in the bottom lane. Mid lane, a little bit of push from Omega. And Roger decides, I want to be a bully today. I'm going to bully the opposing Selena for sure.
Yep. Oh, man.
Satoshi gets it. Oh,
This
no.
is
Oh,
This
my
is
God.
devastating again. Underwhelming
For sure.
for the side of Omega. Blue Fire. Omega just went in and they actually broke their hearts, man. They broke their hearts.
That's true. That means that there will be no answer for Blue Fire for the next few minutes.
Yep.
6 minutes in, it's already 5,000 gold, and
Oh.
Curtizi finds the opening
Oh
only
my.
fast as well.
And this is against a Tams.
And
Right?
Hajizi
Oh
to finish
my.
it off.
Ajizi
What
with
a bro.
Ajizi with the KS, man. The kill secured.
The kill secure. That was what a bro move coming out from Curtizi. A different Easy brothers here.
yeah,
in
different.
the-
Easy.
Easy
They're
brothers.
The Easy brothers.
The Easy brothers.
But yeah, man, Omega breaking hearts now. Man, what can this do to the emotions of Blue Fire? They were actually planning something there, but Omega one step ahead,
It did not
probably
work.
even 3 steps ahead.
Yep, a lot of steps ahead now. Looking at the like and pounds, there's the mega kill. A very easy take.
It's like Omega early checkmating Blue Fire after the purple take.
Oh man,
That-
that's just a move from Mr. Fundamental.
That's just a move from Simple Fundamental. Yeah, hey, you're gonna take the blue buff. No can do.
That's right. Oh no.
Oh my glove. This is, I don't know, man. I'm so sad for Blue Fire right now because Omega is just telling them who's boss.
Who's the boss? Oh man. Oh my goodness. They finally shut down someone, but kind of feel that this is a losing game already. So 8 minutes in, we said that whoever took control of the first 8 minutes of the game will win the match.
And it's already 8 minutes, and Omega is clearly under control, not giving any chances to Blue Fire.
We will now see the last of the
Turtle.
turtle. Oh man.
It took Omega only 4 moves, man. 4 moves, mate.
4 moves checkmate.
4
man.
moves, checkmate. For Omega.
Everybody here in the Philippines knows that, and I'm sure that you are fond of it. If you know chess,
Yes.
you know the 4 moves, mate, checkmate.
Those are even supports
That's right.
moving, right? It's not even the carries or the side lanes. So now Raging Sandstorm coming in, monster kill. Omega just inflicting more damage
Mhm.
to the wounds, to the open wounds of Blue Fire.
There are a lot of open wounds on the side of Blue Fire, and Omega's just sprayed salt in there.
Yep. Straight salt and no antibiotics
Not at all.
to heal them.
It's all pain now.
All
And
pain.
Omega says, "This is the end.
It's the end, man.
This is the end for
Go
you guys."
ahead and walk the plank. Team Blue Fire. Omega. 4 moves. Checkmate, ladies and gentlemen. In a classic Omega fashion, the Titans, the Sleeping Giants, I mean,
Oh man.
winning this game, putting a pounding onto Blue Fire.
As sad as it is, you will now see the victory in favor of the Omega squad. Wonderful display of Mobile Legends action, and not only that, very smart with their movements.
Yep.
They know exactly what to do against this lineup, this weird lineup of Blue Fire, and
And look at
checkmate.
checkmate, man. Look at the faces of Omega.
Yeah, they're-
It seems like, hey, Toshi is like, oh, it's finally
That's it?
over.
That's it. No, I think that Blue Fire, they tried for interesting way to draft, a very cheeky way to draft, going for that double core setup, and obviously it did not work. It is actually really bad from looking at from their perspective. And if you want to win, if you want to snatch victories off of good teams, it's okay to be surprising. But at least if you try to surprise that team, you must look prepared. And they did not look prepared in that.
Yeah, they just planned it out, but they did not know how to execute it,
Mhm.
right?
That's right.
Wow, the setup was there, man. The blueprint was there, but you don't have the materials to get it done. And Omega, I don't know, that's so heartbreaking, man, for me.
That is
That
really
is,
heartbreaking.
and I think it will affect game number 2 for Blue Fire, especially in the draft.
That's
dude.
right.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that will be experiment not good for Blue Fire.
Yeah,
I forgot the expression, but
yeah.
it's a failure.
It's
That's
a
why.
failed experiment, and let us dissect that game, of course, with our solo analyst. Shinbu, floor is yours.
Actually, their side laner na si Lims, no? So, siya yung nasa mid and si Chu naman yung nagpunta sa side lane natin. Makikita niya actually dito yung ating post-game, ladies and gentlemen, and although this is an MVP, there's actually a very heavy problem here, and here. All 3 melee heroes here has problem in dealing with the game mula dito sa Omega. At sino sila? Yung Triple H ng Omega, mga tol. GZ, Hayes, and Hit. All holders nung spell natin na Purification. Kaya naman, check mo na yung Selena, no? Check mo na rin yung Hylos, check mo na rin yung Kufra. There is no surprise that you'll be seeing some good attempts sana kay Puzakin talaga dito para makahuli ng kanyang ultimate and of course for that combo. But the problem is, of course, that Purify. And that is where the biggest problem of the Selena funnel lies. Remember guys na ang Selena, silipin natin doon sa post-game, no? Especially yung impact ng mga players natin. But remember guys that the Selena, remember guys that the funnel rather is the hero na ini-investan nyo. Pinaglalagyan nyo ng gold nyo as a team. Yun na nga yung funnel di ba? Everything is funneled through that hero. And the thing here is that you'd want the most consistent, continuous, at ang pinaka-reliable na damage source ay yung funnel ninyo. The thing about Selena is yung combo kasi ni Selena as a funnel, it starts with the arrow. Normally, no, the best combo for Selena starts with the arrow to the trap, then get your resets, and of course, get those stacks. And yeah, that's where she can dish out big damage and burst down targets for the assassin that she is. Ang problema pag hindi tumama yung arrow. Ang problema pag may purification yung kabila. Ang problema kapag may pwedeng humarang ng arrow, very slim. Bumababa na yung conditions ng pagtama ng arrow, especially for the Selena players. Kaya naman, nakita nyo talaga na Selena, even though siya ang most banned support pa rin natin ngayon, is still relegated to the support position. Kaya naman medyo wala nang sorpresa ito. Ang ginawa na nga lang ni Hazy actually has that Rafaela quite confident on that part. And the biggest question also on the Hylos, no? We were thinking that the side lane he will be of a Hellcurt, Thams, and this will be your support. Then we are thinking na ito sana yung parang mismong core ng Blu Fire, no? Yes, this is nitpicking on the Blu Fire's composition, pero I always love seeing the obvious at kung ano rin yung alam nyo. I think there's a big question, bakit nga rin talaga Hylos tayo dito? We have the Selena funnel, so siguro, and it didn't pan out. Madali talaga siya i-counter. Also, want to highlight, no, as we move to the smart highlights of the game, ladies and gentlemen, is of the strength ng side laners dito, mga tol, ng Omega. They're very, very potent. They're very, very good. You can actually see the first blood there handled on by Toshi. And it's not just Toshi, no? Kahit hindi ganun kataas yung KDA ni Kurtzy dito, he also made his fair share of maintaining his lane. Whereas dun sa may bandang taas, ang ganda na ng pressure na nagagawa ni Toshi. And gaya rin ng sinabi natin kanina, no? We want team fights. Eto to, good highlight play to mula kay Toshi. Diba? Na-receive niya yung full combo and the moment na pumasok yung mga member ng Blu Fire dito, he greeted them with a very, very beautiful Raging Sandstorm. Diba? Toshi, side laners of Omega is also a threat, no? Kung sinabi natin underrated si Hit, mga tol, yung side lanes pa rin po ng Omega, again, ay malakas. And that's it, no? They just encash in. And gaya nung nire-request ko sana sa Blu Fire, I think yung lakas nila, pinakalalabas sana yung lakas nila if they don't take separate fights, no? If they take fights as a whole team, 5-man. Normally, yung mga fights na matutunghayan nyo sa laban na to ay 2-man, 3-man on different lanes. Totally understandable kasi Kufra rin naman, tas Selena picks rin naman to. Not to mention, meron kayong Thams na pwede namang mag-maintain ng lane niya. But imagine a 5v5 fight na merong 5-man ultimate ni Hellcurt, no? Dark Knight Falls, ladies and gentlemen, di ba? It would have been an interesting fight siguro mula sa Blu Fire and probably get a win, maybe a team fight win against Omega. But there you go, HUD GC, ladies and gentlemen. It is actually on the idea of joining, no? It's always joining fights, no? So joining carry. Mataas kaagad yung kill participation niya. By the 5-minute mark, naka 2-0-2 na yung KDA kaagad dito ni HUD GC. It's no surprise on getting that 8-0-3. Also has the purification. I can't see no other spells talaga para dito kay HUD GC. Lalo pat ang kalaban niya ay may Selena, may Kufra, and even has the Hylos. Ewan, siguro ang ano din ng Blu Fire talaga dito is overwhelm the Omega squad when it comes to the stun count. That's one possibility for that strategy. But I think kailangang mag-strategize dito ng Omega. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our giveaway code. Kunin nyo na yan ngayon. Siyempre, maganda ang bigayan natin palagi dito sa MPL. And meron pa yan, bonus giveaway code dahil lagi naman nating nare-reach yung ating 10,000 target pagdating doon sa ating mythical raffle draw. So, ano yung mythical raffle draw? Check this link out, ladies and gentlemen. That's bit.ly/mrd-w6. Pagpasok nyo sa link na yan, may form, fill upan nyo yan, and you are already qualified to win awesome stuff from this week to be announced for para sa next week, no? Para kayo yung i-announce na winner doon. So ayos ba 'yan, 'di ba? Panalong-panalo lalo na pag nag-draw na tayo ng mga ID ninyo. And hindi lang yan basta skin, guys. Skins. with an S sa bandang dulo. So, there you have it. Game number 1 with Omega versus Blue Fire. Laban Blue Fire, no? Nasa MPL pa rin naman kayo. At alam mo yon, you're still an MPL team. Ilaban nyo lang hanggat kaya ilaban. Yun na lang din ang masasabi ko. Ibalik na natin ito sa ating mga casters.
Yep, just like what Shinbu said, fight, Blue Fire, fight. Again, we're not being biased here, but of course, we want teams to succeed. And that is actually given for the side of Omega, right? But man, how can you come back from that game?
Wow.
It was so one-sided, Wolf.
Wow,
That's a
that
hard
was
question, but,
actually
yeah.
difficult.
Right?
All right, so maybe the first thing that you need to do if you want to really come back from this game is to understand that you cannot do something like that. That very cheeky play. It makes sense if you want to surprise your opponents, but it's a completely different thing if you don't know how to execute it.
Yep.
Because if you are Blue Fire, you will always have to wonder, why are they giving up free heroes like that of the the Selena,
the Selena.
right? Why will Omega give up something like that?
Yeah.
Then you think they have planned for this, and obviously, I think that starting now, teams will. You have to hear this. Every team right now who sees an opening to pick up the Selena, be prepared to be invaded by your opponents.
Yeah.
Because I think that the last 3 times that I saw Selena picked up, everybody just stepped on those
Yep,
traps.
step on those traps, or probably just don't do the trap move.
Yeah.
Right?
Do the Shinbu move.
Do
the
Shinbu
first
move,
blood.
The first blood move. Right? Because we don't do the trap moves if we play the Selena in our games, we don't do the trap moves. Someone will just go, hey, let's go first blood.
The
We're just-
Shinbu first blood.
We're just suggesting. Don't worry. We're just
So-
suggesting. Yes.
Because here's the thing, right? This is a funny story, man.
Yeah.
Because for the casters here in the MPL,
Yeah. Go ahead. Go
we
ahead.
when we go for that funnel Selena strategy, instead of laying your traps on those on the purple buff, Shinbu's call is to no, we go for the first
Go
blood. They
for
go
first
with the arrow first.
Arrow first and then first blood.
First blood. The
First blood
play
kill.
is first
First
blood,
place, not pops.
not buffs.
Not
If
buffs.
we lose the first blood,
We lose.
yeah, we lose
Yeah,
because
we
there's
lose.
no wave clear anymore.
Yes. Promise. Actually, we're just suggesting that teams right now know how the Selena will be played.
Yeah.
Right? We saw that yesterday from Cignal when he sacrificed himself and
Mhm.
then he just went in
Mhm.
the enemy purple pit and
Yes,
then
sir.
he went and catched all of those traps and negate the quick purple take
That's
from his enemies.
Yeah, that's what we were trying to say, right? The teams
So-
have already adjusted to
Yeah,
it.
they know it. They know it. So for you, who is gonna be a Selena player, or for your team who's gonna use it, you should know also that they know that you're
Mm.
gonna do it. So
Absolutely.
you should do something else, right? That's why Shinbu loves the Selena first because you actually can do a first blood
If you
whenever
land
the
your-
arrow lands.
If the arrow
right?
lands.
If the arrow lands, because the Selena can go to the melee mode and then give a little bit of extra damage.
and another skill
Yeah,
as
another
well.
skill. So
Yeah.
yeah, you just need probably
It-
one hero.
If you're
the
hearing this,
backup.
Shinbu,
Yeah.
maybe this is the time where teams will employ
Will
your
adapt.
strategy,
Will
adapt to your strategy. If you're hearing this,
We need to stream again.
you need to stream
We
it.
need to stream
We
for
need
the
to stream.
teams
We
to
actually need to stream
for
again.
the teams to see it, right? Because just
Yeah.
sharing with you guys, my boy here, Wolf, suggested the Uranus execute,
Yeah.
and then suddenly
Yeah.
people are picking it,
People are.
man. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I hope that you guys can relate with us. We're just having fun here. So now, game number 2, Selena is still open, Wolf.
No.
But the DK is banned, and Yuzong. This time, Omega is on the red side. They love this. This is their best position right now, I think, in the MPL. They love being in the red side. They love opening with 2 heroes that are flex.
Yeah.
So I like it.
And this is the best scene ever in my professional career as a caster. Whatever is happening right now, I cannot explain it. However, the viewers cannot see it. Now it's Blue Fire versus Omega. I'm looking at the ban on the Selena. Kind of tells me that they want to secure either the Kufra or the Cho against the Omega side. And Blue Fire is just saying, man, let's drop everything and just drop everything and just ban out those big picks.
Sorry. I drank water.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah. Just let them pick first because they're confident
Let-
enough that they can get two important heroes.
That's right. Okay, so what do you pick up now if you're Omega? So do you ban the Lancelot? It is one of the most picked heroes for
For Blue Fire.
Blue Fire.
Lancelot or Ling.
Yep.
Those are the only two heroes that they go
Yep.
for in the carry position.
Hilda is available. Blue
Oh.
Fire also likes that. I think they will want to get their hands on that.
The Uranus, I think.
Yeah, because it's. Oh, you're right. Uranus is available.
Uranus
and
is available.
here's Omega again. It's baiting Blue Fire to pick up those big picks.
But big picks, yes. So if they pick the Uranus, Hilda and Show is gonna be the priority of Omega. There you go. Hilda Cho or Tams Cho, maybe.
Hilda Thams, perhaps?
Or Hilda Tams, yes.
Hill Thams.
But it doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
Yes. Doesn't work that
It doesn't work that
Yeah.
way. But
You need the sound like Cho. There you
Hilda.
go, Hilda.
Oh,
Come
Hill
on.
Thams.
Come on, man.
Give it to
Give it.
me. All right. I think if you're Blue Fire, you pick up the Farsa now.
And you still the Cho.
Yeah, you still
I think you still the Cho. Maybe. Or Farsa, yes. Or go ahead and go for your carry.
But there's no available care. Well, the Ling was available.
It's now available.
earlier.
Yeah.
It is now available. But in the previous game, it was Man Descent Phase.
Yep.
It's also one of your favorites.
But they need the support now.
Yeah.
So come on, man. Farsa.
I think you don't give out the Farsa to
Yeah.
Omega.
That's the obvious
There's-
choice.
It's a Hilda Farsa combo that's very strong.
Yeah.
So you snatch the Cho for sure.
There you go.
There it is. Then you
Farsa
go
or
Farsa.
Chango?
What is, man?
Come on, man. Come on, man. We're doing
on.
it. We're doing
And then
it.
you pick up the Chango
The
now if you're
Chango
Omega.
for Omega or a Valier. Oh yeah, the Valier is banned.
Or
But
the Ling.
they
Oh,
will steal. They will
still the Ling.
the carry, the Ling. Yes.
Okay.
So
you-
now
you ban all the carries. You ban Yi Sun Shin, you ban, or they ban the Lancelot. You also ban something like
Banner Roger.
Hayabusa.
Banner Roger.
Yeah.
Banner
And you,
Roger.
and you also have the first pick anyways. That's why they are confident not picking up something like a mage, right?
Yeah, because
Like the Chango. But for Blue Fire, I think they need to ban that one.
I think the reason why they also picked the Link because Blue
There
Fire
it is, the Chango.
already revealed their
That's
support,
right. That's right.
so they're fine without it.
Yeah,
They're fine
I-
to adjust with it.
In Hayes can pick up anything. I mean, he can go something like Kagura.
He can
All of a sudden.
He can even go for Eudora support, man.
Yeah.
Who knows? Omega.
knows?
This is Omega, and they use that actually.
Yep. If this is Omega, I think that they have an inclination to go for Ruby. They love it.
Yep.
Also, they also pick up that. They also have a chance to pick up the Alice. Not entirely sure if that will work. It could be good. Also, X-Borg.
X-Borg is good against a Uranus.
So there's the Roger
Roger
band.
band.
They're just thinning out the options for Blue Fire.
And then Blue Fire's options are just Hayabusa
Mm-hmm.
and Harriet. Or probably a Claude. A Claude. I like the Claude with the Farsa and the Cho, man. It is a good pick, I think.
It's good. It's okay against the Ling, I guess.
Yep, it is.
Okay,
But
so
you need the Purify.
there's the ban on the Lunox. I think you go Alice now if you're Omega.
Alice and last pick your support, right?
Yeah. You have a lot of choices. But you also can go for something like Farsa.
No, Farsa is
Oh,
already
sorry, the ban. So
Check.
you also can go for something like X-Borg and Baksha for Omega.
But I think Alice will make sense.
Yep.
'cause,
Alice has a lot of catch.
yeah, to catch the
All right, the Balman.
Farsa. But the Balman, they want to go toe to toe with the Uranus. Okay. So Blue Fire right now, what is the carry here, Wolf? They also need a side lane Alice, maybe, for Blue Fire. If they will go Alice Claude, I will vote Blue Fire to win this. Alice Claude is good here
Okay. So they go
Yes,
X-Borg
board.
instead.
instead of Alice.
So do you go Claude now if you're Blue Fire?
Claude or Harriet.
It's okay. Harith, you can snatch that one actually. Oh, sorry, but Omega One already has the Ling.
I think
But
Claude
the
is
Go Hayabusa.
better. Claude is better, I think.
Yeah, the Claude is the safest pick. But they go Hayabusa.
Hayabusa,
There it
okay.
is. Okay, now you go Kagura for Omega.
For Hayes.
Or Haze. Or something weird. A very weird mage that they can apply.
PNK?
How about Cyclops?
PNK Cyclops?
PNK actually is a strong pick. That's true. Maybe the problem that we will be facing if there's a PNK picked up by Omega is that they don't have magic damage sources. That could be good
You know what?
nevertheless.
PNK is good because they're up against BNK.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It rhymes. There you go. That's my
There it
first.
is.
That's my first try.
Yep.
Oh,
he goes Sicilian.
Okay, a weird mage, like what you've said.
Yeah. So they need magic damage for sure because I think that's what they pick up the Popple and Koopa. Yes, they're strong when it comes to like the full blown team fights, but they will struggle when it comes to clearing the waves. At least with Sicilian, anybody who's caught is gonna be taken down.
Yeah.
And you also have a good synergy with Balmond because naturally Sicilian deals a lot of damage, right? It whittles down the HPs of the opponents, and Balmond can be there to finish off the kills, right? To
Yeah.
go for that execution play. So maybe this is the idea for the side of Omega. Nevertheless, their draft really looks good.
Yeah, both of the draft looks good, but I think Omega Heat with the Hilda right now. I can't. Heat nice. Heat the coming in from move. Coming from move.
No, it is one of his most
Right.
picked heroes.
Look at this. Who's going to answer the Hilda early game?
There's nobody who can actually
Nobody can
survive
actually
the
survive that,
damage,
yeah.
right? Also true.
So I don't know, man. I think that Omega will just pummel their way.
I understand.
But how about you? I don't know, Wolf. I like what you said about the Sicilian combo coming in. And yes, I think both of us agrees that Omega can still destroy Blue Fire in the early stages. But we shall see because Blue Fire right now is actually playing it safe and giving Chu that early purple.
It's easy. Okay, now, I guess the Blue Fire squad, they have this X-Borg, which is a great way for them to kind of fend off the Hilda in the early stages of the game. That's why you see Secret play in that side of the map because he doesn't want to be invaded. Blue Fire don't want to be invaded by this Hilda or be, harassed by this Hilda.
Yeah.
Having that X-Borg is a threat against that Hilda.
So the X-Borg is the level 1 damage bringer.
Yep.
Right. So
Oh man,
that's good, but
Toshi,
looking
you're
at
you're a good player, but this is Uranus.
I think he's trying to man up just to scare the
Clear the
Uranus.
wave, I
Yeah,
guess.
Clear the wave, maybe. I think he was almost dead there. And
Oh, what?
Chu popped the execute.
What a
What?
nice stun from Fuzakin, actually.
Yep. The Sanguine Claws, man. It can reach the Farsa from afar.
GZ is gonna get the level 4
Yep.
just in time to go for Fuzakin here up top and the crab coin as well.
There you go. The kick from Fuzaken and the Heat's tankiness will diminish. It rhymes. And still, Blue Fire now with a better start rather than game number 1. And the GZ just flying without wings. 1-0.
Where's the purple buff of Had GZ? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there it is. I thought it wasn't on him.
Yeah.
But there it was. Because I kind of felt that he's spending too much time in the wall, and it kind of makes me think that maybe they don't have much energy. So she tries for the denial.
But he has. The GZ is at level 5 here. This is interesting though, because Blue Fire is sacrificing their orange buff. Right?
Yeah.
Because Curtisi got it early.
Yeah.
And now look at Curtisi. He is guarding it.
That's what you get from the Thams, the massive. I think they call it the Thams or the Masha invade, wherein this is the first thing you'll ever do. Get into that orange buff area and just take it from your opponents.
Yep.
And you can do it with Thams or the
Masha.
Masha. You're going to be strong with it.
You're good. You're good with it.
Yeah.
But now Limbs will secure it as Omega will save their purple for the next turtle. But looking at the matchup of Secret and Curtisi, Hayes will be here for the backup. Secret with the flicker and the GZ with the dash poke.
The turtle area, Omega can actually secure this unless Toshi goes for the dunk, but will not be there.
Almost there, but still not there.
They won't get it.
So that is a kill for a turtle.
Cripso actually taking that purple buff.
Yeah.
Sorry, the turtle buff.
That is do or die because
Look at that combo. Look at the timing. This is the double H support duo.
the
Man.
double H.
That was such a small play, but that dealt a lot of damage. Because what you do is you either slow or stun with the Hilda.
Yeah.
And then you
And then
immediately follow it up with the first skill of the Sicilian.
with the Sanguine
Actually good.
Claws, a lot of AOE burst
That's right.
coming in for Team Omega. And you have a lethal counter too. That's what you said earlier,
Yes.
right? The burst potential
Lethal counter. Now,
is
Heath,
better. Now, nice
wow,
kick
nice kick
from
actually.
Fuzekin. There you go, adding swag to that team fight as Hayes will pop the bat's piece.
Oh,
Nothing's gonna happen. Nice kick again from
A
Fuzekin.
very nice angle that you saw that.
That is an obtuse angle. 90-degree kick, bro.
Well
more
done.
than 90-degree kick.
Beautiful positioning and timing there for Fuzakin. I love it because that allowed for them to put Heath in just enough range to be attacked by that turret.
Yep. Nice initiation there from Fuzakin. Probably the ace player right now. I mean, the X factor
The
right
X factor.
now for Team Blue Fire in making devastating plays, surprising plays. But Omega will try to contest this orange.
Yeah, you know what they say about Fuzakin. If you want anything, if you want him to do anything, Fuzakin do it.
Yes. Well, that's 2 strikes. already.
Yes.
But
But I did it. I
yeah,
did it.
that's good.
You're laughing inside. I can
Yes.
see it.
Yes, I know. I know. Remember
The
that.
prod is also smiling,
Yes,
I'm sure.
Yes. So so Fuza can actually kick the hell out of anyone here, and they can go for pickoffs, right? But the problem is if they went in 5-on-5, 5-on-5 rumble, 5-on-5 team fight, the lethal counter can do wonders because of the AOE burst, like what you've said. So
Yeah.
both of the teams still playing it safe, being really careful, respecting each other's damage output. But there you go. Come on. Oh my, Jeezy.
Oh, that's a good kill. Now I want to go for Chu. Maybe just poke that Rhaenus. Oh, so Chu is playing the side lanes, by the way. Limbs is now the carry.
Oh,
Limbs
yeah.
says, I'm the carry now.
I'm the carry now. Nice try, Whoop. But then again, Jeezy coming in with another ultimate. And look at that. The pokes, bro, from Blue Fire. And they're just baiting out the quad shadow. Omega now creating space for their team as Jeezy and Kurt will push the top tier tower.
Yeah.
Looking at the items now, early Deadly Blade, 4
Yeah.
times.
Very early deadly, like I said. It means that you kind of want to just stop the regeneration, right?
Yeah.
And that's I would say it's one of the bread and butter of Uranus, that regeneration. And obviously having the Dead Blade on the side of Omega could be proving to be good. By the way, he also went for the Molten Core first. So Curtis is going to go the Cursed Helmet way.
Yeah.
Making the Thames the tankier way. But it also is It's considering the magic damage
Yep.
of your opponents.
Plus the wave clear is good too with
Yep.
the curse helmet.
That's right.
So they just want to pressure out all of the lanes while Heat is just doing the Heat the way. And there you go in the bottom side, Chu trying to survive this attack from Omega.
Chu going at you.
Yep, but GZ will just take that last hit, and there you go, Fuzuken
Oh man.
trying to do something, a little bit of acrobatics in the mid,
Can-
but again, Omega still leads.
I think that there should be a stat line that I probably will look at. Omega when they play, it's always a low scoring game.
Yeah.
Remember when it was Omega going up against Bernie Sports, it was really, really close.
It was.
But if you look at the score line, it's just like 3-3 or 3-4
Yeah.
because of how much respect they can have. That's Omega basically. That's how Omega wants to play.
The
Their
Pioneer-
kills will matter so much that sometimes they don't take the kills, even if they can, because they know that they will not get anything from it.
Yes. The pioneers of the systematic
Yeah.
play style.
That's right.
And they like it because they know that if it's going to be an important kill, those kills can actually end the game.
That's
Right.
right. That's right.
The game ender kills.
Mhm.
The wipeouts.
Mhm.
That's what they want. So yeah, I agree with you, man. And slowly but surely, Omega is taking this game.
And so we'll see. It's already 6,000 gold advantage for Omega, even with just a few kills. That's
Yes,
really,
man.
really scary.
That's scary indeed, as the Sanguine Claws will miss. So as the Feather Air Strike, Heat is now boxing out Fuzaken. And they want to get rid of this mid-tier tower. Secret still has a immortality, but oh my glove.
my
The
God.
ultimate from Hayes is there. Nice shadow kill from the Hayabusa. Is this the outplay? Fuzaken go for the kick, but Toshi can also flicker out. Nice flicker. Fancy movements. The camera went down. It's okay. No casualties whatsoever. Only Secret falling down.
But Chu,
But Chu is just practicing.
Yeah.
He's just kidding.
now the Lord is going to be available for Omega. Again, value of kills. In that very extended fight, only one died, and that's Secret.
And they don't-
Afterwards, Omega, they did not dive deeper.
Yeah.
They just want to translate this into probably a Lord take, and
Yeah.
I think that they can do it for sure.
they do all the things with value.
Mhm.
They want a better trade, right?
Want to go for value for sure.
Yeah. I like it. I like what you said about Omega
Yep.
because they always do that. It's like in real life where you when someone is trying to court you and then you immediately fall in love. They don't do that. They don't fall in love quickly, right?
No, they don't.
Right?
No, they don't.
Right? I hope that you guys can relate because that's the
Yeah.
metaphor. That's a metaphor for
No,
Omega.
because again, it's not because somebody entertains you, right?
yeah,
Doesn't mean
doesn't mean that you can go for kills and kills and kills.
it kills, right? I mean, look at Blue Fire. How many times have they tempted Omega for Omega to commit?
Yes.
Omega says, "I can't see any value from that,"
I can't see any value.
and that's why they are put in a spot where they can be punished by Blue Fire.
Yes.
And I like I like your reference.
Yeah, man. That's
I
the
like-
perfect reference.
That's a perfect
bro.
reference,
For
man.
some of us now, man, they fall in love easily, especially
they-
with the generation right now. Come
Yeah.
on, dude.
Not because somebody entertains you guys. That means that he or she really wants.
yeah.
Like, is that into you, right?
Shout out to the audience right now
No,
who
don't
is
fall in love, man.
who falls in love. Quickly.
Don't fall in
Come
love
on, man.
quickly.
Come on, man.
Right.
What
Life
is the
short.
term for that? There's a Tagalog term for it.
What's the translation?
Marupok.
It's
I forgot the translation.
yeah. What's the translation? Is it's brittle or
Yeah. I think
probably
it's
brittle?
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
just we're just figuratively speaking. Omega is like that when playing, right? So
The opposite of that.
yeah,
It's
the opposite, of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Because again, that was an extended team fight. Some teams could probably go inside the base just to get the kill and yes, go for the tower takes. But Omega, no. There's a Lord coming up.
Yeah.
And we know that if we die on those deep dives, Blue Fire could probably take advantage and get the Lord.
Yeah. And Omega will just... Actually, they forced this ultimate from Limbs!
Oh my.
Oh!
That was
No.
crucial. A fatal mistake
No mistake.
being committed.
A fatal error.
Fatal error indeed. But actually, Secret getting a revenge kill. Omega.
You see
Bring the
Omega,
tides.
man. They traded for Limbs, Haze for Limbs, but they're not trying to go for more.
Yep.
At least for kills.
Yeah. And they
But-
got the purple. And there
Oh,
you go.
No.
This is it. They know that they can take this because Limbs is still on the death timer count. Fuziken trying to run away. Can he escape though? Four heroes are here
They
to
want you.
press the attack. And now Omega clearing the bottom side.
Look at Toshi.
And
Look at Toshi.
Toshi is just
Taunting.
playing around and taunting. There you go.
This Uranus has no deaths, but there's
And
also zero impact, I'd say.
he has no damn. And look at this.
Because Omega says, we don't want you.
Nice try.
They don't
Yeah.
want you.
Yeah.
And even when you see a Uranus out of position, you always have to think about, can you actually kill him?
Yep.
If you're looking at Omega, you're gonna think they don't have they don't have enough to kill off the Uranus. Perhaps they have the lethal counter to take him down, but it seems like it will be it's not beneficial to go on to the
the
Uranus.
Uranus.
It's not worth it. So Omega
They
is saying, let's just
Yeah.
not go for the Uranus.
Yeah. But instead, go for the Hayabusa and
Yeah.
Kripsu. Because they know that they can kill it quickly,
Yeah.
right? They don't want to spend a lot of time.
That's right. There they go.
I mean, waste a lot of time.
When Lord has already been taken by Omega, it's marching up top.
Yep.
And you can see Limbs now struggling. Where is the damage going to come from Blue Fire? You have a very tanky Uranus, but
Yeah, but
not that
but
impactful, man.
Curtizi is shredding his life points out. So as Hayes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Omega
Look
getting the top tier tower. Fuzaken trying to force something
at-
out.
Oh, he's
With the
suffering.
kick and a GZ coming in with the slashing and dashing moves. Limbs comes out, but man, it's all Omega right now. Chu, there you go. We ain't gonna spend our ultis for you. Toshi also here, unfazed, and he will just flicker out. He's actually getting the kill, but still,
Wow.
Omega mission accomplished.
They did take two inhibitors. They lost Toshi after that first Lord push. And they're leading by a lot. So honestly, I won't ever actually blame them for sacrificing Toshi for the better good. Toshi
Yeah.
was a little bit aggressive, but at the same time, they committed the flicker onto Secret.
Yep.
And Omega, they might feel confident in the next push since it's going to be more than a minute before the flickers are going to be out for Blue Fire.
But I think they're gonna wait for the Lord.
But that's also true.
Yeah, I think that's their best option.
Mhm.
Knowing them, all they're gonna do is just to clear the waves and patiently wait for the Lord.
Waiting for the Lord.
Wait
now.
for Gadot.
Yep. And Heath is just embracing the brush because he knows that there's no way for Blue Fire to actually take him down now.
Yeah.
It's very tanky with the Queen's Wing. Oh, sorry, it was the Oracle Immortality and Athena
And
Shield.
Athena Shield. And this is interesting because Heat only has 2 stacks.
Oh, but he's even scary.
And man, look at that.
They're trying to go for Fuzaken, but the kick was there.
Look at that.
Oh my.
I can't explain this, but Omega just controlling the entirety of the game.
And as you said, they will be waiting for the next Lord. It's gonna be up in 42 seconds.
Yeah, that's
And
how
Heath doesn't have the ultimate here.
Yeah, but he
Have to be
doesn't care.
careful.
Doesn't care. Doesn't care, man. Three full bars of health from Heat. Plus an extra shield. Who is at a bar. Look at that. So how many health do you have? He only needs an L to become health,
Wow, that's
Right.
very nice.
right?
So you're technically at what maximum heat now,
Yes. Yes.
right?
Lord, resurrect
You
him
are
soon.
I'm a genius.
you're a genius, man.
I'm a genius. We're sorry, guys.
All he needs is the L.
All he needs is the L. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the people who are watching.
Oh, man.
Sorry that you heard that.
It's just 7-4, man. This is how I would say this. How big of an emphasis is when it comes to just taking over the valuable kills.
The valuable kills. All about value
Yep.
for Omega.
They want to go for the values for sure.
Yeah.
Now in we go for the
It's-
lure take.
It's wants versus needs, bro.
Oh yeah. And Omega
For Omega. And Omega is just getting all the needs, not the wants, right?
Yep.
So now Fuzaken wanting
Yeah.
to make an outplay, and there you go, Omega. Waited for the Lord. This is a need. This is a necessity. This is the bare necessities.
Chu gonna be zoned out back lanes. That's gonna be
Yep.
Kripzu. But can they actually survive? GZ's there.
No, they
He
can't.
did.
And the Omega, ladies and gentlemen, just looking for the bare necessities. For the bare necessities.
By the way, Lord has been taken by
Slain,
Omega so
yes.
quickly.
The simple bare necessities, man.
Simple in the bare necessities indeed.
Yeah. No
There it is.
worries for Omega.
Oh, true. They want to.
I want to.
And this
He
is
ain't
already over.
picking you, Pikachu.
Yeah. Man, this is over. I'm sorry.
I
There's
for-
not much hype that you can get out of this
Yeah.
because it's just already written and scripted. Look
The
at
book.
Keith.
Oh my God.
He can do that because
He
he knows.
He knows the range.
He knows the range.
He knows the range, bro.
Fuzaken trying to defend mid, but he's just a cho.
Systematical technique from Omega.
And it's
And I-
megas for
Megas,
Omega.
all Omegas. And I actually forgot that Chu is actually using the Turanus.
Yeah, that's right.
But it doesn't matter because Omega simplicity is beauty.
That's right. Simplicity is beauty, and Omega is saying, there's another day at the office for us.
It's another day at the office.
Man,
Do your responsibility and you don't need people to thank you for that. That's Omega.
Also, do not commit to
To what?
The people. It doesn't mean that people. If people entertain you, doesn't mean that you need
Doesn't
to
mean
commit.
that you need to commit.
Yeah, it
People
isn't as
don't
easy
fall
as
for
that.
the trap.
Don't fall for a trap.
There you go.
However, Blue Fire, I think that's the end of the line for them.
So their max points will be 15.
Oh, sorry, 12. 12. After this, it's just 12
After this is 12.
because this is one of their 5 last matches.
Oh, shucks. Yeah.
It's one of their 5 last matches, and their maximum points is 14 plus 2. That's 16 in total. They still theoretically can, but they're gonna be facing against Aura, against
But it's going to be a Miley Cyrus song,
Yeah.
man. You know what's that? What that is?
What is that?
It's going to be The Climb.
Oh, it's the climb for sure.
It's gonna
Blue
be a
Fire,
climb.
It's gonna be a climb, and I hope that they're gonna be showing us, but it's the climb.
It's a climb, man. By the way, let us throw it away to our friendly neighborhood analyst, Shinbu. What's up?
Kanina I did nitpick, no? Tingin tayo dun sa ating items, no? I did nitpick onto Blue Fire. Pero let's consider the strength here of Omega. Kasi kung akala nyo parang one-sided game dito na may pagka-boring kasi parang antagal, low kill count, no? That's just 4-11. That's relatively low kill count. Lalo pa umabot yata tayo ng 14 minutes o 18-minute mark yata for our fight. But here's the thing, no? What I want to characterize now is we look onto Omega. If you look into Omega, they have a very stable comp, and there is a very threatening pick here, which is the Hilda na nakalusot para kay Hit. 0.25, 6.1 performance rating on that Hilda. Maybe not much, but it fits really the way how Omega plays, no? And by the way, tingnan nyo yung comp ng Blue Fire. That is a very beautiful comp. Malakas na comp yan para sa akin. And that manifested actually by the late game. Now, bakit nangyari yon? Looking into the post games, ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo na ang ginagawa dito no ng Omega is they take it really very slow. Pero paano ba yung very slow, no? They start first with their very stable side lane, no? Side lane Balmond, side lane Tams, makunat, malakas, very reliable in getting that wave clear at hindi basta-basta mapapatumba. Kung mapatumba man, it takes great effort. Kahit nga may Uranus dito, no? Actually, umabot sa punto nagtataka ako na may Uranus na nag-struggle maka-establish ng lane pressure. Kasi hindi lang naman talaga yung Balmond, tsaka yung Tams, yung nagbibigay ng napakalaking lane pressure dito mula sa side ng Omega, but it is of their 3-man unit, no? Yung kanilang 1-3-1 dito. At ayun ang gusto kong ibahagi dito sa ating post-game analysis. Hajizi has a strong performance. By the way, acknowledge din natin yung performance ni Lims dito sa Hayabusa. But that is because he played really, really stable, no? By the late game, hindi na rin siya nag-avail talaga ng mga super risky dives. He played much safer compared dun sa mga dating heroes niya. But onto the minimap, let's look at the 1-3-1, no? Silipin natin yung strength ng 1-3-1 composition. Now, you got one hero here. You have one hero here. You have 3 heroes here. And you have one here, no? Ang ginagawa lagi ng Omega, basically the 1-3-1 works like this, and that the 3-man unit can easily allocate heavy forces onto the side lanes, no? Making this 4, no? Or making this 4. Bottom line, ang requirement mo lang, you have a very strong side lane, have a very stable side lane. Hindi playmaking side lanes, guys, kundi parang side lanes lang tulad nila Thams, no? Tulad nga ni Balmond dito. And on that 1-3-1, what you have is the Sicilian, you have the Ling, and of course, the Hilda. Now, nangyari dito sa you have Sicilian who's maintaining this mid lane always. Tapos etong areang to, tinatrabaho ni Hilda at saka ni Ling. Okay? Sana naiintindihan nyo, no? So, Hilda and Ling, you'd observe how they rotate. They've been roaming around this part of the map. And clearly, kahit walang nakuhang early stacks doon, or actually parang 2 stacks nga lang even by the late game yung nakuha ni Hit dito, he always provides proper vision. Tapos ang nangyayari lang yata is dadaanan ni Ling tapos papalaw upan ni Hilda. So si Ling yung mabilisang vision, si Hilda naman yung parang consistent vision because she can afford na tumayo doon sa mga brush at magtago-tago dito sa ating jungle. So, that's what the strength here of Omega lies, no? Looking into the smart highlights of the game, that will be in cash-in of a very, very slow early game, no? 1-0 at the 2-minute mark. Actually, pumalo pa tayo ng 10-minute mark, 11-minute mark. Ang bagal pa rin ng pacing ng game natin. Makikita nyo na 6 kill count pa lang yung running game natin. And this is the first proper 5v5 fight na natunghayan nyo, no? So, let's move that forward. Hindi ganun kadali yan na na-pull off ng Omega, no? Yung strat ng Omega, because they've been successfully transitioning from side lanes, between side lanes, na nanalo sila on those mini 2v3, 4v2, 2v2 fights that goes along with it. But, when Blu Fire is cornered towards their inhibitor, doon na parang naturally nagmamanifest yung strength ng kanilang composition na nakikipaglaban sila as a 5-man unit. Kaya naman po nag-drag on yung game natin dito. Dahil malakas naman talaga yung composition ng Blue Fire, hindi ganun kadali i-push yan at hindi rin naman ganun kadali mag-push gamit ang composition ng Omega. Kailangan bumaba ng Ling. Ang baba ng turret damage actually ng Balmond, maganda lang yung wave clear niya. Tams is the one that you can rely to go in. And yeah, no? Walang masyadong, yun Ling nga lang, napaka-risky ipang dive ang pwedeng ipampasok dito ng Omega if they really want to commit on taking that objective. So, yep, speaking of Ling, you got Hajizi here. I would expect him to become the MVP of this running game because this is just, a very standard game kung saan yung Omega, they just played it according to their strengths, no? Pero yun yung gusto kong, sana matutunan nyo mula sa side ng Omega how you can characterize this team. Observe yung mga dating laban ng Omega, they have very low babaan ko, no? Low team kill, no? Low team kill. So, this is a team na objective talaga ang pinagbabasihan, and that is the kill count. Kaya naman pag tiningnan nyo rin yung kanilang average kill count per game, yung mga KDAs nila, hindi ganun kaganda. But in terms of siguro baka pwede tayong magkaroon ng bagong stats. Parang ratio of their turrets taken. Kung pwede lang sana natin makount din yung vision secured ng Omega dito. Napakataas nun. Doon nagsashine ang Omega. Doon yun ang dahilan kung bakit malakas talagang silang team dito. Congratulations kay HGC, ang ating MVP of the game. And congratulations siyempre sa Omega. That is actually a 2-0 loss para sa Blu Fire dito for series win. And I think I can easily announce it that I think Aura-PH has already secured if I'm not mistaken, Aura-PH already has secured their playoff slot. The double check lang natin, pero I think pwede na banggitin, especially with Blu Fire still not getting any series win. Pero alam mo yan, iba pang mga linggo, may iba pang mga laban na darating para sa side dito ng Blu Fire, and I think, alam mo yan, the more na you have nothing to lose, mas matapang ka, di ba? Hindi, alright. So, anyway guys, sige, magpag-giveaway muna tayo. Actually, inaantay natin yung player interview natin. But there you go. Kunin nyo na yan. Picturean nyo na yan with your phones. Type it in doon sa code redeemer din syempre ng MLBB. And we also have that bonus giveaway code as well, no? Lalo pat na-reach natin yung ating 10,000 raffle target para doon sa ating mythical raffle draw. And don't worry kasi itong series na to, unang series pa lang natin to. We still got ONIC versus NXP later on. I think that is our final series. And if I'm not mistaken yata, doon sa laban ng NXP versus ONIC, kung mag 2-0 yata yung doon, yung NXP, if they get 3 points on that, they are also secured for the playoffs. Very interesting. Week 5 pa lang tayo. We have teams already being secured towards the playoffs. And also want to mention the mythical raffle draw, mga tol. No? That's bit.ly/MRD-W6. That is a form. Fill upan nyo na yan habang habang nag-aantay tayo dito para sa next game at para doon sa player natin. Lalo pat ang ganda ng bigayan na yan. Lalo pat hindi lang yan basta skins, those are skins in itself. Also want to mention, I think up next nga dito, ayun pala, nadaanan ng ating lower thirds. You got Aura versus Cignal. That is our upcoming game. And both teams, yung mga teams natin dito, they're getting some good ground. They're getting some good advantages, no? They're getting some good advantages then on the wins that they have taken, no? Nakikita mo talaga na nag-step up na talaga yung mga teams natin. And yeah, laking katanungan pa rin para dito sa Blu Fire. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I present to you ang ating interview, ang ating player mula sa side ng Omega. I actually admire this player, especially I think he is so underrated, ladies and gentlemen. We have Hit. Hit, naririnig mo ba ako, tol?
Hello.
Okay, can you hear me, Hit? Rinig naman, no?
Hello po, apo.
Okay. Kumusta ka, Hit? Kumusta
Okay
kaya
naman
yung
po.
team nyo? Okay naman?
Masaya.
Alright.
Panalo.
Oo, syempre, pag panalo. Hit, ito tanong diretso galing sa akin, and I think, kahit i-share mo lang yung pwede mong i-share na info on this, no? What do you think of the hero? Because it is being banned against you, and you are so effective actually on it, pag tinignan yung stats. What do you think of the hero, Hilda?
Ano po kasi siya parang,
Sige lang.
malaking tulong sa yung vision. Parang maraming info na bibigay. Tapos mare-report mo kung nasan lagi yung mga kalaban, parang ganun. Mas maluwag yung galaw ng mga kampi ko.
Mukha nga no? Kahit low kill count lagi yung laban nyo, napapansin ko kung meron lang sanang counter nun for ML, ang taas ng vision game ninyo, no? So, this means na si Hilda, hindi about the stacks, no? It's about the vision na napoprovide niya. Bonus na lang yung stacks, no?
Opo. Kaya ang baba rin ng namin lagi, KBA. Puro farm.
Okay lang. I think it's pressure and I think it's much safer. I think resulta rin yata ng practice yun. Isa pang katanungan, paring Hit, I mean, we keep on saying this time and time again. I think we really think you are such an underrated tank. Pero with regards to the other tank ng liga, no? Anong masasabi mo sa ibang mga tank support players ng MPL regular season? Ano masasabi mo lang sa kanila? First impressions yun. Anything, yeah.
Sa pro player po ba? O sa lahat?
Pro player ng MPL regular season. Yung mga kasama mong tank. Kahit wag mo na pangalanan, anong masasabi mo sa kanila?
Maganda na sila sa panibagong patch. Hindi namin alam kung anong gagawin.
Okay. We have a massive changes coming in onto the patch. Sige, paring Hit, bigyan na natin to sa'yo. Tol, this is your moment. you can say your thanks personally sa mga sumusuporta sa'yo at para na rin sa teams nyo.
Salamat po sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Smart Omega. Keep supporting us and shoutout po sa lahat. Ay sa family ko po. Dinarin po sa girlfriend ko, ay das. Yan lang po.
Okay, sige, Hit. Maraming salamat, tol. Mabuhay ka. And of course, congratulations on your win with Blu Fire. Ayan, ladies and gentlemen, what we have there is Hit, you know, the tank support player, syempre, mula dito sa ating Omega squad, no, mga kaibigan. Ating pinakita na natin yung pinakita na natin yung raffle link natin and everything for this part. So, break time na muna tayo. Pahinga na muna tayo. Marami pang laban ng darating. We got Aura versus Cignal up next. And in this juncture, maraming salamat syempre sa ating mga sponsors. We got our official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Maraming salamat din syempre sa ating official sponsor, ang Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display and fast charging and powerful processors. Thank you so much as well sa ating official sponsor, ang Gillette. Mga kaibigan, get free diamonds with your purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Our partner in esports, ang PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya. The better way to pay? Promo runs until September 15. Siyempre, ang ating partner in esports, isa pa, ang TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok Live. Get a chance to win legendary prizes from ML. Our gaming headset partner, siyempre, andyan ang Logitech G. Here like a pro. And of course, the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Munson. Again, we're going to be heading on to a very, very short break. I'm going to be leaving you with the Realme top 5 plays of the series.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple, smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibu the One for an Eye and welcome to the MPL's Fun Talk. This time on our third episode, keeping up with the Wonder Kids. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ngayon ng ating mga young prodigies mula sa MPL, si paring Haji mula sa Omega. Of course, we got Killer as well from Blacklist, Iyak Nu mula naman sa ONIC Sports, and Kiel VJ from Aura. Mga tol, kumusta kayo?
Okay naman, no?
Una, mga kaibigan, kailan mo na-realize na ang galing mo mag-ML?
Solo player ko, ay solo rank, tas yun. Naghanap ako ng mga kalaro, tapos nakakasabay kami sa mga parang top tier teams na dati.
So, sumusolo ka lang, pero
Tapos
may mga
naghanap ako ng kalaro.
may mga hanap kang kalaro, tapos mula doon, kinakaya nyo ring sumabay. Napaisip ka ba na parang, kung ganun, kaya mo ba mag-pro player? Napaisip mo?
Yun yung parang naghanap na ako ng active, kasi hindi sila active eh.
Okay. Sige, matungo tayo sa'yo. Haji?
Solo lang din ako dati. Tapos, yun. Naghanap ako ng team ko. Tapos dati palipat-lipat ako. May nakakalaban din po akong pro player.
Pro players ng time na yun.
Minsan po natatalo ko sila.
Killer. What about you?
Dati naglalaro lang ako pang for fun. Tapos, nung umabot ako ng Glorious Legends, gano'n pa yung tawag dati. Kung saya ako na nun. Tapos, ayun, nagharap ako ng mga active na players. Dati kasi wala pa akong squad. Tapos, ayun, nasali-sali ako sa squad.
Yung mga minister ko nung 1 first one.
Tapos, ayun talagang binabatak mo lang yung stars na yon? Ganon? Solo lang ba yun? Solo or may kasama ka?
Minsan puro 5 man ako.
Ang 5-man din.
Tapos nakatalo ng mga top player.
Nung una kasi, di ba, may parang hindi sila accepting for MLBB. Paano mo sila napapayag? Paano mo sila nakumbinse na okay to? Supportahan ka for MLBB competitive.
Yung nakapasok ng video. Nakita nyo naman, nagagaling.
What about you, Killer? Paano mo nakumbinse yung parents mo?
Nung sumasahod mo.
Oo.
Tapos nung, nakapasok na sila pumayag.
Ayun.
Nung una po kasi ayaw ko nila. Kasi, pabayaan ko to yung skill ko. Minsan lang po ako pumapasok. Tapos, pinilit ko sila. Sabi ko, try ko lang naman. Tapos, nung nag-qualifier po ako, nakapasok naman po. Tapos, yun, nakita naman po nila masaya sila. Tapos, yun, sumasahod na din.
Meron bang instances na parang na-intimidate ka? Dahil age gap kayo ng kalaban mo?
Wala.
Never? Also mentioned something on your debut nung season 3 as a pro player, no? Meron kang sinabi. Let's check on that video dito.
Ano masabi mo sa Tamos?
Ano po, pagka po nakatamos po ako, kaya ko po baugin yung karin ko.
Straight to the point na nasagot.
Ayun, pag nakatams ka, ano yung background nun? Ganun ka ba ka-confident pag tams? Sure win?
Dati ko.
Wala ba talagang counter?
on that? Or kayang sumabay sa'yo?
Yung nakalaban nga namin si ID ng pinag nila yung Tamas kagad din.
Kasi sure na no? Sino yung pinaka-paborito nyong, ang term natin, puguin pag nakatapat nyo? Oh.
Yung matatanda.
Mga matatanda din. Oh, umiinit ka rin pala pag matatanda. No? Ikaw, Killer.
Yung mga nagsusupport.
Nagsusupport?
Kasi ayun yung mga nakakabuset eh.
Talaga? Bakit? Bakit nakakabusit yung mga support players?
Laging sunod na sunod. Kala mo kakampi.
Sino? Ikaw, iyak no?
Mga katapat ka sa OG.
Ikaw, Kel.
Si Kiluash, kasi never, lahat ng practice namin lamang siya sa lane niya, never ata siya nalugi sa lane niya. Baga parang nakakaano, ang galing.
Oo, totoo.
Laging tas ng orkes sa panel namin.
Totoo ba na kapag mas malakas mag-ML, magaling din sa school? Oo, hindi. Oo. Okay. Anong favorite mong subject sa school?
Math.
Math? Okay. Ikaw, Kel, what about you? Oo, sa'yo. Bakit? Pwede mo
Kasi madiskarte.
Pwede kang...
Madiskarte ka gumawa kung paano matatapusin yung mga gawa.
Oo. Bukod sa pagiging pro player, ano yung gusto mong maging? IT.
Simula ng mga, piling sa online game, tapos parang galing ng mga programming sa pag nagde-develop ng game.
Nagde-develop ng game, no? Nakakabilib. What about you, Iyak?
Yung programmer.
Gusto mong gumawa ng laro? Ikaw, Kila? Seaman?
Gusto ko lang maglakbay.
Yes. Alright, so ikaw naman, Hajizi, kung sakali, bilang, aside from being a pro player, ano pa gusto mong maging?
Maging pilot para makita yung langit.
Kita mo yung langit, no?
Mahilig ko kasi ako pumili.
Yeah, maganda yun.
Lalo, pag gabi, nagawa natin.
So for our next question, aside from your parents, no, sino pa yung mga taong sumuporta sa inyo, no? So mauna ka na, Iyak, no?
Mga kaibigan ko dati.
Dati din.
Hanggang ngayon. Mga klase ko po teacher sa akin.
What about you, Killer? Sino yung mga sumuporta sa iyo? Kaklase din. Na? Ikaw, Hajizi.
Yung mga kalaro ko dati, tas mga kaibigan ko din natin kang ngayon. Pag umuwi ako,
supported ka rin.
Yung mga teacher. Yung teacher ko po, tas mga klase din.
Yan, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest talents that we have for our professional players nitong ating third episode of Fun Talk, Keeping Up with the Wonder Kids. I am Shinbu with the 1, 4, and I at kita-kits tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
And we're live back again here in the MPL Season week. Number what? Number
Number
five.
five.
Yes.
Number five.
I was just practicing. Just practicing. Of course, shout outs to our production director, Zen Angeles.
Yep.
And he's always telling us that we look cool. We miss you, man. But, of course, before we start the Aura PH with Cignal Ultra, let us introduce ourselves. Manjin Paldas and Wolf for your shoutcasters. It is going to be an interesting matchup. I think this is going to be intense, but before we talk about this, Wolf, we would like to give thanks to our official tournament telco partner, Smart.
That's right.
Right? Because squad up with and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for what? 7 days. Just simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games.
I just want to say 14 gigabyte is a lot.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes, it's a lot. And of course, you need a phone. So thank you so much to our official sponsor, Realme, for all your smartphone gaming needs. Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth 90 hertz display.
It really hurts.
Fast charging and powerful processors. And then, of course, again, you need to look cool. You need to look sharp with our official sponsor, Gillette. For all Gillette, get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack, then select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag shave the day with Gillette.
Man, you already have your data, you already have your phone, you already have your grooming kit, your looks. What you need now is your partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayan when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15, and you now have your chance to show it live.
Yes.
And our other partner in esports, TikTok Live. If you post or if you search the hashtag Mobile Legends through TikTok Live, you're going to be able to watch the legendary videos.
Yep.
And maybe get a chance to win their skins.
Yep.
And enjoy Mobile Legends with us. And why don't we hear everything like a pro as we thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro, man.
And of course, powered by Monton. There you go.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. The official power.
Yep.
The
official power
That's the official power of MPL. Right? No, we're kidding. We love our sponsors. We love our sponsors, right? So,
all right.
Going
let's
back.
Go.
Going back to the main topic. Going back.
Mhm.
RPH, the leading squad in Group A, right? With I think 17 or 16 points.
They are at 16 points. You are correct.
16 points against Cignal Ultra, who is at 9 points in the groups. This is the first time that these guys will meet, and I think the first time in forever, actually, that we will see them meet.
Yeah. This is the first and only time because they are from different groups. I want to say that Cignal Ultra, they had a very good 2-0 victory over BSB, and they also gave them a tie when it comes to score.
Yes, of course. Let us meet our PH first.
Ang pinaka-memorable na sa MPL moments ko yung Season 4 Game 5 sa home. Close fight lang, tapos biglang lumamang yung ONIC. Sinabihan po ako ni JP na pag namatay ako, matatalo kami.
Pinaka-memorable na moment ko is yung Season 4. Yung nangyari dun sa lahat ng plays na ginawa ko, gamer instinct talaga. So, nag-blackout talaga yung paningin ko. Tapos, yung gumana na lang talaga yung kamay ko, nagkusa na siyang gumalaw. Hindi ko in-expect na sobrang mag-on point lahat nung ginawa ko.
Siguro yung pinaka-memorable na moment ko nung MPL Season 3, nag-champion na kami nun. Tapos pagkababa ko sa stage, sinabit ko sa mami ko yung medal ko.
Ayun yung hindi ko pa nakikita sa ibang team. Kasi normally nakikita ko namin nag-aaway.
You're back-to-back defending champions, our PH. Of course, the roster is Raflesia, KLB, JK Luash, Greed, JP Renjo, showing us the Veil and Ruby
Yep.
lineup yesterday, but it failed.
Yep.
And then again went back to the classic Selena. Wolf still a team to beat here
Team.
in the MPL.
So far in the last 7 series that they showed up, they won 6 out of the 7. And also, the only loss that they had was against Brent Esports.
Yep.
That's a totally different story. When before that meetup, actually, let's just say that it was like the sunrise of Aura PH, right? Because they still aren't um, awake in their first 4 series, and afterwards, Brent Esports, they're like your mom that slapped you in the face and wake up, kid.
Wake up, kid.
And all of a sudden, Aura PH is awake.
Yeah.
What I like about this team is that they are so strong. They are the champions. They are mechanically skilled.
Yep.
But they are willing to still experiment.
Yes.
And it's okay because they also show that they're just gamers and they also are wrong sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Like yesterday, they tried for the Veil and the Ruby. And like we said, Veil equals fail.
And Ruby cannot be.
That's right.
There you go. There you go. I went with you with that.
Yeah.
Yes. And yes, man. Still ONIC. Aura PH is still unpredictable, but they're also up against a team who is slowly rising to the equation. This is now the newly improved Cignal Ultra after a month of being here in the MPL. They won their series yesterday, right?
Yep, that's
With
right.
the Imba mentality.
Imba mentality.
Imba mentality was born yesterday with Imba DJ, the Black Imba, Chujin, Rhea, Bensanity, Hades, and Yeb Master is still not playing, but still the main 5 of the Cignal Ultra squad is looking like a team that can go ahead and go toe-to-toe with the biggest teams here in the MPL.
That's right. They were able to face Bern and ONIC and almost winning against the ONIC 3-game series. One thing I want to say though, that is, and I think you're so familiar with this, Mr. Manjin.
What?
Cignal Ultra is a team that already have beaten Aura PH before.
Oh, yeah.
You were the ones who were casting that, right?
Oh, yeah, it was me.
And
yeah, that was, it was me. It was me.
That's right.
Where did that came from? I forgot. It was me.
it
It's
was
Mojo Jojo.
Mojo Jojo.
It was Mojo. Yeah,
It was me.
Because I think, because yeah, I remember it now.
Yeah.
Because off season,
Yeah, there was
we've
an
been
off-season.
having huge LAN tournaments, right? The barangay tournaments, in every mall tournaments there is. Cignal Ultra defeated Aura PH in a best of 5.
In the best of 5 series. That's a grand finals,
That's
actually.
a grand finals, and that's interesting because that was just 6.
Yep.
That was just 6 bans, and I really think that Cignal Ultra they mastered the 6-ban meta.
That's right.
But now in the 5-man, I think it's going to be different.
You're right. It was the first week, right, wherein we saw the 6-ban system, and they won 2-1. Afterwards, they lost in the 10-ban system. I want to say that Cignal Ultra is a team that can really defeat the top teams if they are prepared.
Yeah.
And I know that they are preparing heavily. That being said, I hope that there is something new that Cignal Ultra will bring to the table now, as Aura is.
I get you, man. Cignal Ultra seems like they're the Batman in the tournament. Like if they came in prepared enough, they will definitely surprise you and will defeat you. But then again, still MPL is the largest tournament that they are in.
Yep.
For sure, the jitters are still present. I can still see it with their movements.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like they are hesitating sometimes.
Yep.
Sometimes if they are overly confident. It's a little bit of a toss up, right? Sometimes you're in, sometimes you're out, and we can see that happening from the perspective of Cignal Ultra, right?
Yeah. Did you just added?
Yeah,
I
did.
The Bale equals Bale and Ruby cannot be.
That's right.
Words in our stat sheet.
Show it to them when we go back to screen, right?
Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
So looking at the head-to-head right now, Aura PH played 21 games already. This is interesting. Meanwhile, Cignal Ultra only 16 games.
That's weird. Yeah. they always go 3-game series. Actually, out of the 7 series that Aura PH have played, only 3 of them, so 3 out of the 7 are 2-0s.
2-0s, yes.
The rest is a 3-game series. That's why they played a lot. While for Cignal Ultra, when they lose and when they win, it's almost 2-game series only.
And you know what? Those 3 2-0s, there's only 2-0s. I mean, there's only 2-2-0s because they lost to Bren.
They lost to Bren
one time. Yeah, and that's the wake up call. That, like what you said, Big Daddy Greed versus Imba mentality.
There it is.
2 supports. Interestingly,
Yep.
our matchup is focusing on this one because they play the hell out of each other if they use those killer supports, especially Greed, man. Yesterday on the Selena.
Oh, Grid should never be allowed to play Selena because he's just so good with it. Now, if you could see at the stat line of Imba DJ, I also mentioned this yesterday during our stream. Do not be fooled about the stat line of Imba DJ because he went in for that Diggy lineup early. I think that was the 2nd or 3rd week. But before that Diggy lineup of Cignal Ultra, Imba DJ was above 5 when it comes to the KDA, and that's really impressive for a support.
Yeah,
which makes this a really good matchup. Actually, it's Greed versus Imba DJ.
I like it. Both play quite differently.
Yeah,
because Greed, he tends to do things on his own when he's the support role, when he's the carry support role. Meanwhile, Imba DJ tends to go with his allies, right? I think with Hades and sometimes with Ben Sanity to activate him. So this is interesting. 2 different perspectives in the support role.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see it.
I think that I don't know if you were able to cast this, Manjin, but there was a time where they went for double core setup where there's 1-1 and there's a Hadith. If I'm not mistaken.
There was.
That was one. So
you casted it also.
that's right, because we were.
Yeah, you're in the Filipino.
Yes, that's right.
Right, and I was here.
I just want to say, man, that Cignal Ultra is also a team that's willing to experiment, much as Cignal Ultra is an experimental team. So this makes it so that we can expect like weird picks now for both teams.
I like
not
it.
only picks but compositions in general, like the actual pickup. So
this is where we test our pick and ban prediction.
Oh,
right?
wow.
Right?
Okay.
It's gonna be a test for you, man.
That's gonna be a test. All right, I'm up for it. By the way, it's written here.
It's written here.
It's here. You can't
Veil
see it.
equals fail, and Ruby cannot be. You know what? Veil is at 100% losing streak. Right.
You're right. You're right.
I know that without even looking at the stats.
Yeah. I think there's only 2 Veil pickups.
Yeah.
So far.
One with Omega and one with RPH. But nonetheless, let us move on to the chess game of the draft. Cignal Ultra, there you go. Wolf, you never give Greed the Selena.
Yeah, never give Greed to Selena. You are absolutely correct in Cignal Ultra. Even when they have the first pick, you don't give that to RPH. Because RPH will bait you for doing it. That's why you almost just automatically first ban all these stuff.
Yeah.
I'm surprised though that Yisun Chin is the priority ban for Cignal Ultra.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. It seems like Cignal Ultra, they know that RPH loves the Vision game.
And
they know it.
And RPH picked it 8 times, won 62, won 5 wins and 3 losses with the Yisun Chin.
Wow. I think it's quite similar in yesterday's matchup that Cignal Ultra, they tend to respect and they always do the research on the pick rates of the teams, right?
Look at this. Thams is picked 10 times out of the 18 games that
For
RPH.
RPH.
Was it 18 games that RPH played?
It was 21. I'm not
21. Yeah.
I forgot. But yeah, it was picked a lot of times.
Yeah, a lot of times.
So,
in fact,
now looking at the
Yuzhong.
bans, the Yuzhong and the Uranus are now gone. Tams is open.
That's right. I like this. Cignal Ultra is not falling into the trap of RPH. They're just banning out the strong heroes because they know that RPH, they know how to utilize this third ban. This is one of the strongest bans ever.
Of Aura.
of Aura and any other
And
team
other
in
team.
Bren Esports, for
Yeah.
example, because this is where they bait the opponents.
Yeah.
They give freebies. Like, for example, why is Aura PH not yet banning the Farsa, right?
Yes.
Because they want to trade. They will
Yes.
not ban Farsa, and then they'll take Thams and Cho.
Yeah.
That's how they operate.
Especially if
They
you're in the
ban
red
Kufa,
side.
right?
Especially if you're in the red side,
That's right.
right? So those 3 heroes are open.
Yep.
Farsa, Thams, and Cho.
Mhm.
What is going to be the poison here for Cignal Ultra?
And unfortunately for blue side teams, even when they have the first pick, they can only pick one.
Yeah.
While the red side, they can pick back to back.
What is the priority? But ooh,
JK Lebajo.
look at this, JK.
Why do I feel like their camera has improved?
Yes, it has.
It has improved, right?
And man, look at this. Look at Hades right now, man.
Yeah.
Look at Hades right now.
New hairstyle?
This is a new hair, the man bun.
The man.
The man bun, dude. It's like Ash.
Yeah.
This is like Ash
Turning his cap. Yeah.
cap around.
So you-
Hades is now on a serious
Yeah.
mode, man.
Serious mode.
There you go.
So they took the Cho instead.
Yeah.
That's right. However, Aura, they still have Hilda.
Hilda,
Thams.
Thams
Mhm.
or a Farsa opening for Aura. But I think,
Oh, that's right. You go Hilda Farsa, right?
yeah, because I think Aura PH, basing on yesterday, they tend to open with their tank
Yeah.
rather than their side lane
That's right.
or their support.
Yep. Particularly your Fleisha heroes.
Yeah.
And there it is. The Hilda, as we said, Khalid is going to be the priority. And
So-
Valir is not available for Cignal Ultra to pick
So
up.
it's a Farsa for Cignal Ultra or a Thams. Farsa and Thams.
Farsa Thames now. However, Cignal Ultra might just say that, or sorry, Aura PH gave those 2 heroes because they know that if Cignal Ultra bites that trap, they will be put in a position wherein they will not be able to take their carry.
Yeah.
So that means that Aura PH could
Can ban the carries.
ban carries, pick up the Lancelot.
Yeah.
However, I still feel that
there
you go Alice Farsa.
Farsa. So they're giving up the Thams here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aura PH might not pick it up. And honestly, I think they want to go for something like Lancelot now or
Or a Ling maybe.
Ling.
But you don't want a Ling against a Cho, so they could probably go for the Roger. They're looking at JP right now. They're asking him what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, Wolf. It seems like our
Yeah.
PH is playing the baiting game.
Yep.
But Cignal Ultra is actually dodging it. With the Farsa and the Alice.
There it is.
There
The
you go, the
Lancelot.
Lancelot,
Then
man.
you straight up ban all of
Carries,
the Hades
carries,
heroes.
yeah.
What? You ban the Roger, you ban Harith, and Hayabusa,
Oh.
and Joyd. Reyes Joyd is actually so good, as well as Ben Santis Joyd.
Yeah.
I like the decision from Aura PH. Maybe they'll focus on the Ben Sanity heroes
Rather than Hades.
because they know that they can amend that
Yeah.
if ever.
Okay. So we're looking at Cignal Ultra's ban now.
Mhm.
Aura PH lacks the support. Are
Yeah.
they gonna target Greed? Or are they gonna target Raflesia? Oh,
Scary.
yeah. Wait. Sorry. Raflesia has a hero already.
That's Hilda.
That's
so you
Hilda.
just ban the greed heroes. You ban Chango as well as the Kagura, I
and
think.
the Kagura, yeah.
So that's deadly. So there it is.
Hylos,
Again, they
Bensanity.
anti-Bensanity.
They're targeting Bensanity. And Cignal Ultra just is targeting Greed.
Okay.
Interesting draft here. In terms of momentum, Cignal Ultra is leading because again, they defeated Aura PH back then,
Mhm.
off season.
Okay, we'll see.
So we'll see. The Kagura is open.
I think you ban Kagura now if you're
Yeah.
Cignal Ultra.
Be-
Honestly,
just be safe, right?
Be safe, and you take Baksha or you
Oh.
take Thams. That's also one hero that we have not talked about.
Because the Killua Shiro is still present.
That's right.
So the Killua's option right now is probably gonna be the X-Borg.
Okay. You can also go for Baksha or or Lunox. Decide. Or go Ruby.
That's a Killua Shiro.
Ruby.
So they will adjust with JP for Aura PH. It depends on the last 2 picks.
Okay, now Cignal Ultra, what is your plan?
Cho maybe? Oh, sorry, Claude maybe for Cignal.
They need a hero that's really mobile. Claude will be forced to use the retribution.
Claude
And they
Harrit.
need the
Yeah.
retribution. So I think they might go Hayabusa or
Baksha
Harrit.
Hayabusa. Baksha Hayabusa Harrit.
Yeah, Baksha Hayabusa.
Yeah, Baksha makes sense here.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. Or get that catch up for Cignal Ultra. Alright, there it is. Baksha Roger. Alright, now RWPH, what is your answer against the Baksha Roger, the Farsa? I think you go Cyclops this time or the Kagura.
Kagura makes a lot of sense.
And this really makes a very strong lineup for RWPH if they do score
Or are
that
they gonna
Kagura.
pick another Veil hero,
Don't
man? Because
do
Ruby cannot be.
Veil is
Veil
fair.
is open.
If you do that, I'm gonna lose it, honestly. But there's still
There you go.
wow.
There you go.
Right.
There you go. The only one. He is the only one that can pull that off.
Yeah, I think that RWPH, what they did with this Natalia pick is to just consider a good. If you can't control, if you can't control the. If you can't control the Alice, or if you cannot reach the Alice,
at least
control it, at least silence it, and at least be a problem in the early stages.
Yeah.
Farsa, Imba DJ's Farsa is a tough hero to beat. I just hope that Greed on the Natalia will be smarter than the Imba mentality of Farsa, because he might not be able to keep tabs of this Farsa. However, we know that Greed is one of the best Natalia players ever.
Yeah, he is. That's the championship Natalia.
Mhm.
But I agree with you. It's going to be hard because, first of all, you have the Poissons, the ultimate from the Baksha. It can detect the Natalia. Plus, there's the Alice.
Yes.
So 1 second skill for the Alice, or probably 1 ulti for the Alice. Boom, easy reveal. So, Wolf, this is it.
This is it.
It's 50-50 for the draft. I think you're gonna agree with me. So we're gonna look at their emblems and talents right now.
We look for a pause for sure.
And of course, a pause. So by the looks of it, both of the teams has the retribution, and the only difference is an execute and a revitalize.
Want to know how they will take control of the early game. I think that if Cignal Ultra takes control of the early game, they don't need to kill over and over again.
Yeah.
What they need to do is just to stabilize. If they don't get trumped in the early stages, they have a very strong case in the mid game and the late game.
Yeah, I agree with you because I think Cignal Ultra knows that they're in the defensive mode in the early game. That's why they choose the revitalize on the Baksha, and they know that they just need to dodge the execute from the burst from the Natalia, because it seems like by the looks of the minimap, RWPH is planning something sneaky here in the game, especially with this Natalia pick. Probably gonna go for the purple or the orange.
And
Meanwhile,
you also have to take note. This is Natalia. This is one of those again, like we said, elements of surprise. So we know we can we might expect that to be the choice now for RWPH as their play style, because now they can stop Hades from farming.
Yeah.
However, Cignal, what I'm worried about is the fact that Hades might know that this is coming.
Yeah, they know that it will. And
Very early
and there you go.
aggressiveness from both teams.
There you go. Aura on the offensive mode,
The
and
dodge though.
Cignal with the defense. Now Greed is guarding the purple take. Look at the rotation now for RWPH. The Lancelot and the Khalid is moving in. Meanwhile, Cignal Ultra, they're dodging it by getting the Little Wonder in the bot. KLBJ now comes in with the side swing as RWPH will just clear the waves and will steal the purple. Wow.
Is it actually? Oh, it's
already 6:20, man. Why?
Okay, I thought that it's already 9 p.m. My clock stopped.
Yeah. That's how intense.
That's
the
how
game
intense it is.
Yes. So yeah, man, going back. RWPH mission accomplished at early levels, getting the purple. and probably stealing the orange buff. But there you go. That's your defense for Cignal Ultra, first blood.
Yep.
But that
Where's
is
the purple?
where the purple went to Aura.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Where's the orange?
It was on the Roger. No worry.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
So here's the thing, right? Signal Ultra, they even when you have a good Natalia player in RPH, I think that Signal Ultra have seen enough of this that they can judge what kind of moves Greed will want to pull off.
Yeah.
And honestly, just have to be there
Yeah.
as the babysitter of the Roger. If you're the Baksha, they can be able to punish Greed time and time again. But
Yeah.
let's see how RPH will adjust.
They will power push
Power push.
this tower. They will pop the smoke screen for the easy access. And with the level 5 JP, easy tower push, man.
A 2-minute power push, as we're
Wow.
talking about. There's no cannon, but if your timing is perfect, you have a level 4
level 5.
You have level 5 on your course, level 4 perhaps in your side lane, and then level 5 or 6 on your carry. And all of a sudden you're strong in the early stage and you can get the push. And this will allow them to move freely up top lane, giving Kiluash a lot of openings as well.
Wow. Smart plays
Very
there
smart.
for Aura PH. They know that the Roger will depend on the purple buff. And they're setting it up. Look at this. Even before the gray mark. That is how advanced Aura PH is. Meanwhile, Cignal still leaning towards that late game that they wanted. The plan here for Cignal is just a clear waves with execute coming in from Greed. There you go. The revenge kill. Raging Sandstorm coming in. Plus the Desert Tornado. And the Roger will fall down. Aura PH taking 3 heroes. And will also take a bonus purple thing. Wow.
Just the presence in just the presence of the Natalia allowed them to do that. Also, I would also say that top lane full push from Aura PH really helped them make this play because it opened up the space for Kiluash and it also gave levels and items to the supports. Like Greed right now has cause is looking like JP is having a field day. Just shaving the day with Gillette.
There you go. That is, of course, the Gillette instant replay. RPH taking all of the objectives in the top, even the Crimson Lizard, just suppressing Cignal Ultra, forcing them to rotate at bottom. But this is a Ruby that we're talking about. It's not that easy to kill. They can knock. Ew, Maya King with the hook. And now Raplesha is here with the ultimate.
What?
What was that? Yeah, I think
the cavalry is here.
Yeah,
though.
the cavalry is here yet. And Iba DJ just flying.
Oh,
and
no.
Greed is here. Oh no. But Greed will change target, but he has to execute once again. So Aura PH quickly responding to the gank from Cignal Ultra in the bot.
The strength of the Ruby. You see Gale VJ. He's like, okay, chase me. And instead of running away, he pulled them back.
Yep.
I'm here, hit me. Yep. But because of the lifesteal, obviously, coming out from the Ruby, they weren't able to dive. Now, great trouble, but he's going to get away.
There's no detection.
Knife. Sorry. It's just knife already now for Kiluash.
Knife, man.
Very quick.
Interesting. But Cignal Ultra, they're kind of falling apart right now.
No,
for the first 5 minutes. I remember that you said that the plan was to survive the early game.
Yep.
And now, Aura PH is not giving them any chances at all.
Championship form, man. They're so good at this. They know what they wanted. They're so confident with Raplesha now. Playing this Hilda. And there it is. The Hepta is very early picked up by JP on top of the Machete.
Yeah.
That means that in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, they have full items on their course.
Yes.
And even King Kel VJ having the Hazard's Claws already, I think.
And now, Cignal Ultra can't do things. They're not free. They're trapped right now in the bottom side. And unfortunately for Aura, the turtle will go top. But there you go. Nice kick from Rhea. Will get that sneaky Natalia.
Very
but
nice
Hades is also going to go for the Whoop Hounds. JP, can he survive?
Ooh, what?
Barely getting out.
But that kill went in side of the Baksha. Aura PH a little bit of a stumble in there, but you know that Cignal Ultra, the way they picked up their lineup, it's very good in the early stages of the game.
It's also a team fight lineup. Revitalize.
Kiluash.
Can the Baksha survive this? Yes,
my
he
God.
can. And Kiluash, Mr. Anime, Raging Sandstorm out. Then again, Refresha is here with the Wild Axis. As Aura PH will now disengage. Cignal Ultra also backing off. And still, Aura PH in control of the tempo.
I like the fact that Aura PH are willing to put bodies and they're zoning out the members of Cignal Ultra so that they cannot take the turtle. Imagine, Cignal Ultra picked off 2 members of Aura PH.
Yes.
And they were already moving towards the turtle area, but they weren't able to get that big objective. In fact, Aura PH were the ones to secure that turtle.
Yep.
That puts their lead still up to more than 3,000 now.
Yep.
And this is why Aura PH are champions.
Because JP delayed the kill. I mean, he delayed his death by dodging skills, and he gave it to the tank. That's like what you said. Championship mentality is better than the Imba mentality, I think.
Ralph Lesha overextending in the Rhea to punish.
So
Farsa to defend as well in the middle.
So Rhea has been getting these crucial kicks so that they can pick off and so that they can create plays. But still, Aura PH in control of every team fight, dictating when is it gonna happen and where is it gonna happen.
And there it is, Aura PH. What are they gonna be moving now onto? I think that they want to take the Lord for sure. Greed is be batting against Chujin, but Chujin runs away. I think this is a potential invade coming out from Aura PH. Chujin is here.
Chujin pops the second skill, but Greed is here with the execute.
Oh, Greed knows.
Oh my, he baited the TP. He baited the TP.
Yeah,
because he knows that it will get cancelled if he attacks early, right?
That's right.
But
Kiluash.
Okay.
Some missteps from Aura PH, honestly. But they did take the bigger objectives. It's the orange buff. Now they trapped Bensanity.
Bensanity, he has the doesn't have the revitalize. The execute will finish him off. Aura PH getting the orange and now preparing for the Lord take. Cignal Ultra still hopes to get 2 or 3 more pickoffs.
I think they can move towards the Lord now, but Aura PH decided let's just take the buffs. Anyways, looking at the items now available for our players, a lot of items already for Chujin actually.
Yep.
The Claw of Destiny plus the Talisman. I like the Dominance Ice choice for Baksha.
Yeah.
Eventually, this will be more effective against the Lancelot, but seems like our PH are still prepared for this.
It's so effective against the physical attacks now for Aura PH, especially on Hilda, I think.
Yeah.
So now, look at this. Aura commanding KLBJ to bait out Hades. Hades has the retribution. This is just a Lord bait.
Oh my
and
God.
KLBJ, the king, will take it. So as
Oh
JP
my
last
God.
hitting the Lord, and now they're chasing Chujin. Chujin is in trouble. There you go. KLBJ fighting it 1v3, bro.
Oh man, Cignal Ultra really fell into the trap that was set up by Aura PH. Now, another layer of trap as Aura PH
my.
double Cyclone Eye. They weren't able to reach them in time, but
It was late. But that's how quick Aura PH is, man.
oh man, I want to see the replay on how they were able to bait Hades into committing onto the top lane. I wonder what the decision making was from Cignal Ultra, but you kind of understand it. They found an opening to take down KLVJ, but in the end, they were the ones punished. Oh no!
There you go, Rhea. Another huge pick off.
What a huge
But they
pick-off.
need 2 or 3 more of those. KLBJ right now falling low. And with that kill, our Cignal Ultra will delay the Lord push of Aura PH.
Absolutely. What a nice kick coming up from Rhea. The positioning is just immaculate. And now RPH are trying to push top lane. Farsa and Bakshaw meant that RPH will not be able to push. As well as the fact that JP isn't there.
Yes.
Kill up to Greed, however.
There you go.
RPH with some mistakes heading into this push.
Aura PH with a little bit of stumble. in finishing the game already. Rhea with 3 crucial kicks already. Wolf.
Oh, Chujin though, gonna be trapped in there, but the winter truncheon is there.
Will save his life, and KLBJ now falling low. Pops the dash. Reflection is here, and Kiluwash will save his life with the Raging Sandstorm. With Chujin with the Blood Odd. Cignal Ultra still forcing this one. Phantom Execution, here comes the carry, but Rhea with the kick! JP will fall down. Hades is still alive. They can take this. Cignal Ultra, ladies and gentlemen. But Greed. The sneaky Natalia came back in action, sweeping the entire Cignal Ultra squad. Wipeout. Aura PH won that fight.
Cignal Ultra really had it coming for them. And with immaculate kicks once again coming out from Rhea. As you can see the Gillette instant replay. Hashtag shave the day. You can see the positioning and even, but the timing from Greed was perfect. Imba DJ went in for a very good play, by the way.
Yep.
Flickering into the right, but maybe kind of feels now that keeping his life might have saved the inhibitor turret in the middle, but it did not happen.
That was almost clutch.
Almost clutch.
From Cignal Ultra on getting JP.
Yeah, but the time they cannot control the timing on Greed anyway, so
Yeah.
it was them trying their luck. And honestly, I love that they tried to go for that play because they cannot sit idly and wait for Aura PH to make a mistake.
Yeah.
They need to force those mistakes.
And I think those are the next step of plays. Those are the decision-making mechanics now for Cignal Ultra coming in.
That's right.
And that gives you that earns you the spot in MPL, those plays. And I like it also. But again, it failed. These guys are champions. Aura PH, they know that what's coming. They were prepared for the Chujin counterattack.
That's right.
That's why JP also forced the team fight. Because I think Cignal Ultra were backing off right after the failed attempt of Chujin. And then Aura, hey, they made a mistake. Come on, let's go force the fight. And there you go.
And the fight has been forced, and we can see side of Aura PH now basking in the glory of their a little bit of lucky break now. But KLVJ, a massive kill coming up from Cignal Ultra.
Another one.
Out for blood. Rhea once again. The foot of Cignal Ultra at this point.
Yes, he is the X factor now. Another crucial wave the dragon. He's like the guy where you pass the ball and just making all of the threes. That's why Aura PH will target him. This is an overextension actually from Rhea. But that was all part of the plan. Cignal Ultra will start off the Lord, but they will reset it. Oh no, Kiluwash, knowing that Cignal Ultra is backing off. Nice ultimate from Iba DJ, but Greed! Oh, the sidesteps! Sidesteps, man. The footwork.
It's all about the footwork. And that meant that Aura PH will be able to take that Lord for themselves. Rhea falling in the other side of the map meant that Aura PH are feeling confident taking the Lord as well as zoning out the other members of Cignal Ultra. And like you said, a little bit of good moves in there. Good footwork was the cherry on top. And that meant that Aura PH will get everything that they wanted.
Oh my, Greed with the vision too. Giving Kiluwash that opportunity to take an easy Lord. Remember that all of the damage from Aura PH are physical damage. That's why it's easy to take an objective. It's easy to take that big chunk of a Lord. And now with 7K gold lead, make that 8K gold lead. Aura PH moving towards to end and defeat Cignal Ultra in game number 1. Ultimate from Refresha. Can they catch him? Refresha with the, Chujin with the flowing blood. But the Lord is now in the middle as Aura will take the tower. Mission accomplished. They're going for Mega Minions now, and they're grouping up with mid. Nice time, KLPJ. Oh my glove, the initiation. 4-man knockout from the Joe, but it's not enough. Greed, then Natalia. You can't see me. Big Daddy Greed ending the game, giving Aura PH a 1-0 lead.
The last time that I saw that was in the finals of MPL Season 5. They won with it.
Yep.
And you know what? They also won another championship with that kind of play from Greed.
Yep.
This was already mentioned from the Nationals, their championship run against Omega. And now we see it again. A confidence booster from Aura PH. Really, the sunrise is here for the Aura PH squad. After their loss against Bren Esports, they were relentless. 2-0 against NXP, 2-1 against Omega, 2-0 against Blue Fire, 2-1 against Execution, and another big victory now against Cignal Ultra. It's just game number 1, but you
Yes.
kind of feel the confidence in this squad. Man,
You're
they're
beginning.
champions because of a lot of
Yes.
reasons.
You're beginning to sense the aura
The aura. That's
coming
right.
in.
That's right.
From
Yeah.
Aura PH.
That's right.
It's like Piccolo and Dragon Ball sensing something strong. Right?
Yes. That's right.
The power levels, ladies and gentlemen. And
It's over
Cignal Ultra.
9,000, man.
Yes, it's over 9,000. Cignal Ultra, I think they're ready for it. They came in prepared.
They came in prepared, actually.
Right? They know that Aura PH gonna go aggressive. But man, they're champions. And let's throw it to Shimbu for the analysis.
Natin ang ating post-game, mga kaibigan. By the 4-minute mark, no, I would dare say na lamang na yung Aura PH doon against Cignal Ultra. It was evident on the way they actually made those invades and actually with the nature of their composition relative sa composition ng Cignal Ultra. They have the Natalia, they have the Hilda, which provides a very good vision in the early game and also for mid-game, no? And also, you have Lancelot, who's very mobile as well and can do so many things by the early game there. Whereas, ang Cignal Ultra, although they have the Cho, although they have the Farsa, dahil dun sa presence ng Natalia, medyo bumaba yung presence ni Imba DJ dito and yan nga, bagay na bagay para sa ating support head-to-head. Ang composition dito ng Cignal Ultra is, lagi pa ulit-ulit ko sinasabi, ang Alice late game composition, mga tol. Kaya by the 4-minute mark, lalamang talaga yung aura dito because of their intent on making sure that the Alice doesn't reach the late game that she wants. No? And they can be very invasive. They have a lot of kits to actually deal with the Roger here. But, here's the thing, by the 4-minute mark, sabi ko, hindi pa rin. I think makakarating pa rin sa late game si Chujin. I actually have high hopes for Chujin here, no, pagtungo sa game natin. Kasi if you look at the post-game here, ladies and gentlemen, by the mid-game to the late game, napaka-impactful na ni Chujin dito. Look at the bars. He has mentioned, no? Chujin was allowed to actually farm onto the side lanes by the early to mid-game. Kaya naman ang taas ng kanyang turret damage. Those are early turret na na-involve si Chujin dito. Hinayaan nyo ng aura. Kasi ang Alice, maganda ang wave clear, pero turret damage hindi ganun kataas. Ironically, mataas yung turret damage dito ni Chujin. Kasi nga, yun nga, hinayaan siya ng aura. But look at the damage dealt there by Chujin. It is very high. Look at the damage received as well by Chujin. It is also high. That is an Alice na nakarating sa kanyang late game. But here's the thing, looking into our smart highlights of the game, there are moments there, no, na pwede na talaga ilaban ng Cignal Ultra, pero may moments talagang nahuli doon si Chujin. And actually, I think RPH kind of outplayed in certain moments then yung Cignal Ultra dito. What I love about this fight is that there are two teams na if you take on 2 versus 3 and not full-blown 5v5 fights, you're not sure, no, kung sinong mananalo dito. Like, it can go any direction, right? But here's the thing, RPH is a very nice count of AoE damage. And even though may Parsa yung kabila, yung Parsa na feathered airstrike, isa lang ang pwedeng tamaan dito. Whereas Giel BJ on that Ruby is very much involved in terms of damage dealt din mula sa AoE ng kanyang Ruby. Hindi man ganun kataas, impacting pa rin and enough to zone out the likes of Imba DJ dito. Kaya naman ang daming moments talaga ni Imba DJ dito na hindi nabibigyan ng freedom basta-basta makapag-push. And yon, yung isang actually want to emphasize this team fight right here, no? This is the moment na sobrang lapit na natin sa dulo ng game. And that's because of Chujin getting caught out. Actually, pause ko lang yan, no? Hindi pala natin napopost. Pero actually, guys, by that moment, meron sanang opportunity dyan si Chujin na pwede nang pumasok sa laban doon sa may red side buff. Dito, nandito si Chujin, pauwi na dito yung aura, tapos pwede siya mag-engage dyan. Pero hindi niya ginawa. Rather, nagsimula yung laban nila doon sa may Lord part, no? Doon siya nag-engage. That only involves 3 members ng aura kasi namatay at nahuli si JP and wala rin naman si Greed. But, yeah, yung mga ganong konting mishaps and also by the top, doon sa may top lane side then, under the inhibitor turret, nahuli din ulit si Chujin. Although it wasn't a fatal blow, nakauwi si Chujin dito. That was already the Luminous Lord knocking doon sa inhibitor turret ng Cignal Ultra. And alam ng aura eh. So, what's the takeaway here for aura? It is actually a lesson of when to when to fight, no? Sobrang importante mga tol, especially if you are playing any MOBAs, no? Timing. Kung kailangan talaga makikipaglaban o hindi. At bahala na, parang hindi naman bahala na, pero you have some sort of calculated reward kahit ano pang maging resulta ng laban na yon. And Aura decides to fight when it matters. They have a lot of kits. They actually have some people on the backline tulad ni Natalia, tulad nung kay Grid nga. And yeah, they were able to cash in it properly. And JP, just fly properly dito sa Lancelot. But that play on KLBJ, yung Ruby ni KLBJ sa larong yun, I think that is a commendable performance in itself then, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, congratulations syempre sa Aura for that one. Ang maganda dito, yung laban na yun guys, I don't think it is one-sided. Para sa akin, mistakes ng mga pro players are totally, alam mo yan, parang mendable, pwedeng makabawi. Honest mistake naman yun alam naman nila yun Ang hindi forgivable is yung tendencies, no? Tendencies, mga habits na hindi inaayos o hindi binabago. And that would really punish teams if they don't change. Pero yung mga ganong mistakes, totally tolerable. That's why I think this is still a close series even if we go to game 2. We have our ongoing giveaways, yung mga raffle codes natin dyan, mga tol, and also our mythical raffle draw. Filapan nyo na yan, bit.ly/MRD-W6. Again, if you filled up 5 of that form para dito sa ating buong regular season, makakasali pa kayo doon sa ating ultimate mythical raffle draw kung saan hindi lang basta skins o skins ang prizes, mas matindi pa. So, yes, mga tol, I think we have usapang MPL. Do we have usapang MPL, Eagle One? Alright, we don't have usapang MPL for now, no? So, sige, ibabalik na natin ito sa ating mga casters. Ready na ang ating mga casters? So, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Cignal Ultra versus Aura PH. It seems like Cignal Ultra really did prepared for Aura PH, but their preparation is still not enough to take down the champions.
No.
That is a statement game for Aura PH.
This kind of feels like Cignal Ultra is somebody who takes the board exam. Like he prepared for weeks and months, and all of a sudden there were surprise questions that they know already when they were in college, but they seem to forget it, right? Because it's tricky. That's RPH. RPH is a board exam for Cignal Ultra right now. And if they want to pass,
they need to get 90% up or 92.
But unfortunately, the preparation time is already over, right? So it's okay. Now, for Cignal Ultra, what they need to do is the ever so applicable statement in the Philippines and in the world, sana makahula, which means they are hoping, they're wishing that they can guess
the answers. Guess the answer and hope for the best. And wish for luck.
Yeah,
for luck.
Put your position in a way that you will be lucky. That's where preparation can take you.
I get it.
Hope for the time where Aura PH might slip up or anything, or maybe they can give out something against Aura PH.
Yeah,
we're not saying it's a bad thing. It's actually what you do now because Cignal Ultra is facing up against a Titanic team.
You know what? That made a lot of sense because Aura PH were actually kind of iffy in the late game. Right? They were stumbling in the late game. Rhea actually is going for this clutch pick-offs that gave Cignal Ultra a lot of opening. But then again, if you get that opening and you're up against Aura, you need to take it up until the end.
Yeah.
Because if Aura sees a little bit of hope in there, a little bit of a hole in there, they know how to punish. They know how to end, right? So now at game number 2, how can this affect the mental stability of Cignal Ultra? It seems that they're still calm, and they're still relaxed. Hades is still on the man bun mode. Okay, so Uranus and Hilda will be the ban. I see it now. Cignal Ultra did not see the Hilda coming in at the priority for Aura PH, and now they respect it. Now Aura banning the Yuzong. What is going to be the third ban here for Cignal, man? You said to me that this is a powerful ban.
That's a powerful ban.
What is it?
I think you're still scared of the Cho for Aura PH, but you want to live it out in the open. You have the Thams, you have the Cho, as well as the Farsad, like in the previous game.
Yes.
Now, Aura PH, you put them in a spot where they cannot pick the best hero. So if you're Signal Ultra, you ban out something weird like Yi Sun Jin, or perhaps Valeria's already banned. Something that can also be put to use. Like even Lancelot as a ban now for Signal Ultra, I won't mind it.
It's good.
It could be good.
Oh.
So you ban Cho instead.
So a Khalid
Okay.
is open. Thams, like what you've said, and Farsa. I think those are the only 3 heroes that you will prioritize right now in the 5-man ban.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird for Signal Ultra, at least for me.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, if whether or not they ban Cho or something else, Signal Ultra, I mean, Aura PH will definitely pick up the Khalid instead. So Signal Ultra, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot now, because what do you pick? Do you pick Thams now, and do you pick Jawhead, or do you pick Thams and Farsa together?
Yeah.
That means Aura PH can answer it, and you not having the Cho as a flex pick as an ace against Aura PH.
It means that you already revealed your roles.
That's right.
Right?
Absolutely right.
So Aura PH knows how to play, especially on targeting roles as well. So Signal Ultra, is it again gonna be the Farsa and the Thams, or are we seeing something new? There you go. It's not the Farsa, Wolf.
It's Selena instead.
They counter-picked the Selena, and they're opening the Farsa. But again, I like it because, again, you don't give Selena to Aura.
Never.
And Coach JK is smiling.
Under the moon.
Under the moon.
Under the light of the moon.
Under
Aura PH, no. Do we go for the Farsa on Aura PH? That's a question.
Or maybe they will pick the Ling now. Or the Lancelot for JP. A Farsa Ling?
I think you need a tank actually for Aura PH.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how you counter the Selena. Not because the tank can just tank it really low, but you need somebody who can be in the front lines.
To contest
that.
Maybe PNK.
PNK, Lancelot, Yi Sun Jin.
Oh.
Oh my.
Here we
God,
go
are
again. Welcome back to the future. Back to the future 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to week number 1. Let's go back to week number 1.
Is there like a caster camera we can show now?
Let's go back to week number 1, Wolf. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, throw away your stats. Throw away the papers.
I'll throw away the papers later when
Throw away the papers later. Let's throw away the papers later, man.
Oh God.
Woo!
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over. The stats doesn't matter.
Throw it all away.
Doesn't matter. You throw
Research.
it all away. Research.
Burn it.
Burn it to the ground.
We don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
We spent 5 hours every day for this.
The ink, bro.
The inks.
The ink.
The papers.
The paper ink.
We're sorry for all of the trees that were harmed.
Sorry for all of the trees that were harmed. Man. Why is this happening? Universe.
What have we done to deserve this?
And look at the faces of Cignal Ultra. Look at the faces of Cignal Ultra. They were not prepared. They were not prepared, man. They cannot stop the inevitable. They cannot stop the inevitable.
I think they were the team that were they faced the Diggy before, but they had the chance to go for the Claude.
They won with the Diggy. They won with the Diggy. But something is up.
Which team was that?
That was up against BSP. That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
That was only yesterday, bro.
That was only yesterday.
And Cignal Ultra Spaces was like, holy guacamole. They were like, holy guacamole. Here we go again. They fall into the trap. They fell into the trap.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Aura PH was like, fell into my trap.
You fell into my trap.
Cignal boy. It's a trap, Cignal boy.
Chujin boy.
Chujin boy. Chujin was like, not again.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
So instead of instead of getting like something like Joyd or whatsoever, they ban out the Masha. That because that was the hero that PH used for that.
Yes. Yes. Cignal Ultra came prepared. Cignal Ultra came prepared. They went into the secret files. They went into the secret files to the drawer, and they saw that the counter to the Diggy.
The counter Diggy.
The counter to the Diggy.
We need this. They need that scroll. Man, we have a lot of papers running around.
I cannot believe it. We're seeing it again.
JK Labajo. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do if the Diggy is not wild on you? And my copy.
Your copy.
My copy doesn't even cannot take it.
Cannot take it.
My copy cannot take
Oh man, use the papers.
I can't. Later. We will wipe
Use
it.
this.
Okay. Is it okay to use the?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Is it okay to use the papers? Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's
My
okay.
copy cannot take it. It spilled, ladies and gentlemen.
There's the joy.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. All right. What are your side lanes now? Do you go something, Alice, get that catcha?
Do you really want to?
No, I don't want to.
You really want to do analysis in
No,
the draft?
no.
You really want to do analysis in the draft
Stop.
right now, Wolf?
Stop.
Look at this. Coach JK, he's being serious, man. Hey, we defeated the Diggy yesterday.
We can do it again.
We got this, team.
We got this.
this.
Listen to me.
Listen to me. Even though it's Aura PH, even though they're the master of the Dig strat,
It's okay.
it's okay.
Oh, but I like it.
Come on, Aura. I don't want to lose my voice again. I want to rest today.
Oh my god.
Oh my glove.
Stop. Please. Stop.
And look at that. They're strategizing.
Oh,
They're strategizing.
You go here.
You go here. You go there.
At this timing. JK Labajo, you
They-
can do this. Trust
Trust the JK.
the JK
That's
Labajo.
the JK. Coach JK.
Coach JK.
Coach
trust.
Jake. Coach Jake.
Come on. What do you have? What do you have for us last pick?
Man, look at
You have to
Imba
pick. You have
Look
to
at
pick now.
Look at Imba DJ.
You have to pick now. What?
What's the last pick? What's the last pick?
All
Oh!
Okay.
Wow!
Okay. They needed a heal. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Here's what's gonna happen, man.
gonna
This
happen?
is what's written on the
secret files.
the secret files,
secret
on
files.
the secret notebook. All right, here's what you gotta do. I saw this in one of the games that we casted. This was from RMC. If you know RMC, we
Yes, I know. It's the Real Me Community Cup.
That's right.
We can say it. We can say it.
We can
That's
say
Real
it.
Me.
Sponsored.
Sponsored. Yes.
Man.
Let's go.
A team was picking the Diggy strategy, and they had the last pick. What they did was to go for the Estes. The idea is, if the Diggy is a problem for you because of the lack of regen whatsoever, because you need to go home, what if you don't have to go home because
You
of
need,
the
you
heals?
need a heal. You
The
need
heals.
You need a
Sustain.
traveling heal.
The traveling-
You need a rotating heal.
That's right.
You need a rotating heal. Okay, I get it. But this is Aura.
It is.
This is Aura. They shown us how to they mastered this. This is Raplesia saying that KDA are just letters.
It is just number. All right.
We're sorry that we're hyping this up, but man, how can you not?
How can you not?
How can you not?
How can you not? Here we go. The papers are thrown. Analysis is put in the trash.
And here we go.
Ben Sanity is gonna punish Raplesia even before he lands in there.
This is interesting because I think Raplesia will also counter the
He wants
Selena
to
traps.
step on the traps.
He's gonna step the 1-2 step.
Okay.
Okay. Greed is also here, and okay.
So much for that.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh, he gets a kill, but that's just a third death.
I think it's over.
It's
I think. Okay, it almost.
He got a kill though.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought if the Kagura if Chujin could have died there, I think it was over. Sorry, I think it was Helena.
Oh,
yeah.
look at this. JP is so
JP
strong
is so
right
strong
now.
right now. JP's level 2. So okay, Cignal Ultra still
Okay.
fighting this one. I like
They're
it.
leading. They're leading.
They're leading.
Okay.
But the egg,
The egg.
the bird is the word, bro. The bird is the word.
The bird is the word.
He is just following
the owl-
Impa DJ. The
Oh,
Guardians.
this
The
owl,
Legends
man.
of Guardians.
The Legends of the Guardians.
The Legends of the Guardians. This is
That
the
was
legend
a-
of the Guardian.
was ancient, man.
It was ancient, man. Owl City,
Owl
bro.
City.
Take me to the sky,
Oh
bro.
my god. We would not believe your eyes.
Bird's eye view. Awake the stars if they are all around you.
Okay, Chujin gets a kill onto the JK
okay.
Eason Jin.
I cannot analysis this anymore, Wolf.
No
I
analysis
just
is
want
needed.
to react now, man.
This
how,
is-
how about you, man?
This is called the reaction casting.
The reaction casting, come on. But we need to do a little bit.
All right,
Okay,
so here's
okay.
the thing. For anybody who's just new to this, if this is the first time that you ever see a tactical feeding digging, the idea is...
Then congrats.
Congratulations, you're in for a treat. And also the reason is the digging will just continuously feed. Because if you die 8 times...
There's a law of
consecutively,
the, gold diminishment,
yeah.
right?
The bounty that you give to your opponents diminishes. That's literally minus 30 gold every consecutive death. That means that if you go, you start with 200, right? And mathematically speaking, on your 8th consecutive death without a kill, you don't give EXP or gold anymore to your killer.
Yeah, and the Hilda is now gone. Hilda is one of the heroes that benefits with the deaths. But now, Cignal Ultra still fighting this one, getting actually interesting kills. Getting greed and getting kill BJ.
Oh, it is in
my.
trouble.
Oh my, the Raging Sandstorm. But can Killua survive? Yes.
No, he can't.
And again,
Oh, that's Reflection.
yeah, Reflection. I think Reflection has the worst KDA now.
Oh, the shot down the mountain shocker with the digging.
With the digging.
You have a
was with the
scouter.
digging. It
You
was
already
with the
have the
digging.
scout.
I can't
Why?
believe it.
No.
I give it a 10. I'm gonna give that a 10. That's a 10. That is a 10.
No.
Wolf. That is a 10, Wolf.
This is like worse than the first virus. Actually,
Oh
I mean,
my
digging
God.
alone is a problem, but
This is worse
digging
than-
with the Yisun Shin.
Worse than 2020, ladies
is-
and gentlemen. This is worse than the Corona.
If 2020 was a hero combination,
It's the Digi
Dig and Yisun Shin.
and the Yishun Shin. Look at that. You know what? Because the mountain shocker can actually go through the walls.
That's right.
So
Wherever you are.
wherever you are, wherever you go,
Oh, there it is. A good kill,
I will
however.
find you. Okay, nice kill. Chujin and Imba DJ. Come on, Imba mentality. Nice ultimate from Chujin. But kill BJ with the spin.
You
And-
can just literally spin through all that.
oh
Can't do
my.
that. You cannot dive a Balmond, honestly. But here we are.
Is this the beginning of the defeat of the Degi strat?
Not yet. Not yet. This is
Is Cignal Ultra the prophecy?
JK Labajo is the key.
It is the key.
The notebook.
The notebook. The notebook. Is that the death note?
The death note.
Is that the
That's right.
death note?
He knows, and the Flesha is just it's gonna be feeding once again.
Once again, come on. He
I
knows.
hate hearing Diggy, honestly. I don't want to hear Diggy.
Yes.
That weird sound.
Yeah, every time that he goes for the young again,
Yeah.
he has a weird voiceover. And then he's saying, hey, I'm gonna be alive again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
there you go. Oh, ultimate from Hades. Arrow coming in, and who will get the last hit? It is Hades, but Kikagura will actually secure the kill.
Oh, there's a kill.
There's also a kill. This Angela is doing wonders.
Raflesha
For
have
Cignal
reset.
Ultra.
That's a reset on the bounty. He got a kill.
He got a kill for the first time.
That's the second time, actually.
This is the prophecy.
The prophecy.
This is the
Cignal
prophecy.
Ultra.
Signal Ultra.
There's something in me that wishes that this Diggy strat is gonna fail. But anyway,
But if
instant
it-
replay. You can see the kill from Raflisha.
Uh-huh.
He gets it.
So that's the bouncy reset.
Is he actually gonna start
Giving
not fading any? No, the answer is no.
Yeah, yeah,
Actually,
that is
it was
no.
quickly answered by
Yeah.
by the movement of this guy.
Yep. Oh my. Is this
I don't want to be
is
Hades.
this Signal Ultra's destiny?
Who?
Come on, Signal Ultra.
All right. So let's talk about the side A. Says okay.
Okay. Killua, Chujin with the ultimate. I like it.
Very well done.
But still, the mission was accomplished. Our PH. You know what the plan was for our PH is to.
Oh!
Oh, the arrows! Oh no! Oh no! I'm beginning to see it.
I can see it.
I can see it
I can
now.
almost see it. The climb.
The climb.
I can.
The prophecy. Signal Ultra
It's
is
the climb.
Hamlet. Signal Ultra is Hamlet right now.
It's the climb. The dream I'm dreaming.
Dream. The dream within a dream.
I can
It's the dream
almost
within a dream.
I can almost
See
see
it.
it.
The trouble didn't make it. Come on, I cannot even play this because the action doesn't matter, man.
Doesn't matter. Yin Yang overturned
Yeah,
though.
overturn. His greed is forcing Chujin. Oh
The
man.
fade away. But they did find the
That's right,
insanity.
Insanity.
Or can they? Oh!
Oh,
Shields.
okay. Shields after shields. The shield came in. Alpha, Omega, Sierra.
Oh my god.
Oh my, LBJ with a slam dunk. It's a brawl fest,
It's a
man.
bro. I was just so I find it funny, man, because they were chasing the Jawhead. JP flickered in, and when there was the ultimate from the Angela, all of a sudden Wiskel VJ lost his. I'm sorry, it was JP losing his courage.
Yes.
He just ran
He got
away.
scared. He got
became
scared. He got scared. And now,
Oh,
Signal
God.
Ultra, the prophecy.
The climb.
The climb. Destiny, ladies and gentlemen.
But JP,
Oh, but JP, the Dauntless Fleet. What with the Mountain Shower combination? And Rhea is still alive because of the Angela. As Aura PH is now.
Oh,
getting
JP.
pummeled. Let's go. But man, Greed is here with the counterplay, and JP just spinning around, just going around town. Going around town. Nice toss from Bensanity.
this is already a pub game, man.
Yeah, man.
They don't care about objectives. They spend a lot of time just to fight each
getting
other.
Kills. Getting kills.
All right,
Welcome to the 2020 Royal Rumble.
the 2020 Royal
Royal
Rumble.
Rumble.
It's time.
Oh my God. I want to preserve my energy for the last game.
Well, you can.
We
You
want
can.
to preserve our energy.
Look at JP's actually 1-5-3 now. That's how
RP.
strong this is.
Yes.
The Signal Ultra is actually doing a great job controlling
I
this.
think this is interesting because they have a Selena and they have a Ling.
Yeah.
And I think the Angela made a lot of sense.
That's right.
Because they're surviving the attacks from Aura PH.
Now they're wanting to go for the offensive once again. That's I think Reflesha got a kill on his 11th death. That meant
Another
that
kill.
Another kill would be, but he gave out 10 gold from that and now he's gonna be comfortable feeding once again.
But he's just spinning.
Back once again. Oh, JP.
Okay.
This is the problem that you face if you have a Diggy strat. You don't really have any babysitter for your carry.
For your carry, yes. And plus, again, this is a Selena we're talking about. Like what we've said. One arrow can definitely hurt.
Yep.
It really hurts. Destiny fulfilled, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, but Signal Ultra needs to put an end to the Diggy. They need to put an end. Aura PH still showing us that they can pull this off. And now, Rafflesia is here threatening Signal Ultra. He has the retribution in a while, but there you go. That is the Tams taking the Lord, and Signal Ultra, they're on a lead. Bensanity is still alive.
Man, Bensanity usually saves Hades, but that time Hades says, "It's my time to
It's
save
my
you, bro."
time to save you, man.
He blocked.
Oh,
my.
do you believe in destiny, man?
I believe in it. I believe in the climb.
Do you believe in the
Miley
climb?
Cyrus is proud.
Miley Cyrus is proud. I believe in Destiny's Child. I believe in Destiny's Child, bro.
Oh my God. This
is destiny.
It is their destiny. They are the
They
promised.
are the promised ones.
The chosen one.
The chosen ones. The prophecy.
JK Labajo, man. He's
JK
the
Labajo.
MVP.
Come on.
He explained every detail of
Every
what's
detail.
gonna happen.
What's gonna happen?
He knew it. He took it from the chest, from the
chest.
cabinet.
He saw it in his eyes.
He saw it.
He saw it
He
from afar.
prophesized it.
He is Brent Stark, ladies and gentlemen. He is Brent Stark from Game of Thrones. Brent, sorry. Yeah, sorry. But it sounds the same. It's okay.
It's Brent Esports and Brand Esports.
It's Brent Stark. That's Brent Esports. I'm sorry. It's Brent Stark, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, I want to know the real name of Cignal Ultra's coach, honestly.
It's Mr. JK.
JK Labao.
Oh my glob. This is it.
This is it.
Cignal Ultra. Is this the beginning of the end of the Digi virus? Finally, 2020, look out.
Do we have the vaccine?
Do we have the vaccine?
Giluwash had to jump. Okay.
This is it.
This is it. This is Aura PH. Oh, look at that.
Oh no.
Forcing the time journey.
Time journey.
And there's the trap. That's cool, right? That's ejector into the trap.
Wow, that's cool.
That's actually cool.
That's cool. Evolution, ladies and gentlemen. Evolution and Cignal Ultra. They're proving to everyone that
there's always a light at the end.
A light at the end of the tunnel.
It's not over till it's over.
Another night, another day. What can Kilua say? Same old brand new you. He will survive. Rhea also going into the top. And now the Digi strat is failing.
It is.
Cignal Ultra.
Aura, we have a problem.
We have a problem.
I really want to see their faces now. What? Because it's normal to think that maybe RPH is a little bit down now. But I'll just take a picture of them as they're all laughing. Even with this kind of deficit that they're having against Cignal.
My God.
Okay, now Kiluwash.
It seems like Cignal Aura PH always do experiments in game number 2.
And then they'll take the game number 3 easily, right?
Yes. Oh no. This is it, Wolf. Do you believe in the prodigal son? Do you believe in the Lord of the Rings?
I believe in the Imba mentality.
Do you
That's the
believe in
only thing that I believe in.
The
right
Imba
now.
mentality.
It's all about the
The
Imba
Imba
mentality.
mentality.
The Black Imba.
The Black Imba, Imba DJ. Imba DJ.
Oh my God.
Showing us how it's done. Usually we see Aura PH succeeding in the Digi by this minute.
Mm-hmm.
The Imba mentality.
The Imba
The Imba
mentality.
mentality.
You look what
The killer eyes.
mentality did.
The killer
Oh,
eyes.
it's all
bro.
about you look him at the eye and you'll know that there's fire in there. Oh,
Looking. It's the eye of the tiger.
the tiger.
It's the eye of the tiger, man.
Eye of the Imba.
This is eye of the Imba. This is gonna be the story of all ages.
There it is. Hades.
This is going to be Cignal Ultra, your main heroes.
Oh, Kiluwash.
And Kiluwash. Oh, it got canceled. The quicksand guard. Kiluwash will actually fall down. He will pop
Or
the
will he?
immortality now.
He got the immortality
just on time. Just at the nick of time.
What?
Wait, he got it at just in the nick of time, man. But they actually died. And now, here comes Hades. And he will attack JP. JP running away. JP, where are you going? Where are you going, brother? Where are you going, brother? Cignal Ultra.
Oh my.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this, Wolf.
I can't believe it.
I don't understand
This
what's
is what we
happening,
dream.
really.
There's not much to understand. There's nothing.
There's nothing to
Because
understand.
JK Labahon knew how to deal with this.
Yes. Everything is an illusion. Everything is an illusion.
I saw it under the light of the moon.
Yes.
This is the answer.
You need to rewrite the stars. Cignal Ultra. It's time to rewrite the stars. This is it. It's time for you to soar. Soar and fly.
Soar and fly.
Yes. There's not a star in heaven that you cannot reach.
Raflesh has just
Cignal
thought,
Ultra.
oh, Hades caught.
Hades caught. Hades half held. But that is the shield. Oh no. 47 seconds on the death timer of greed. The flesh is... Oh yeah, okay. Of course. The flesh will die. And now, Cignal Ultra.
Who's in the back lines though? Kiluwash.
Kiluwash.
Who got the
Who
Lord?
got the Lord though? I think it was Kiluwash.
It was Kiluwash.
It was Kiluwash.
It was Kiluwash.
It was Oh no. Signal Ultra.
What?
Signal Ultra.
What was that? Mr. Anime.
Mr. Anime, the real anime. Neglecting Signal Ultra from their destiny. Neglecting Signal Ultra from their destiny, man.
Kiluwash activates the trap card. It's not over.
It's not over till it's over, playa. But I think
Out
it
of
is.
sauce, I'm alive.
I think it is. Signal Ultra, the Fighting Dreamers.
The Fighting.
The Fighting Dreamers. Imba mentality.
Okay. It's not over though, man.
Not
Gene,
over
Tempest
though.
of Blades.
The egg is still alive.
Mentality is.
But Aid is still alive.
JP!
But JP is dead. JP is dead. No more carry. This is it. This is it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm losing my voice, Wolf.
There's
losing my
nothing.
voice.
Signal Ultra, they're feeling it. They're gonna take a game away from MPL-PH. They're gonna win against the biggest strategy.
For the first
Hades
time
win the dodge.
in history, for the first time in decades.
Oh
For
my.
the first time in MPL century.
No one has ever done this. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Right. You're right. You're right. We tried. We tried.
We tried.
But yes, this is it. Do you believe?
I
Wolf?
feel it's the climb. And like I told you, I believe in the
Miley
climb.
Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus is proud.
I believe in miracles. There could be miracles,
There could be
Wolf, if you believe.
And Shane was gonna have a good time.
He was gonna have a good time.
The
too,
resident
guys.
analyst is gonna have a good time.
But can they stop? Can they stop Superman? Is this the kryptonite? Is this the kryptonite? Wolf?
Oh
Oh
man.
my, our PH extended our welcome.
Yes. Aura. What the hell is wrong with Aura, man? The only 2-0 win that they had was against what was it against?
ONIC.
I'm looking at
It was against ONIC.
against NXP.
NXP, yes.
NXP was the only team that they were able to win a 2-0 with.
Oh my God.
And Blu Fire.
Not like this. Our PH is failing with their Digistrat. And Cignal Ultra are the first ones who is gonna defeat them.
Why is his retribution? Look at that.
It's canceled.
There's a stop.
On the retribution.
What was that?
Why is that?
Why is that the case? Is he dead? He's not dead.
He doesn't have probably a jungle item.
No, that's
Or I
not.
think
That's
you
not
don't
yet
need
applied.
that. You don't need that, right?
Yeah, that's not yet applied. This is the first time. Maybe it was just a visual bug because he always dies.
This is interesting.
Oh, this is the first time I'll see it ever. He's alive.
Yep.
What did he do?
I don't know.
Maybe ML is like saying, oh, "You've had your fun.
You had enough.
You've had enough.
Munton.
This is
Yeah.
us telling you,
You had
enough is enough. We're not gonna ever do this again."
Yes. This is the part of the story where the god came in and saved the day.
Yeah.
This is Deus Ex Machina, bro. Deus Ex Machina.
Oh
The
my!
system shut him down.
I don't want.
The system shut him down. It was the system.
It was the system.
It was the system.
Why do I feel like MPL-PH are still
Ed?
No, not really ahead, but they still have a chance.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Oh, Kiluwash, it's gonna be up to you. Lord is gonna be started.
Come on. If Cignal Ultra if Cignal Ultra fails and will give them a little bit of hole, Aura can definitely end this one blow. Oh no.
Gotcha. It's starting.
It's starting. Here we go.
Oh, they missed the ultimate.
Yeah, BJ with the ultimate. I think this is it. Ultimate from the Ziki as well with Time Journey, but Ben Sanity
Hades.
got caught. So here we go as Rhea is falling low. Ben Sanity pops that Windwalk, and Rhea also has the immortality, but will he die though?
JP
he has the
chasing one-
traceless too. Can
The base.
the base race.
It's all about the base.
Oh!
Shut. Hades, will he be in trouble now? No, not at all. And we're gonna prolong the game once again.
I should have bought another strepsils.
You need another
Another
lozenge.
pill, yes.
I need food actually.
I should have brought more coffee.
Oh, Aura PH. Why do we do this?
Why, Delilah?
What did the MO community do to you that you do this?
Why is this happening to us? Another diggy strat. Another diggy strat.
Oh man, I need to go to the mountains and maybe get a massage or anything.
Yes, and
after this
you need to cleanse.
I need to cleanse.
You need to cleanse.
Everybody needs to cleanse. This is torture from
Aura
They're
PH.
just running around their face. And there's an easy lower take from Cignal, by the way. Now they're marching into the middle.
Yep.
Okay.
So here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. That is, of course, the ejector. And Diva DJ is here. Is this the beginning of the end? For the side for RPH, he is falling low. But nice ultimate from the Angela to save him. And the Lord will go for the base right now. Immortality is being popped. And this is it. Destiny fulfilled!
Oh!
Cignal Ultra defeating the Diggy, putting an end to the Diggy virus. Finally! Finally!
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Cignal Ultra. Thank you, JK Labao. Thank you, everybody. You have saved us.
Imba mentality.
The Imba mentality prevails.
Imba mentality prevails, bro.
They're all standing. They're all gonna move to another place because they deserve it.
They need to cleanse. They need to breathe in. They need to breathe out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I,
The climb.
it's the climb.
It's a climb. You need to
It's
put
the
your
climb.
hands up.
It's the climb.
Put
man.
your hands up and sing this song. The butterflies fly away.
Oh man.
The butterflies will fly away.
I can
You
almost,
can almost see it.
it.
2008. Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus.
Signal Ultra
Thank you,
believed.
Signal Ultra.
Destiny
Thank you.
fulfilled.
And I think that should be the last time RPH will try it. I just hope. I just
I just
it will.
hope to. Ah,
Oh man. I just want to say though, Manji, that
we still have
as,
game number 3.
as compared to the previous wins of RPH with the Diggy strategy, they didn't have a solid side lane this time.
Yeah. And I think they experimented. But now we can throw it to Mr. Shinbu. Take it away.
Item post game, ladies and gentlemen. And actually, I want you now to take notice of how heroes target each other here. We have a very interesting interaction dito, syempre. Of course, you got Raflesia trying to target the Ling here. And interestingly, pag ginagamit kasi ang Diggy strategy, guys, no, the idea is to have a sacrificial support in exchange to pull behind the position 1 or the main core or carry ng kabilang team. Ano ba naman, maging 4v4 or 4v5 rather, kung tablado nga yung support nyo, no? Diggy, laging patay, pero kung yung core naman ng kabila ay behind. The idea is to make sure that Hades is behind. And to make sure of that, kasi ang idea din is tatakasan mo lang yung Diggy kung ikaw si Hades is keep the distance with the Diggy. So ang ginawa dito, pati Aura, inallocate si Kiluwash on targeting Hades here. And because of that, one side lane got a bit lighter because of Kiluwash being so involved with Hades by the early game. Lalo na sa mga buff take, makikita niyo yan sa highlights natin mamaya. And nagkaroon din ng freedom si Chujin. Mga tol, nagkaroon din ng freedom si Chujin mag-pop up. Binago niya yung playstyle niya sa Angela in such a way that it is not just a lane support. Chujin has been taking and racking kills, or ang mahalaga lang talaga, deal continuous damage, no, with this Angela. Kaya mapapansin nyo ang taas ng early game kills ni Chujin dito. And one of the highlights, or siguro kalahati ng highlights na nanggaling kay Chujin ay nanggagaling sa mga kills niya. And not necessarily on that supportive nature ng isang Angela. There's also one that step up here. Finally, naniniwala tayo dito simula sa Atlas pa niya, no? Ngayon lang din ulit nakabawi. Si paring Ben Sanity. And a combination of Ben Sanity and Chujin plus actually Hades din, no? Has a very powerful catch patungo kay JP. 5.0 performance rating para kay JP dito, mga kaibigan. There's very little freedom or breathing room din kay JP dito. Kung papansin mo, dapat yung digi yung pamprotekta syempre kay JP. Ano? By default, if you are accounting for that. Lane pressure naman ang tatrabahuin ni KLBJ, whereas Grid would want to land that setup at least. Pero separate fights yung kinukuha ng Cignal eh. Silipin natin ngayon ang ating post-game and look into our player numbers and you can see the impact there of Chujin. No? This is relatively high. Well, we have a very long game then para sa isang support mga tol. Lalo pa kung Angela ang gamit. And naging high impact din si Rhea. No? And Imba DJ pala. Forgot to mention almost that he has been impactful on the arrows by the early game. Again, why? Because the early game got lighter with Kiluwash, no? Being involved in trying to delay Hades. And pag sinilip na natin, no, diretso na tayo kaagad dun sa smart highlights of the game. Pansinin nyo mabuti ang movements ni Hades, no, against Rafflesia. He makes sure na whenever he is involved, he always runs away from Rafflesia. Ito muna, yung mga unang segundo ng laro natin, this is a very beautiful rotation, no? Mula dito sa side ng Aura PH. There, of course, nandi-disrupt na si Rafflesia dito for the blue buff. But look at that, a wild Kiluwash appeared joining in the party. At hindi pa yan. Actually, napatay ni JP, I think si Hades yata, at ibang membro ng Cignal Ultra down for the mid lane. These are early leads of course by Cignal Ultra, pero yung iba kasi dyan are digifeed tactics. But nonetheless, look at this, no? Hades always maintains a good distance dito kay Rafflesia. Yun naman ang ginagawa ni Rafflesia is just keeping an eye towards Hades. Pero wala eh, sila Imbi DJ, sila Ben Sanity, they've been popping up. Ito ang gandang play ito na ginawa ni, I think kay ano yata to galing eh. Kiluwash, yes, kay Kiluwash. This is already the cleanup for Kiluwash. And that is the 6-minute mark. That is actually the successful pickup na sana para kay Hades against kay Hades dito, mga tol. So, that's commendable performance there mula siyempre sa side ng Aura. But it was Cignal still able to answer. Lalo pa wala si JP doon. Pero nakuha kasi ni JP, turtle para sa laban na yon. And now, we had a game dragging on. Dito na tumataas yung value lalo ni Chujin as he has been involved mula kay Rhea para kay Ben Sanity. And for the most part, parang yung 4v4 fight config dito ng Aura at Cignal Ultra, hindi ganun kaganda sa side ng Aura PH. Kahit meron silang digi-tactic. Hades still deals a lot of damage and even sa tulad nila KLBJ at nila JP, ang hirap makatakas. Ben Sanity is also zoning them out pretty big time, no? Although nag-drag out yung game. I think by the 20-minute mark, nag-stall out yung game natin, no? Medyo tumagal. Ito pa lang yung ending part natin, 22 minutes yun. Meron tayo parang 2 minutes na parang drag down. And look at this. Hindi na clear itong minion wave na to. And DJ knows his stuff. Dumalo na rin si Hades dito just to focus on to the base. Actually, sumayaw-sayaw pa si si Hades dito sa may bandang Gedli. Just so, makuha niya yung attention ng Aura PH. And yeah, sobrang daming kailangan trabahuin. Hindi na na-focus yung minion. Guys, if you are defending, this is a very, very basic concept and yet overlook part ng Mobile Legends, lalo na sa mga viewers natin. If you guys are defending, to truly defend your base, do not target the heroes, target the minions. Okay? Doon talaga yung sure na hindi kayo basta-basta mapupush kasi kapag nandyan yung minions, nawawala yung backdoor protection ng turret. Sobrang lambot ng turret sa Mobile Legends. Ayan yan. Alright, congratulations kay Hades dito. Good job. I think he is the very first one to beat, no, na carry, na nakaranas ng digi strategy dito mula syempre sa Aura PH. Though, the digi pick has been chosen as the third pick dito, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of freedom for them to answer against that digi pick, no. Nang pinilian nila, lalo pa ng Angela. So I think commendable performance din kay Chujin, mga tol. Kunin niyo na yung giveaway code natin. Napaka-chunky nung laban na yon. Sobrang saya panoorin and totally exciting, you know, seeing a challenger rise up to someone who is established, much like the Aura PH squad. Bonus giveaway code din, tol. Make sure you input that. And syempre, huwag niyong kalimutan na sumali sa ating mythical raffle draw. It's bit.ly/MRD-W6. That is the link towards our form. Fill it up. At kapag nakapag-fill up kayo, no, lalo pa, I think 5th week na tayo. Kung na-fill upan nyo mula week 1 hanggang week 5, kasali na kayo doon sa ating ultimate mythical raffle draw. Kung saan hindi lang basta skins ang prizes, kundi marami pang goodies ang kasama. Awesome stuff, mga tol. And an awesome series that we are seeing right now mula dito sa Cignal Ultra and Aura PH. Nakakita na rin tayo ng digi. I doubt we'll be seeing that on game number 3. But what I'm sure is we'll be seeing so many things na matindi dito sa series na to. Ibabalik na natin to sa ating mga casters. Back to you.
And again, we're back. We're back. That was tiring.
That was tiring.
That was explosive. Like Shinbu said, that was chunky. Aura PH got the first taste of defeat.
Maybe not.
With that
Oh,
Diggy.
with the Diggy strategy,
With the
right?
Diggy.
I
This
just-
time, the prophecy.
I just hope that this sends a message, a strong message to RPH that maybe it's time to hang up the towel and maybe stop doing that.
Yeah.
Right?
And
I wonder if there will be because there will be a patch, right?
Yeah.
On the 22nd.
and around that time.
Around the time.
Yeah.
Do we
And
dare study the draft for them? Maybe we can
We need
start
to. We need
the patch notes. Maybe we can go for a live video, right?
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Nice content. Nice content. Why not? Yeah. Okay. So that is momentum for Signal Ultra, and they're now looking at the statuses. They're now looking at the post.
The posts.
Now looking
What's
at
happening in the ML world?
But look at this. Look at Aura PH. They seem unfazed.
Because they know that it's
they're still happy with it. They're still happy with it. They're the villains.
They're
the villains right now.
or are they actually the villains? Maybe they just
In this game.
in
I
this
think.
game, in the series.
In the series.
Why not?
They're the villains in the game.
Let's
right
see.
now.
What will be the approach now for Aura PH? Are they gonna go for a Diggy strat? I hope not. Diggy is such a it's just a strategy that you already know what's happening, and it's all about the gameplay. Right? We don't want that to happen. We want tactical approach, right? We want the tactical approach.
I can't take it anymore if they go for the Diggy for the second time now.
That's like the absolute nightmare. I'd say
That is
that's nightmare.
that's worse than 2020, I think.
Yeah.
Or that is part of 2020. And the Diggy is not being banned here.
It's okay. It's okay. There's still free bans for Signal Ultra. Natalia though, I like it as well as the Cho. No RPH. They're gonna ban the Valier once again.
Yep.
They always ban it against Signal Ultra for
a reason.
a lot of reasons. That's right.
In the second phase. I like it too. But now Aura PH, they're smiling after that game. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But then again, Mr. JK, look at this. The momentum, the side of Signal Ultra,
He's laughing.
they're laughing.
He conquered that
Conquered
challenge.
The challenge.
You know what? This is actually really good for the contention for Signal Ultra. There it is, the Valier band. Because right now they are tied with ONIC PH in the rankings. That 1 point that they got away from the RPH side actually bolsters their chance here in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, yeah.
They are also further. How to say
They're now
this?
at 10 points, right?
They're now at 10 points currently, increasing their lead over BSB in the standings. I think that's important.
Oh.
The Hilda ban.
That's the sign.
Are they taunting this? No, but anyways, I think
Are
that
they
you-
baiting it, right?
They might be just banning it out for the sake of banning it
Of
out against
Rafflesia,
RPH
yeah.
because
Yeah.
Rafflesia is so confident with that Hilda.
Yeah. By the way, going back to your point, Wolf, I
Yep.
agree with you that ONIC PH is will shake after that victory.
Yep.
From Signal Ultra, they're now ahead, and of course, if they win this, also, they will just tell everyone in the tournament that hey, we're also a threat.
Yeah.
Right? Who've been not minding us in the first few weeks, but now with the Imba mentality,
Yeah.
we can definitely show up. And now the Selena is banned. Signal
Okay.
Ultra, what is your opening? Tams is open.
Tams.
Yuzong is open.
Tamsin Yuzong. I think you go Yuzong and Farsa as well. It's open for Signal Ultra to take, but I think you go Yuzong now. That means that RPH will still get the Khalid for the third time in a row. They're gonna be able to secure it because I think that Signal that when it comes to like first pick priorities, you would also almost always take the Yuzong over the
Yeah.
Khalid.
Yeah.
Because there's a knockup that's available for the
Yuzong
that can stop the Sand Guard. So you go Yuzong.
Yuzong, there you go. Plus you want an extra traveling hero
Man,
too.
I think RPH has the free pass to go for the Yi Shin plus the Kufra.
Yishin Kufra opening.
No, because it's there it
There you
is.
go. Oh,
Khalid.
it's a Khalid.
All right.
It's
Because
Khalid.
the announcer did not
Not
say,
say anything.
Well, yeah, you go for a free Kufra. You still have a chance to get the Yi Shin third pick for RPH.
For Aura, if Cignal Ultra will not deny it, I think.
Do we like that Farsa for Cignal Ultra? I think it makes
A Farsa in Yishun Shin is good.
to steal the Yi Shin, right? Or a Farsa plus the what was the Ling.
The Ling,
But
maybe?
with the Kufra available for RPH, I think Cignal will start to not pick that up.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if RPH has a chance, they will get the Ling third pick.
Yeah. I like it. I like what you're saying now, Wolf. It seems that Aura PH is controlling and dictating what's gonna happen, letting Cignal Ultra react. Farsa
Jawhead,
and the
alright.
Jawhead, okay.
They put a lot of stock in this Jawhead, and
Jawhead
I
pick.
love it.
Yeah.
They're actually really good with it. One of the team, I guess the only team now that's
They're prioritizing it. They're the only team right now that is
Mhm.
using it.
yeah,
The Jawhead,
that's right.
still a good ability to pick off one hero, especially with the combination of the Farsa.
Yeah.
Plus, it can cancel the quicksand guard,
Yeah, that's right.
right? So that's good, I think.
Fams is gonna be there. Solid side lane stuff for RPH.
Oh, Kilua's special is in.
And now for Cignal Ultra, kidding aside, I think they need to ban
The
the Diggy.
Yeah, me too.
Because previously the side lane combo was Khalid and
I forgot, man. I was too busy
Yeah.
with the Diggy. But it failed.
It failed.
It failed.
Khalid Balmond, right? So you don't
Yeah,
want
it's
that.
Balmond. You don't want the Balmond.
It's weaker in the late stages. So
Yeah, but now you have a.
you have Thams and Khalid, so you just ban it out. So there it is, Balmond. And Cignal Ultra, I think you ban Diggy and Kagura, or Diggy and Chango.
Diggy and yeah,
Chango.
target greed heroes now.
Or maybe ban the carries. I think you ban Ling if you're Cignal Ultra, because Ling is a
It's
good pick for Aura PH.
Yeah, but looking at it, Aura PH, they banned 2 supports, and if you ban 2 supports too, you will trap greed.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
And the Natalia is also banned. So what's the hero now for greed if they ban?
That's right. So you ban Kagura and Chango.
Chango Kagura. Oh, but they banned out Claude. Okay, they opened 1 support.
Oh. Okay, that's one of the weird. That's weird. That is for me.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what happened in there. Why?
Yeah, I think they should have banned supports, right?
Yeah. But I gotta get the idea that they want to be. They don't want to be.
They don't want to deal with
the Claude. I
JP,
mean.
yeah,
JP's Claude.
JP special.
So that's the Alice.
So Cignal Ultra. Are they gonna ban the Diggy now?
You ban Ling or
Ling.
Oh my God, you're right. Because there's a big potential.
There's still a Diggy potential here, right? I don't want to throw the papers anymore, man.
No, I think what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Or a PH, they're gonna pick up something like Roger. Oh no, sorry. They're gonna pick up a marksman. Something like Bruno or Yisun Chin or Carry or whatever. Or a farm dependent hero, forcing Cignal Ultra to pick up the Roger. And if that happens,
They will go Diggy.
They will go Diggy. So I like the Yisun Chin ban. But RPH, I think you go Ling now. Or any hero that's dependent on the late game. And any marksman carry dependent on the late game, you force the Roger out of Cignal Ultra.
And then go Diggy.
So you Ling.
The Ling, okay.
Right.
Oh no.
If this is like
if this is a Roger, you will definitely say this is a Diggy.
Yeah.
Really?
If it's
how,
Roger,
how,
it's
how
Diggy.
sure are you?
If 100%, 120%, if this is Roger for Cignal Ultra,
This is another Diggy game.
another Diggy game.
Please no. Please no. Universe. Please hear me out.
Just don't pick Roger, honestly.
Hear me out.
So if what do you combo with the Roger as a pick for Cignal Ultra? I think you're looking
Because
for
Cignal Ultra also
tank.
needs a tank now.
Yeah.
An Atlas Roger.
if they go Atlas, Roger, that's
That's
literally
definitely a Diggy.
that's definitely Diggy. So you never ever want to go Atlas. Honestly, if you go Atlas, it's suicide for Signal Ultra. Don't go
Stop.
Atlas, Roger, please.
Please
It
stop.
makes sense, but don't.
Sylvana. That's Sir Roger. You're 120% sure.
Alright.
Hope.
Go Diggy.
But no, okay. There's no grid hero now. So there's no.
Oh, you're right.
Because
You're
the
actually
play
right.
use
You're actually
the
right.
Kufra. Okay, so no digging.
All right.
No
at least
digging in this
Diggy.
game. But is it a trap though?
What if you go? Oh no, that's
They're
not a
surprising.
Good, no.
That's not a good sign.
Don't.
Oh, okay.
Safe. We're safe.
I thought that they said that they okay. Let's begin.
Well, I guess
let's do the
Yeah.
team chant first.
No, you're right. I think what I missed in that analysis and that 120% prediction is the fact that there's already a Refresh a Euro, and I don't feel that Greed will
play the
Kufra or the Diggy.
Yeah.
But this is a strong pick on the Chango against all of the squishy carries now for Cignal Ultra. I think we also mentioned that in the first phase, Chango can be picked by Aura PH. This is only because of the fact that Yu Zhong kind of struggles against those heroes that can damage him even during the Dragon form.
Yeah.
Now, Sylvana gonna be picked up by Rhea. This is their way of controlling whoever it is. I think that it has a very good synergy with the Ling. And also, what you can do is to ejector that Sylvana, pop the ultimate, and
that's flashy. Actually, I like it. I like the Sylvana against the Khalid too.
Yep, that's also right.
Because every time the Khalid pops a quick sand guard, you can ulti him or
Yep.
you can drill him.
Yeah.
With the spear.
And Farsa as well is a good combo
Good
with the
combo.
Sylvana.
Yeah, good combo with the Sylvana. I think
The drill.
that's the. Actually, this is Cignal Ultra's debut lineup. A Sylvana and Farsa.
Oh,
when
really?
they got formed.
Oh.
This is their
And
combo.
then also, I think they also have joined that.
Yeah, this is their combo. This is their
the Cignal special.
Cignal special. Wow.
Right.
Okay.
They're bringing out the big guns. Aura PH are
No more hiding. No more hiding of strats here. For Cignal Ultra, bringing back the Sylvana.
and the JP Ling.
Yeah.
So we're excited to see a championship Ling.
Yeah, because actually Sylvana was trending, I think, back when we did not have this pandemic at around January and February.
I fairly remember during the start of the
MPL
of
season
the
5.
Season 5.
right?
Yeah. The Sylvana and the Carmilla, all those picks.
Yep.
Carmilla is like the Bren hero that they always pick up.
Yeah, and now Sylvana is back, says Rhea.
We'll see.
So
Too
Cignal-
early, too early to judge, but you kind of feel what the sense is.
So yeah, Cignal Ultra actually failed on the 5-man gank
Mhm.
in the mid, and now resetting again the game. We're now waiting for a minute and 30 seconds for the next objectives to pop. RPH and Cignal would just clear the waves and just hope to get kills.
So it's gonna be like a quiet early game for sure. Look at Ben Sanity just
Resetting the
reset.
coin.
Even when there's really no threat now, but RPH now decides the fight. Reflesh's positioning is gonna be key.
There you go.
Who gets it?
Nice
Oh,
ultimate from JP, but
no.
oh no. This is the championship link you've been talking about, Wolf.
And even the championship coup, bro. That
Championship
was amazing.
Cobra, amazing initiation from JP and Raflesia.
Look at OJ.
And look at that, they just canceled out the TP.
Forcing him. And
They're
they're-
forcing him to walk back.
Oh, Signal Ultra did not respect the fact that there are already 2 ultimates available in the top lane.
Yeah.
They fought and they were defeated because of that. They badly wanted to secure that crab coin and it led into their doom. So what you saw right there was Tempest of Blades comboed up with the jump of the Kufra.
Wow.
And I think that's easiest 1 to 3.
Yeah.
And then you have the sand what do you call it?
Sand guard.
No, the raging sandstorm.
Yeah. The ultimate.
Ultimate is just way too good when it comes to like team fights, particularly in the early stages, because you can spam it out. It's okay for you to kind of waste it.
Yeah.
In the late game, its cooldown is not the how do I say it? It's not that impactful when it comes to like the power of that ultimate. But in the early stages, particularly in mini fights like this, around micro objectives, that's a lot of strength in that specific skill.
I like your point, Wolf,
Mhm.
because you don't really give JP the Ling because he can play it even with his eyes closed.
That's right.
That was
He
so
knows.
swift of him using the ultimate, and then he knows who to target.
Yeah.
And with that early advantage, JP now will reset, will take another purple, will extend this purple, and can probably snowball. This is dangerous.
This is a maneuver from most teams when they employ the support, wherein they go for a power push or a crab coin take, and they put their mage in the middle just to get some EXP that put Greed onto level 4. And while Refresher is trying to get himself level 4 as well, was punished by Cignal Ultra.
Yep. And now Kiluash is now trapped from that Sylvana ultimate, but still Vitality will pay the price. Outplays coming in from Kiluash and company. JP once again. And here we go. Look at how quick he does grab those swords, man. The swords of revealing light. And
Oh!
calculated.
Championship coup, bro.
He's back.
Oh.
Yowie, watch out.
Everybody
Refresher is
watch
still
out.
Refresher is still in town
How many championships have they won?
with the Scoopra,
With
right?
Scoopra, not only the
Only
MPL.
two. Yeah, I can count it. Two.
Two,
championships.
right. But also outside of MPL.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, outside.
That's
of it. Right. Probably 3 or 4.
All right, 3 or 4, right?
Yes. So 1-5 Aura PH. That was clearly an outplay, man. That was. I think Cignal Ultra had the upper hand on the space and on the position on that play.
Mhm.
But this is JP we're talking about, and
His
you
timing on the Ling is just way
Yes.
too good.
and you need Ben Sanity to focus. him,
Hotter than Inferno,
right?
where is it?
But the vengeance and the Quadrant Inferno delaying the
Oh, the
death of
execute is-
LBJ. But okay, there's the execute. Meanwhile, Refresha comes in with a passive, and Greed comes in with the second skill.
Oh, the
wow,
lineup.
nice meteor shower. Nice meteor
Oh,
shower.
and JP
JP once again cleaning house.
all of a sudden is here. Hades wants to fight, gets a kill.
JP with the
Tempest Blades
ulti.
forced out.
Out. Man, Greed positioning himself, patiently waiting for the right moment to land the meteor shower.
Yeah. That was amazing.
Oh,
Okay.
ulti got baited.
This is still JP versus Hades show.
Yep.
Sandstorm to fasten the bottom lane push now.
So it's okay. Cignal Ultra is still doing fine because
Yeah, I agree.
of the bottom lane pick off onto KLBJ. It could have been a different story if KLBJ would have survived
Yeah.
that. But
Oh, what?
what? Nice
He
dodge.
tested it out.
Yeah, nice dodge actually
Okay.
from Imba DJ. This is what happens, Reflesha, if you use the Digi often, man.
Nah, you
Because
do.
you don't target the ultimate of the Digi, you just press it, right? Come on, Raf. Come on, Chan.
I kind of wish that it might be just the last till we see it anyway. Man, it's just
This is interesting.
it's just weird.
Even champions make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
There you go. That was the lesson there.
RPH as good as they are as
Oh.
a champion.
Oh.
Oh, Imba mentality.
Imba mentality. The black Imba
Already.
went in, but Reflesha again with the initiation. Doesn't have the bouncing ball to get out. Won't even pop the
mistakes,
Tyrant's
man.
Rage. Mistakes were made. Aura PH fumbling and tumbling down. Cignal Ultra, Imba DJ. Another huge steal from his team, from his squad.
Gillette Instant Replay will be showing us how Cignal Ultra was able to time that perfectly well. I love the fact that Rhea committed on just controlling Ling. You can see Farsa. Wow, that was just a rebound. That was just very.
Yeah, that was quick. That was the Feather Airstrike Fury and
what was it?
And the Curse of Crow. No, sorry, that is a Curse of Crow.
Oh, there it is.
Going in
Refresha
side by
Ultimate.
side. But the Refresha Ultimate once again. There you go. Bensanity and the EDs are running. And yes, our PH would just get one. Oh no! The instincts, man.
Oh.
Refresha getting the bird can't run from me, says Reflection.
Rough lady connection, man. And they got the kill on the Yuzong as well for a total of 4. That's Aura PH for you. And a wipeout. Because Kilowash says, it ain't a wipeout without me.
Yeah.
I need to be. I am also a star of this team.
Yeah. I'm Mr. Anime.
Mr. Anime.
Yeah. Just like that, Wolf.
Oh,
Aura
no.
PH now having the lead back again. Oh, Reflection dodging the the unstoppable force.
Man, as good as the lineup of Cignal Ultra is, we kind of forgot the fact that this is Aura PH's signature heroes like JP, Ling, and Kufra for Reflection.
Yeah.
And Kel VJ with the thumbs.
With the thumbs.
You don't want to give that at all.
Yeah.
To Aura PH.
You don't. And now, Cignal Ultra zoning the Lord. I think this is an early Black Dragon. Oh, look at that. Meteor shower to Chujin.
Yep.
That was clearly a mistake.
That's why we want to say. But the turtle will be taken nonetheless by Cignal.
Yep, that was the main plan, but KLBJ is here for the flank. Here we go, Rhea with the ultimate, but here comes the King with the side. Nice Raging Sandstorm as well, but that was a miscommunication for Cignal Ultra. Nobody said anything who. Kiluash still with the Desert Tornado to survive inside of the tower. With the quicksand guard, he will just sandwalk his way out as Aura PH will also take the purple and will now
the combo.
Wow, take the Meteor shower in front of Rhea. And,
With the dump from Reflection as well. Now they steal the orange buff.
and this, yeah,
Always good in the world, man.
this Jawhead is failing with his attempts. Ben Sanity actually trying his best to get a hero from Aura PH.
Man, I'm just happy that we're seeing normal Aura PH, right? They make mistakes, but they don't intentionally feed.
Yeah.
I think this is right to watch. Reflection back on his comfortable hero being
the
showing us some
the Kufra, vintage Reflection.
Yep. Showing us good plays all around.
Yeah, but
And they forced an ultimate on the
dragon. On the dragon. So yeah, Aura PH actually are now in control. And
Yep.
look at this is what I love about Aura PH. Whether or not the Lord will come up, they will immediately position themselves to take it.
That's right.
They will be the ones first inside those pivot of the bush, inside the checkpoints. And with that, they're fully in control.
Just like that, Aura PH are back with a
Oh,
track and
oh.
Sujin.
Oh my. Chujin
man.
even falling. Hades right now can't do anything.
Chujin didn't see it coming, and that means that the Lord will be taken by Aura PH. And you're kind of feeling that the lineup of Cignal Ultra are dwindling down when it comes to the firepower. But that is just understandable. Aura PH knows this.
Yep.
As cheeky as the game 2 was, this one is very standard from Aura PH, getting their signature heroes as well.
Yeah. I think this is game, man.
Yep.
But probably 80 to 20. Cignal Ultra still has the comeback, but oh no.
Man, oh man.
Look at the damage. It burns. The meteor shower.
And it's coming from a support, so
That's
feels-
bad news.
Bad news indeed.
With the burning sensation from the glowing one.
Yep.
Aura PH, ladies and gentlemen. Showing us that, hey, we like to experiment in game 2. You can't stop us from doing so.
Yep. There it is.
There's your combo. There's your combo, man. They're looking for someone.
Rough Flappy.
J Pleasha, bro.
J Pleasha.
J Pleasha. There. I
J
did-
Pleasha, yeah.
Right?
That's better.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
J
Thank
J Fleisha.
J Pleasha.
Right.
There you go. So yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Raging
my
Sandstorm deep inside the base. Kiluash paying for his life, but the mission was just to get the tower. And Aura PH now backing off. But is it though? Because it's a fake back. Look at the bottom side. JP now initiating.
Oh man.
Oh my.
Aura PH showing us how to close it out in games, and JP is gonna be safe. Yes, he is, because there's cover fire from Greed. That's how good they are. They know how to cover each other when they're trying to retreat, and they also know when to go in. Kilowash jumped, surprising Cignal Ultra, and Aura-PH was ready for it, and that's why they were able to get the security on the turret in the middle.
You could hear the command, right?
For sure.
Based on their movements. At hey, it's just going to be a fake back. Looking for JP, he will dodge Sanity's rockets as Replacia will take out the immortality.
Man, they should have seen that coming,
God.
honestly. Why in the world will a Ling actually hit a turret in front of you without an exit plan? JP knew exactly that Cignal Ultra will bite that bait. Because of that,
and they bite the dust.
They bite the dust, indeed. Oh, this is it. I call this the smart position of Reflesha. Like, look at that smart logo. He's just gonna stand there. There it is.
There you go.
Literally, that
the
is
smart position.
the smart position.
The smart position. Thank you, Smart. Squad up with your team, man, and apply this gameplay. It's smart game free for all, right?
That is his spot, honestly.
Yeah, that's my spot.
The smart
don't
position.
go to my spot, says Revelation. And Aura-PH. We all thought that Cignal Ultra, yes, they were destined, but they're only destined to defeat the Digistrat, not the
It's a
series.
big accomplishment, however. Not, I think they're the only team that did that against Aura-PH, and to me, that's a big achievement in itself.
You will put that in your resume, right? Cignal Ultra defeating first ever to defeat around the Digistrat. And there you go, another dodge from JP, and is still alive. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Give me your applause. Bring back the papers, because Aura-PH will put an end to the happy faces of Cignal Ultra, throwing everything. Aura-PH, another 2-1 victory.
And you can't really put a price tag on this. This is amazing from Aura-PH. But I kind of have to give it to Cignal Ultra. They made the Aura-PH work, even in game number 1 and game number 3, particularly game number 2, right? But in game 1 and game 3, it was really difficult as well, right? The side of Aura-PH. I mean, it came close. I gotta have to give it to Cignal Ultra. If you're hearing this, Cignal Ultra, do not be afraid. Do not be daunted or anything, because you did a fine job battling it up, showing up today, this Sunday, against Aura-PH.
Yep, they were huge characters in Game of Thrones, but unfortunately, they did not make it to the final season. There you go.
But that was impressive still. They still got 1 point, so that puts them up to 10 points.
What if Aura-PH, is this a strategy? Because yesterday, they experimented in game 2. They gave a point.
Maybe.
And now, another experiment in game 2. Are
Maybe.
they willing to give points to other teams, though?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
That's interesting, I'm sure.
That is an interesting debate to have. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the game. Don't go away, because we're still waiting for another match. I think this is interesting. ONIC-PH versus NXP.
That's right. Very important match for ONIC-PH after their 2-game slump, and NXP catching steam again. This is the NXP weekend, and so far,
they've been winning. They've been winning.
2 out of the 3 so far. And they're going to be showing up in their 3rd match here. And if they do close it out, that's going to be a fun weekend in the Aether house for sure.
Of course. More TikTok.
More TikTok.
More TikTok. And more playing with girlfriends, right?
Right.
But ONIC-PH, they are also in that slump. But later we'll talk about that, as we will throw it to Shinbu now.
Next segment, maraming salamat syempre sa malupit na shoutcast mula sa ating mga casters. 2-1 para sa Aura-PH. And if there are certain moments dito sa MPL na gusto nyo mapagbantayan, it would be moments of greatness. I would dare say for this series, maybe not for the game, but for this series, I think ang daming moment of greatness mula sa Cignal Ultra. Very commendable performance pa rin mula sa Cignal Ultra, although we're seeing bronze here para dito sa ating scoreboard. But here's the thing, no? It is actually of the potency of the composition ng Aura-PH, no? They have a very solid front line, And with this kind of result, doon ko lang na-realize talaga yung hindi pala doon, no? Doon lang na-emphasize lalo yung impact talaga and power ng isang Khalid. Works so much like a Kufra, except that meron siyang regeneration at meron siyang napakagandang AoE and pwede siya makiduel, no? The Raging Sunstorm is really a very threatening skill anytime, anywhere, no? And also, ang solid ng frontline dito ng Aura PH. You're gonna be seeing silver tier performance para dito kay Kel BJ. Pero there are so many moments of greatness din para kay Kel BJ, especially in dueling with Cignal Ultra. That is, kahit sabihin natin hindi super high kill count yung kanyang thumbs dito, I think if titingnan natin yung kanyang raw stats in terms of damage receive and damage dealt, solid pa rin. JP is on the ling. No surprise on this kind of performance, lalo pa kay JP on the ling, na-nerf na pati yung ling, no? Pero alam natin, pinakita ni JP that he doesn't bother, no? So, looking into the post-game stats, ito nga yung sinasabi natin. If you look onto the performance here of KLBJ, pagdating doon sa times, that is quite sizable in terms of damage received, no? Sulit na sulit yung kanyang counter and Inferno dito. Of course, expect mo na yan kay Raflesia because he's also very involved and he has his fair share of fights na kasama siya na talagang high impact din kasi 4-3-11 na very very high kill participation on this main tank of Aura PH. Kilos, may mga parts na sakto lang pero I think the Raging Sunstorm was pretty much on point for that game and that's why everything just lined up properly for Aura PH and it escalated very much in favor of them. He tried for the consistency. I still have questions syempre on the Sylvanas, although probably because you do just want to really have that dueling capacity, maybe for the Khalid, maybe for the Thams then. But I think there are better heroes talaga. And you'd want the element of crowd control sa Aura PH. Kasi what makes the Aura PH composition so good is hindi lang durability para sa frontline nila. It is of the amount of sheer crowd control na pino-provide AoE ni Kufra and ng Khalid dito. To the point that Ben Sanity tried to replicate his playstyle mula dun sa game number 2. But remember, game number 2 is very different for Aura PH because that is a Digi composition game and dito nagsuffer yung jawhead ni Ben Sanity. Ayan, alam natin yan. Ibang composition, ibang playstyle dapat yung ginagawa mo pa rin even with the same hero. Okay na sana, nakuha na rin sana yung Yuzong pero naparusahan pa rin. Now, on to the smart highlights of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo nga dito kung gaano kaagad may magandang control dito ang mga taga-Aura PH. GP is someone who's very willing to actually land and dive, especially for the early game, as long as his buff is secured. Alam mo, hindi ka na nahigla pababa ng kalaban mo, edi ikaw naman. And there you go, you got Raflesia as well, making his fair share of explosive plays. And just from the 4-minute mark kaagad, may 2K gold lead na ang Aura PH dito. Also want to mention yung beauty ng composition dito ng Aura PH na, alam mo yan, they have a very solid backline damage in the form of the Chango just so they could establish pressure here. And to the point, you'll see how this highlight will creep in na isang set lang ng Torre sa side lane ang nawala sa Aura PH kumpara sa Cignal Ultra na naubos lahat ng Torre nila. That is a massive highlight play. Siyempre, mula rin kay Imba DJ after stealing the turtle, pero it's not really about the objective control, yung strength ng composition nito. It is the durability and willingness to fight. This is one heavy mistake onto the side of Chujin, no? Usual mistake. Actually, sometimes you'd want your Yuzong to be dancing around this, protecting your squishies in DJ, pero busy si Yuzong doon, trying to chase down KLBJ, and that's why I love KLBJ on this fight. Actually, may napatumba na siya dyan, tas trinay siya habulin ng Yuzong, and was able to survive. Although, kasi may Torre rin naman, may Torre din naman na nandoon para kay KLVJ. So, he was able to walk away unscathed at binalikan na lang ng mga taga-Aura PH yung naghabol na Yuzong. It was, here we get the wipe actually, no? And yeah, that's it. It's actually just an encashment na lang para sa side ng Aura PH. Ang laki na kasi ng lamang talaga, mga tol. And for that part, I think humahanap na sana ng game-changing play dito si Ben Sanity, no? Yun din kasi yung talagang pwedeng pambawi dito ng Cignal Ultra against Aura. But the problem here is, ang dami talagang pwedeng ibato ng Aura in the form of the Raging Sunstorm, in the form of the threat from Raflesia. It's really nice to see Raflesia back on the Kufra. Alam natin yan. He's been rolling around with the Hilda and even the Digi, no? That's it. That's how it's done. Actually, may nasacrifice pa yata dito. Now, actually, ito na yung resulta, no? Kung saan they're willing to actually sacrifice someone just so they can secure a turret, an inhibitor turret push. And that's how it's done here for Aura PH. Now, our MVP of the game would be of Changu. Interestingly, ang aking list top hero for that part. But I did feel that this Chango was enabled, no? Madalas yung mga MVP natin is yung mga na-enabled na heroes and, dish out big damage. And that's why di rin natin na nakukuhang MVP pa yung mga natin. Enabler. I would call enabler. Pero Changu was a very big add-on to the team. If we're gonna be highlighting something na provide ni Grid dito, it is clearly pressure. And with pressure, in whatever lead na nakuha nyo for every clash, no, pressure is your insurance na hindi basta-basta mababawi yon. Pressure is actually the effective recipe para tuloy-tuloy lang yung tulak nyo against sa kalaban. Makikita mo yan kapag fast forward mo yung minimap. Makikita yung mapa ng Cignal Ultra. Still, tama si Butters, commendable performance yon para sa Cignal Ultra. Nakakabilib. I do love the fact, yes, I do love the fact na napigilan na yung run ng Digi strategy. Hindi, pwede pang i-pick yun syempre ng Aura PH, pero I do love the fact na, alam mo yun, meron ng team na naging victorious. That is the first victory against Aura PH. Digi din naman. But anyway, let's move on to our player interview. We get an interview mula sa side dito ng Aura PH. At walang iba yon kundi ang taong nagpauso mag-share ng page niya sa mga comment sections ng mga posts. Raf Licia, ladies and gentlemen. Raf, naririnig mo ako, tol?
Yes po.
Okay, Raf Licia. Sige, mauna na ako sa tanong. I think I'm gonna be asking, yung mga tanong na gusto rin malaman ng mga tao dito. First is, what happened with that Digi by game number 2? Parang hindi nag-work.
Actually, ano lang yan biglaan lang yung strategy kasi nakita namin na nag-ban sila ng Hilda. So, nasa isip namin, pwede nilang i-pick yung Digi and kami yung mami-mismatch. So, kumbaga inunahan lang po namin sila sa picking.
Kaya nag-third pick na kayo ng Digi, no? Doon kami nagulat lahat Inunahan nyo pala.
Yes po. Baka kasi makuha nila, lalo kami malulugi.
Mapapanish yung, tsaka naban yung Hilda no? Mapapanish din si JP nga pala nun, no? Okay, that is true. Okay. Eto, Raf Licia, ang katanungan ko ngayon regarding the tank position. Actually, parang ngayon na lang namin ulit nakita yung Kufra mo, no, tol? So, ang gusto ko ngayon malaman mula syempre sa isa sa mga umaalingaw-ngaw na pangalan ngayon during this regular season na tank player. Raf Licia, can you recommend us good tanks para sa mga viewers natin na i-recommend mong dapat laruin nila at bakit?
For me, yung mga meta hero muna ngayon Yung mga, siguro mag-start sa basics. Yung mga katulad nung ginamit ko kapon, Hylos. Kasi isa siya sa basic hero na basic siya sa controls pero hindi mo magigets yung mechanic niya kasi mahirap talaga siya gamitin. Hindi ka pwedeng lumalim. Kumbaga ganun. Doon nag-i-start yung playstyle. Tapos the rest noon, pwede ka na mag-pick ng mga Kufra Atlas. Kasi doon mo na magigets yung protecting ng core mo tsaka yung setting ng clash.
Yung parang initiate na or setup, ganon, dahan-dahan.
Opo.
Okay, sige. So, noted on that. We got Hylos, for going back to basics, and Kufra and Atlas naman for those initiates and maybe higher level playstyle. Sige, paring Raf, yun lamang din ang aking katanungan. So, eto na, hindi na comment sections, tol. Pwede ka mag-plug dito at pwede mo ring pasalamatan lahat ng gusto mong pasalamatan personally at galing syempre sa team mo.
First of all, thank you kay Boss Chris. Thank you so much for trusting us. Shoutout sa fans ng Aura PH. Thank you for supporting us. Shoutout sa family ko and shoutout sa girlfriend ko, si Rizzy Pardinas. Thank you for supporting us. Shoutout sa pamangkin ko na si Julian. Enjoy ka dyan. Thank you so much, guys. Maraming salamat.
Ayun. Maraming salamat din. Maraming salamat din, JP, at syempre sa Aura PH for that commendable performance. Mabuhay kayo, tol. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. JP, Raf Licia ng Aura PH. Walang iba. Grabe yung pag-alingaw mo syempre ni Raf Licia talaga, especially on that time that he pioneered picking the Digi on MPL-PH. No, medyo matagal na rin naman yung Digi strategy. Nakakatuwa lang yung fact na willing siya i-gamble at willing talaga yung Aura PH pull off yung ganong strategy allegedly as part of pro play. Giveaway code, ladies and gentlemen, kunin nyo na yan. Alright, those are awesome goodies syempre mula sa MLBB at meron pa tayong pa-bonus. We got our bonus giveaway code lalo pat na-achieve natin yung ating 10,000 mythical raffle draw entries. So, keep on claiming that, no? Keep on claiming that. Sa inyo na yan. Palagi yan. Every solo analyst segment natin, may binibigay tayong ganyan. So, do not hesitate on capturing it, no? Picture nyo or something like that. And, syempre, yung ating mythical raffle draw, no? Na link. Fill it up. It's at bit.ly/
MRD-W6. That is gonna be the form for next week, syempre. At para malaman nyo rin kung kayo yung mananalo, di ba? Kasi ina-announce natin yan every week in the form of paroleta. And if you filled up 5 of that form throughout the whole regular season, then you get a chance to participate doon sa ating Ultimate Mythical Grand Raffle Draw, kung saan hindi lang basta skins ang prizes, kundi awesome goodies din mula syempre sa MPL. So, yun na muna tayo, mga tol. We have a very, very exciting series number 3. Mamaya yan, we got ONIC versus NXP for the finisher of our weekend for this MPL. Kaya naman hindi ko na kayo patatagalin pa. Maraming salamat syempre sa sponsors natin that makes this event possible. We got our official telco partner, ang Smart. Ladies and gentlemen, squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Also, bigger shoutout sa ating official sponsor, ang Realme Smartphone. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Bigger shoutout as well to our official sponsor, ang Gillette. No? Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Maraming salamat din syempre sa ating partner in esports. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in esports then ang TikTok Live. And of course, be sure to check out MLBB's channel in TikTok Live. Get a chance to win legendary prizes from ML, our official gaming headset partner. Maraming salamat po sa Logitech G and the whole MPL-PH. Season 6 is powered by none other than Moonthon. So, for this break time, iiwan ko muna kayo sa ating Realme Top 5 plays of the series.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash. Pay Maya. Para may balik kaya ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, na yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa ONIC, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang ONIC. Si Venus, bago pa siya makapasok ng MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng kursong computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap, di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nag-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko, as mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin. Lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungin, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si OMVs talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti-konti. Siguro ang natutunan ko as a pro player is hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila, especially as the captain of ONIC-PH, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa tao kung ano at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
We are now at the final game of the day, serving it up. Garris May. If you get that reference, I am your friend. There you go. The Dream Chasers
Wow.
is the title of our
What a
final
name.
match. ONIC PH versus NXP. Before we start, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Manjin Faldas. I am with my analyst, Wolf. And of course, welcome back to MPL Season 6. And our official tournament telco partner is Smart. Squad up with your team and conquer the battlefield with Smart. Free games for all. There you go. Keep up with your friends and do the gameplays as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Again, you can get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. That's 1 week, right?
14 gigabyte
For 1 week.
for
yes.
1 week. That's
for
a
1
lot.
week.
A
Simply
lot of games.
download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Of course, if you have data, you need a smartphone. And that is, of course, our sponsor, official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. I believe that's Realme 6 and 6 Pro with an ultra smooth, fast charging, and powerful processors. And of course, we would like to give thanks to our another official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors. Nation.
We also like to thank our partners in esports. Our first partner in esports, of course, PayMaya.
PayMaya.
Get 5% balikbad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Also like to thank another partner in esports, TikTok Live. If you search the hashtag Mobile Legends, you're going to have a chance to not only win skins, but also see the legendary videos of our community in TikTok Live. We'll see you there for sure. Also like to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro.
And powered by Moonton.
The official
There you go.
power.
That's the official power. Look
No.
at that. Look at that. Look at that. I can sense it. I can
There-
sense the power. Speaking of power, Dream Chasers.
Wow. Wow.
Again,
What a title, man.
What a title. I like it. The writer of this one is so smart.
Yeah, he is.
All
Because,
right.
because if you think about it, these two teams have their own dreams and they're chasing it. I mean, everybody has a dream, right?
Yeah.
But particularly for both these teams, they're so specific. For example, Nexplay, now they're on their way to prove themselves that they belong in the league. That's their dream.
Yeah.
Be part of this league.
It's part of this league.
Be part of this league. Now
I
for
am a pro.
ONIC,
Yeah.
it's the trophy that they're chasing, actually, the dream. For
They're-
the past 2 seasons, runners up, but I guess now it has to change.
Yeah.
They need to be the champions.
They want it. They
Mhm.
want it. And the teams it seems like they're not getting there because after week 3, ONIC seems to be in a slump. The question is, are they gonna wake up now? Because yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, is that yesterday? Or is that on Friday? Yeah.
Friday.
They lost against Blacklist International.
That
Oh, yeah.
is true. No, that
Right?
was Bren.
Oh, sorry, that was Bren. Yeah, sorry. They lost with Bren and they lost with Blacklist International. And that was huge from them because usually they dominate those teams.
That's right. They are the
Right?
dominant.
But before we talk about that, let us meet ONIC-PH first.
Paano nagsimula yung career ko with Dilar Wise and Iyaknu? Kung paano namin na-accomplish yung mga pangarap namin sa buhay.
Most memorable moment ko sa MPL-PH is yung mag-champion kami nung MPL Season 3 and mag-represent ng Pilipinas sa MSC 2019.
Pinaka-memorable na nangyari sa akin sa MPL yung umabot kami ng MPL playoffs tapos nalaglag kami sa upper bracket. Dalawang beses na kami yung season nalaglag sa upper bracket pero hindi kami nawala ng pag-asa.
Dalawang sunod na finals namin kasi sobrang laking achievement na sa amin nung makalaro ng dalawang beses sa finals. May mga tao dyan na gustong-gustong makarating ng finals. Pero yun, nagawa namin yun ng dalawang sunod.
Di-describe ko yung team ko as mapanakit kasi sasaktan namin kayo di sa MPL Season 6.
ONIC-PH, boys and girls. Oh my Venus, Wise, Iyaknu, Jay, Basic, and Mr. Handsome that are getting a lot of popularity, especially in TikTok, man.
Yeah, TikTok
As
Live.
your teenage sisters or teenage
Yeah.
girl or friends, right?
Well, female friends.
Female friends, yes.
Right. And even the male friends. Why not? Because
Yeah,
it's
yeah, equality, equality.
yeah, and Dilar and Basic, they are really hounding it up in the TikTok Live. But what is surprising actually for ONIC-PH is that they are struggling. You mentioned this previously, Manjin, and ONIC-PH are the 2 games lump.
Yeah.
In fact, what's really bad is that they always lose games.
Yeah,
There's no clean
win
series or wins from them. They have 4 series wins for sure. What's against Blu Fire, BSB, Omega, as well as Cignal Ultra. But if you think about it, these are the teams that they should not be losing at all.
Yep.
They are the runners-up of the MPL Season 4 and the Season 5. But it seems like they are finding it hard to get back to their group, to recover from those defeats.
I agree with you, man. The game evolves.
Mhm.
The game quickly evolves,
Mhm.
right? Back then, when these guys entered, especially these 4, they were at their prime,
Mhm.
right? Again, the narrator said, trailblazing
That's
everyone.
right. That's right.
They went to the finals 2 times,
Mhm.
and now I think with the 5-man system and with all of these teams, even from outside MPL, adapting to every meta there is, ONIC-PH are actually the trendsetters of that.
They were.
They were now, and
you know-
now it seems that they're still the same.
Want to face now an NXP Solid. I'm sure there's a lot of supporters for NXP Solid, and we would want you to help them by scanning the QR codes that you can see on your screen.
Yeah.
This is Chester, MB, H2O, Ren J, Yawin, Gymnast. Here's the deal, though. Week number 5 of the MPL is actually NXP weekend.
Yep.
So far, Friday, it was a win, 2-1 against Blu Fire. Yesterday, it was a very important victory because Blacklist, they are on an upward roll, actually. They are on a win streak,
they're
and they
second.
defeated. They are second place in their group. That's right. And NXP, I think that they're second lowest. So it's the second lowest versus the second highest.
Yeah.
And NXP won.
I think if NXP wins this, if they will win this,
Mhm.
if they will get 2-0, I think NXP will actually secure their playoff slot. Because if I'm not mistaken, they have 11 points,
Yeah.
right? 11 points now,
That's right.
NXP.
That's right.
And for Blue Fire, ladies and gentlemen, the max points that they can get is 14. So you can't.
Yeah.
So there's no
There's
matter what
14.
happens, if NXP Solid's score right now is 14 and Blue Fire 14,
Ah,
Blue Fire cannot
that's right.
go up, cannot
Overtake.
overtake.
That's
I
right.
mean NXP, because NXP won the head-to-head matchup 2 times.
That
So there's no tiebreaker.
That's right. That and the fact that it's Blue Fire struggling now. You're gonna be facing up against Blacklist, against Execration, and
Because if you're
Oregon.
gonna look at it, Aura PH and Blacklist International now secure their slot
I think so.
because Blacklist has 14.
That's right. I
Right?
think so.
So for Execration, they also need to win. They need 3
3
points.
points.
Both of NXP and Execration needs 3 points, and then boom,
Yeah.
they're good, all good. They
That,
win.
that is true for Nexplay.
Mhm.
Now facing against ONIC though, they need the points badly. Because here's the thing: this is Group A versus Group B.
Mhm.
For the side of ONIC PH, they're at Group B, 9 points tied up with Cignal Ultra, and Cignal Ultra now is at 10.
There you go.
For ONIC PH, this is good because if they farm points from another group, which is Nexplay, for example, if they do get a 2-0 or actually even a 2-1 would be good. They will put themselves ahead of Cignal Ultra, keeping themselves safe in the Group B standings. At least that's good, right?
Yeah. So this is an important game for
Important
both of
game
these
indeed.
guys. Looking at the head-to-head matchup, 19 games played in total for both of these guys, but it seems like NXP are the ones who is getting ahead of all of the objectives. Plus, in the hero pool, NXP, knowing that ONIC PH has this limit to their hero pool, they could probably target certain players.
That's right. I think for both teams, they badly want to secure the Cho and the Kufra. They gotta share some of those picks. But when it comes to like the actual mastery of the picks, you're gonna wonder why ONIC PH is only taking the weird heroes, particularly this Balmond with a
low win rate.
30% win rate,
There you
and
go.
was picked 10 out of the 19 times that
Wow.
ONIC PH played. That's a lot.
That's half.
And they also have Cho. I mean, I understand that Cho is a good pick. But you're looking at their heroes, like Cyclops is picked 6 times. Yi Shin is picked 6 times. There's just little wiggle room for ONIC PH. For an NXP Solid, their version of the Balmond is actually the Khalid.
And it's better. I think it's better rather than the Balmond. Now with the star match head-to-head, this is interesting though. 'Cause
What?
Still, the FP support
What?
rate is in favor of ONIC PH.
Is this true?
I think just by the fact that ONIC is a second-time runner-up, and
Wow.
people are seeing the real, the real deal.
I just can't. I can't believe it. Because most of the time, I would say that people will support NXP Solid no matter what. I think the only time that I wasn't surprised is when they fought against Bren Esports, but that's Bren Esports, right?
Yeah.
Now, wow, I can't believe
'Cause-
that people are banking on
Dude, because you have the knack shoes, man. That's what
Knack
you call
shoes.
the
Oh yeah, it's
the
like-
Queen's Army.
Yeah, if there's like a
If there's a fan base for Bren, there is also a fan base for ONIC,
That's right.
and those are the knack shoes. Those are
the Knack shoes.
the Oh My Venus minions. Right?
Yeah, or the children.
Children
to
of
the
Oh My
queen.
Venus. Yeah, children
Yeah.
to the queen.
Yeah.
There you go.
All
Here we
right.
go.
Player head-to-head match. It's Iaclo versus Ren and J. Both of them.
Both of
Right in the middle of the league,
Yep.
24 and 27. That comes to the KDA. Very much similar when it comes to unique heroes played, but MVP count. Wow, this is amazing. This is weird.
Interesting.
Then again, this is Yaknu. He performed well in
Yeah.
MPL Season 4. It's very good mechanically speaking. MPL Season 5 is also really groundbreaking. I just wonder, like, his talents are wasted on heroes like Balmond.
Yeah, like Bauman. I think he also likes the Alice now, but I think he needs to go back to that assassin type of side lane, probably a Tams or a Cho maybe. But now he's the.
I want
he's
to,
the
I want to see him the
utility,
show.
so, yeah.
I think that specifically in this matchup, it's Renegade versus Iaknu. Maybe at a certain point, ONIC PH will how do you say this, flex that.
That Cho.
Okay, you're claiming that you're very good with the Cho Renegade, but not
Iakno can also pull it off. But then again, Renegade had a great time with the Cho last time. Meanwhile, another star head-to-head matchup. Wise versus H2O.
All right, here's a very interesting star player head-to-head, and I like it because the stats will show us the main difference of the playstyle of both of these players. I would say that Wise, even though he's the carry for ONIC PH, his KDA as a core reflects what ONIC PH wants to play around, right?
Yes.
They would want to go for objectives more. While Nexplay, it's also a reflection of what Nexplay wants to do. They want to have this funneled hyper carry, which is H2O, and what we call the hashtag conserve H2O strategy coming out from Nexplay. And they just want to put everything in there and let H2O pop off.
I
And
agree with your
it's
point.
totally different. Wise is more, I'd say, calculated, more objective, more tame, while H2O is more wild,
Yeah.
to say the least.
H2O is a killing machine.
That's right.
Meanwhile, Wise is a basic
An
type
objective
of
machine.
objective machine. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I agree with your point. That's actually interesting to see
Mhm.
because, again, for ONIC PH, the reason why they chose their 6-man as a core is that at least they know that the core part is tiring. They know, I've talked to them for the first week. They know that it stresses them a lot in the core
Really?
department.
Wow, that's an interesting
Yeah,
thought.
that's an interesting thought. And yeah, and
Wow.
they said, why not? Why not? So if it's time for us to switch up something, we could go for basic. We could go for the killer instinct. And then if we want to go for objective, then we can go for Wise.
That is a valid point, actually, that when you think about it, like in the grand scheme of things, because I think that even in other esports, cores are getting replaced even when they are the best cores.
Right. Yes.
Because it's tiring. There's fatigue involved. I just hope that ONIC PH will be the first team to employ that and maybe be successful with it. Because so far it hasn't been successful, honestly.
Yeah.
You can see the polar differences when it's
yeah.
basic playing and it's Wise playing.
And I think it's hard if you seesaw it because you will get confused on what your identity in your play style is. So
That's right. That's
that's
interesting.
the opposite of NXP. Because NXP, they know what they're doing. They know that they need to make space for H2O. Probably that's the reason why Chester and Yahweh switch roles for a time so that Chester can look out for him more.
That's right.
Better.
It's all about that. I mean, as funny and as jokingly as it sounds, it's really conserve H2O.
Yeah, it's conserve H2O. And then Renny J acts as the secondary initiating tool. So that
It's like your
H2O can like
a little bit of insurance, right?
There you go. Yeah. I like your term. So this is it. NXP solid on the red side. They love this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, ONIC PH on the blue. Again, I've talked to NXP last time, Wolf.
Yeah.
They said that there are certain teams that they really want to target with this 5-man ban. And if I'm not mistaken, that is one of those is
Okay.
ONIC PH.
All right.
So let's see.
And when it comes to target bans, well, at least on the red side, you absolutely would not give the Uranus to ONIC PH. That is their comfort hero. It's also one of their bread and butter. And ONIC PH, I like this. NXP Solid showed up in the previous 2 days, and what the lesson that we had is never ever give Yaoi Kufra because Yaoi just knows
He's
the
a
inside out.
monster.
He's a monster with the hero. No matter what you say, even if that's a team with a losing record, having that Kufra will eventually just change the tides.
I like your point. I like that you pointed that out because Yawi's win rate is in the Kufra.
Yeah.
Man is so high. I mean that's more than 50 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, he masters it and he won championships with it. Not MPL championships, but off season championships.
Man, ONIC PH, they have an open Yuzhong, but instead they go for Cho.
Okay, I like it.
So do you go
Interesting.
Khalid Yuzhong now for NXP?
Khalid Yuzong. Oh,
Oh,
that's harsh though. Khalid Yuzong.
that's actually
But I think
straight.
ONIC PH, this is a better option because you don't want to give it to Rene J. So you eliminate the Kufra from Yawi and then you eliminate Rene J Zero.
Yeah.
So you target 2 heroes now. But like what you've said, Khalid Yuzong, safe opening for NXP Solid.
Yeah. For ONIC PH, what they like playing around this is more like a Yusin Alice, I think.
Okay, ONIC PH starting to wake up, I think, with his rap.
Right.
Quick picks, man.
Quick picks because they know the problem with Yuzong and Khalid, these are the strongest side laners, right?
Yes.
Problem is if you get them both, they have the same role, they offer the same thing, and there is the Ling.
Yeah, it rhymes.
It rhymes.
I get you.
However, I want to say that this Khalid could be a flex pick.
Yes,
It could
this is
be a
probably
Chester
a
hero.
Chester support.
Yeah.
But actually, Chester not having a good time with this Khalid. His performance last time was underwhelming.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree with you. The Khalid and the Yuzong kind of have the same idea. Both of them can rotate fast.
Yep.
Both of them can also sustain. But there you go, a Balmond ban for NXP Solid. And I think they just wasted a ban right there.
Yeah, because
I think Iyakno will play the Alice right now.
Ayakno will play the Alice. Man. For NXP Solid, I think they should look to ban the Venus heroes, honestly.
Again, yes.
Like
This is clearly a Venus game now.
so
to see.
I like the Valir ban because NXP Solid put up the Khalid and the Valir. Nice Popol and Koopa ban from NXP Solid. Because that is the catch for your Ling.
Yep. I get it.
Yeah.
Nice. Cyclops actually is open for ONIC.
Mhm.
They're now targeting the Ling. They want the Ling to be disabled.
Is that, well, the thumbs has been banned. I thought that it wasn't.
What's the ban here for ONIC though?
So it's
I'm
Baksha,
action.
absolutely.
I like it.
Man, NXP Solid. I think they will be taking
Carmilla maybe? Or a
be,
Jawhead?
should be taking the Venus hero, like the Chango
A
side.
Chango,
I think
yes.
Chango is a good ban.
I think Chango is a good counter pick.
Oh my god.
Against a Yi Chin and a Cho.
Yeah.
Plus
For ONIC, I think they might be considering their favorite
Cyclops or Sicilian.
Cyclops or Cillian, but also
Oh.
Hylos. Right. I like that pick because it's also a snatch. Because ONIC PH can also put this Cho, like what's stopping them from putting the Cho on the side lanes, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
And I think NXP Solid is going back to the two-man tank.
That's right.
I'm actually interested if they will pick a Lolita for the last pick.
I kind of feel though that they need magic damage on their side because
Oh yeah, so Chango is better.
yeah. Do they go Cyclops now for ONIC PH or do they go as crazy as their support, like the Estes
Estes maybe.
or Sicilian?
But I think Cyclops is better.
Yeah. What is that? How about Jawhead though for ONIC PH? That
Wow,
could be
that's
good.
that's actually nice against the Ling
Mhm.
and against the high loss.
Can use it as a tank as well as a side lane if they want.
Oh,
So Ruby
Chango.
Changu. Yeah.
Chango. And now
I really love the Changu.
this is a Lolita, man. This is a Lolita.
Oh.
I'm
There's
70%
already
sure.
no. Wow, how about Jawhead for them?
NXP?
For NXP, but they need the match. I think
They
they
need
need magic
magic, right?
damage. You go Cyclops
And
now.
I kind of feel that it's a Lolita because of
I-
the Chango.
Oh right,
But yeah, Cyclops is also good.
man, that would be
And
be
look
massive.
at that. Chester's picking. Oh, what is this?
Luna.
Lunox.
All right. So they go say they needed the magic,
They magic
damage.
damage.
Otherwise, they will be pressured heavily by this.
by the armor items, right?
This is scary though. With ONIC PH, instead of taking one of the big side laners, the Khalid and the Yuzong, they just pick up the Cho. And I think that the last time I saw Khalid as well as Yuzhong played together, it actually lost.
Yeah.
Even I think it was.
I get your point because
it's two of the same things.
Yeah. You already have this, and why do you like? You,
Also
you need
Chester.
another one. Chester is playing
Oh,
the Khalid.
now this makes it better. At least they put this
high loss on the support. This Lunox is a side lane.
Lunox side lane and the Khalid as a support. I like this better than double side lane Khalid and Yuzhong.
Yes.
I like it.
And this is still the two tank setup that is NXP is using
Yes.
right now. The
Yeah.
two tank supports.
So you're gonna have to wonder how is the Lunox versus the Alice lane gonna come through. By the way, nice opening in there.
Interesting.
Oh, I like it. This makes it so. However, I still feel that the Hylos isn't the best
pick.
Best pick. Let's see how Ling can fare up against the Wise. But honestly, we will not see a showdown between
Wise and H2.
Yeah, because what happens if it's Yi Sun-Shin versus Ling? Ling will always win that.
Yeah, unless Wise gets the upper hand in items. Because still Ling is squishy if
Yeah. If Wise is Wise, man, he's just gonna use all of his kit all of his energy to push.
Yeah, I like it. I like
I
your
like.
point. There you go. Early Little Wanderer plus NXP Solid will utilize the fact that Iyaknu's Alice is weak at level
Look at
1.
Dilar.
That's-
Dilar is playing it like a Uranus, but might be punished.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay.
Coming out for the flicker. But that is a freebie orange buff for H2. And now Chester coming in with the Desert Tornado slashes. Jay is now half health. Oh my Venus. Still poking. And there you go. Still, ONIC-PH is safe. They got their purple. But 2 orange buffs, man, for NXP Solid.
Oh, that's bad. You don't want that to happen because that means that HO will be really, really bad. Or unless ONIC-PH decides to be aggressive in that orange buff slot.
Yeah.
Normally, you pressure the Ling, but NXP Solid, because of the heroes that they have, pressured.
They can't.
Nevertheless, that's level 4 for Wise anyways.
Yeah.
They still got it on time.
Yeah, that is the main plan. Meanwhile, there's a switch right now for ONIC-PH on Iyaknu and Lar. Meanwhile, Renny J is nowhere to be found in the bottom side.
Yep. That switch is imperative for ONIC-PH. I love their adjustment now. Kasi they might have sacrificed some minions, but it's okay if in the grand scheme of things they will have the better matchup. And NXP Solid's saying, "Oh, you switched, huh? I'm gonna switch too."
We're gonna switch too. I think Renny J is going to the top and will try to gank
Switcheroo.
this. Iyaknu's flowing blood is on cooldown.
Oh man.
Nice stun though. Iyaknu with a flicker. Here comes Renny J. Iyaknu doesn't have the ultimate. First blood. Renny J coming in, and oh my Venus with the meteor shower damage. Blood floods for their brilliance. And Renny J is gonna survive that. No
Nice.
casualties.
Very nice timing for Renegade to actually pop that ultimate, because he also dodged the mountain shocker that would have hit him and would have secured that kill. And that meant that NXP Solid is on the roll, leading a little bit this time with that first blood as well.
Yep.
And all is good in the world.
It was Iyaknu, him popping the flowing blood. That was the signal for NXP to go in with just a flicker. So now NXP, Wolf, they're manning up here in the turtle side. Where's Pathway for Yahweh? Chester comes in with the Raging Sandstorm. Oh my Venus is here. Nice ultimate there. Lar with the pull. And where is the damage coming from? MB just boxing out 4 heroes. MB will go for the flicker. And Jay comes in with the knock up. Retaliation kill.
But
coming in for ONIC-PH.
NXP Solid will trade
the turtle.
MB for turtle. I think they're happy with it because H2O is having a good time. H2O is at level 7 at this moment. Wise is just almost level 7. It's quite even, but you kind of feel that in the early game, that Dilar is in trouble and definitely going to go down.
Red J is now online, man.
So Lunox, riding Lunox.
Yeah.
And Chester acts like a Lolita because he pops the sand guard to just tap through the meteor shower. It's actually really nice.
It's interesting, and he knows how to play that, right? So, Oh My Venus trying to steal the orange buff.
Yeah.
And he failed, man. He doesn't have the meteor shower now.
Right.
Are they gonna go for the initiation?
It's okay. Honestly, you have a very quick cooldown on the
Meteor shower.
meteor shower anyways. We're fine at least.
Yep. But look at the bottom side.
That's the first push.
Rennie J, knowing the fact that the Ruby has a high HP, poking him with the Chaos Bolts, and already now at level 6, man, Wolf, Rennie J just doing fine and having a great time.
Yeah. Lunox, I think ONIC-PH are surprised with this Lunox pick. Nevertheless, I think they're really, how do I say this? Holding their ground. Look at this, 11.1k.
Yep.
And next play solid is just a little bit above 12.
There
But
you
those
go.
bets, you don't want that to happen often.
An important game for ONIC-PH. And they're clearly losing the early game. One of the strengths of NXP Solid is when they dominate the early game, they usually win.
Oh, I think that ONIC-PH will now game number 2 will respect that Yuzhong as well as the Khalid combo.
But can Chester steal this? Okay.
No.
He won't. But this is interesting though, because NXP Solid, they love the bush strat. Because Yawi and Renny JJ spent so much time in hiding inside the bush. So ONIC-PH got confused on whether to get the orange or not quickly.
What I love about this is ONIC-PH, I think they're just bracing themselves for the late game now.
Yeah.
Because
they love to fight. Okay. Wise now with
Retribution.
the Retribution. There's still ONIC though. There's an ONIC Magic.
The
But then
ONIC Magic.
NXP, still an aggressive team as well, now controlling the side lanes.
Yeah. What I like about this is that there are a lot of wave clear on side of ONIC-PH so that they can prolong the game long enough for the Yi Sun Shin to be online.
Yes.
And as much as they lost one turret, I think that they can defend all their turrets now. Look at this. Chango in the late game as a support is very strong. Alice in the late game as a core is also very strong.
Yeah.
And they also take for account that Yi Sun Shin. Maybe the Ruby is the maybe the outlier here for ONIC-PH. But perhaps if Dilar pops off, I mean Dilar lands off the stance, it would be good.
Oh, that was clutch. Clutch pick off there. ONIC-PH. You know what? You're talking about the damage of ONIC in the late game. NXP also has that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because Lunox in the late game can melt the HPs of the Cho and of the Alice as well. Because look at this. He also has the mystery shop for the early items. So, well,
Like
now with the golden staff.
Like the vengeance for Chester he chose.
Yeah.
It's great versus their Yi Sun Shin here.
Yep.
And nice steal though. Was that? That was H2. That was H2.
Actually,
amazing.
also great for the meteor shower.
Oh, now I learned the Little Wonder, the buff, it cannot go to the wall.
It can?
It cannot.
It can't. So
it stays on the ground.
Yeah. But H2 just needs a little bit of HP. Okay. But okay, Yawi and company, they're forcing the stop lane due to this Alice being such a wave clear hero. Even popping the sticker now.
Sticker. I wonder if he knows that we are focusing on him.
Yeah.
That's
There
what
we
we
go.
like.
Oh, Renny J, Order Brilliance out. Nice ultimate with the Girls Pathway so that he can get away. Chester now with the Vengeance. J and company just boxing out NXP Solid for them to take the turtle. Meanwhile, Extra over the Blade Tempest. Who got the turtle though? I did not see it.
It's Weiss.
But MP now
No.
falling through. Oh my! Iyaknu
no.
with an outstanding ultimate. Wise also
Oh
with the
my
last hit.
God.
Renny J will try to outplay this with the Chaos Bolt, but it is too late, man. Oh, Renny J! Can he go for it though? No, he can't. Double kill, but that is a wipe out.
Oh man.
ONIC-PH winning that fight.
Oh, it was a bad decision from NXP Solid. Never ever fight in that area where there's a big AoE from ONIC-PH. However, I honestly thought that ONIC-PH bit themselves in there. They could have just backed away, but nevertheless, we'll see the Gillette instant replay. They
at
lined
this.
up perfectly.
Oh,
no
wow.
matter what happens, the AoE damage is just gonna come through. And
yeah,
honestly, Weiss didn't have to do this. They did. They were punished for it. However, I think the next play Solid should not fight in those clumped up areas.
You know what? If Wise actually procced an extra crit back then after the Khalid kill, he could have dashed out. because the cooldown will reset.
Yeah, but
And-
it's not Manjin.
yeah,
so
because it's not Manjin. Because if you're a Yi Shunshin, you would do that because you want to prop the
yeah,
cooldown.
yes, that's right.
And if it went on cooldown, you can trace this out, but it was too late.
Yeah.
So, man, NXP, I agree with you, man. They need to look for the right fights.
That's right.
Look for the separated fights, because if they group up, you have a Ruby and you have an Alice.
Yeah.
So easy AOE damage for ONIC PH.
And look at this, the collapse. It's a two-pronged attack from ONIC PH.
Uh-huh.
Get a push though.
Oh, my Venus though too.
Oh.
Just so threatening with all of these mages.
Wow. Oh my goodness, is already up with the Durance.
Durance, man.
It was his decision to not go Durance
Oopsie.
first. That
Oopsie. Is this too aggressive though? No, it's not. Going back to your point.
yeah, it's okay.
Oh, wait a minute, Wolf. Raging Sandstorm from
There.
Chester, but that is the meteor shower. Who will take the purple? It was Wise.
Whoa,
And
Dilar!
no! Nice initiation from Dilar. And the crits coming in from Wise. Two heroes are now down for NXP. And here comes the chase though. Will Yapnu go? No, he won't. But ONIC will still take that fight as H2O will just clear this bottom side. ONIC PH now still getting the lead.
Remember when I told you that there's not much control inside of ONIC? No, T5 I'd say. But if Dilar pops up, that's good. That was amazing.
Yeah.
So he was able to pull off the dream scenario for the Ruby, wherein you're gonna catch 2 or 3 members and then you flicker out so that your scythe will attract everybody.
Everyone, yes.
Right? And that's it. I mean, he was able to take away Nexplay Solid from the glorious pathway. And honestly, as good as that ultimate was from Yaoi, if you're not inside that carpet, or not on that carpet, I mean, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Because you need the extra movement speed.
Is this the new Dilar hero?
Yeah.
Is this the Ruby that can
Oh,
be?
look at the combo, man. Glorious pathway out for Yaoi, but here comes the Black Dragon. Where's the initiation coming from? No one will start it out. No, maybe except for Dilar, because Dilar is here coming in from Yaoi, Raging Sandstorm, but it will be dodged out by Oh My Venus. H2O is from behind. He's lurking, but he will not go for the attack as Wise and company. They're chasing Reddit J
Oh.
and OK team. NXP Solid. 3 heroes will still die as ONIC will eventually get another tower.
What do we call that? Is that the way of the shower? Is that the meteor dragon, or
Nature
way
Dragon
of the
sounds good.
way of the
But-
way of the meteor?
But Way of the Shower sounds more like oh my Venus.
Oh, that's right. Right.
It's Way of the Shower.
Yeah, way of the shower. I like it. But
Shower of the Dragon.
shower of the dragon. way of the meteor. Or but wait, that looks nice, right? When
The
you
Dragon
see
Shower, maybe.
big team fights for ONIC PH as they are winning it. Are we seeing a new Dilar hero, however?
Maybe this
Is
is
this
it.
it? Is this
Maybe
it?
this is it. You know what? ONIC PH is still strong in terms of team fight.
Oh.
This is their main strength. Team fight.
Man, it made me think. The losses of the demise of ONIC PH was when Esmeralda was banned.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
permanently banned, because we see them if Iakno or Dilar plays it, they play it aggressively, right? It's a playmaking core all of a
Yes.
sudden.
Yes.
And you can't get that from something like Balmond or anything
Yeah.
else.
But
But
you
this
can
time
get
with
it for
Ruby.
Ruby.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And look at that. Look at the damage of Wise now. Almost hitting H2 with the Dauntless Fleet.
Yeah.
If that would hit, could have been burst.
Look
But
at
here comes
that.
the burst once again. Raging Sandstorm out. Yaoi is falling low. Here's the Black Dragon, but Yaoi is the first one to fall down. Oh My Venus with another kill. And the Lord is still alive. H2O, he wants to go in. Already in half health. Pops the ultimate. But where's the damage? No more.
Jay.
ONIC PH, they want to take this game, but the minions are not present, but they will try to transcend.
Oh,
the
there
bottom
is!
side. Another ultimate. Lord, Mr. Handsome making the waves and the plays. ONIC PH for the first time after 2 games, getting their first victory.
Flawless initiation coming out from Dilar and that Ruby. Out there feeling confident. That was amazing.
Confident, Dilar, Mr. Handsome,
Mr. Handsome, flawless, Mr. Flawless.
Mr. Flawless. In the English name is Mr. Paws.
In the Philippines, it's Mr. Handsome.
Mr. Poggy, yes.
That was amazing. I mean, I think that we saw that at least 3 times.
Yes. And I like it. I like your point about ONIC PH being strong in layering up all their skills. That's how good this team is.
Yeah, they're so coordinated with their team fights. Imagine they were also coordinated when they tried to outplay their opponents. Like when Chester jumped in, all of them were just, let's get out of here. They weren't hit by the sensor, all of them, and then they turned it around. That's amazing. This is how you know that ONIC PH this is how ONIC PH needs to wake up, I guess.
Yeah.
This is their path. Look for the heroes that will complement the play style of your players. Like for example, Dilar on the playmaking core, Iakno on a sort of a stable core but a scaling one, like the Alice. And there's a lot of outplays that you can have with the Alice, like the decision to stun, the decision to go in or not, and
and they took advantage of it, man. They save wise, and with all of the team fights, they won it all, man. And the dream is still alive. ONIC PH, still not defeated.
It's not.
And now let us pass it again to our resident analyst, Shinbu. It's your turn.
Casters natin and man Cam dito sa ating solo analyst segment, no. Let's go into the post game kaagad ng ating laban because we have an interesting drafting sequence na nangyari dito, no. With the show priority na ginawa ng ONIC doon, mga tol, is nag-secure kaagad syempre ng Khalid and Yuzong yung NXP. Totally understandable. Actually, these are solid picks kaagad, no. But you know, a very basic answer din mula sa side ng ONIC PH, which is of the Alice plus the YSS, no? And of course, with the Alice being locked in, there's a second set of bander. Inalis na lang nila yung backsha, removing that for a side lane opportunity and even a pickup para kay Yawi. Yawi has been stepping up his game recently. Maybe on the Kufra, not so much on the backsha, but still stepping up, no? So, hindi na yung nabigyan ng chance para makuha kay Yawi. Yawi was relegated into choosing a high loss here for the second to the last pick ng NXP, no? But much to our surprise, the MVP here, which I think did work, ang ganda ng element and plano dito ng NXP would be of that Lunox, no? Of that Lunox. Now, let's look into the post game. Bakit, no? Napaka-impactful nung Lunox ni Rene J. This is actually a very high engage comp, no? You got the Cho, you have the Ruby, very durable, and you also have the Alice, no? Heroes na can pass through a very defensive front line, like in the form of this Yuzong and also Khalid, except that instead of tankiness, no, instead of durabilities, they're dueling gods. Napaka-solid nito, no? So ang ginagawa lang nila Iakno dyan, they want to sustain, sinagot din yung Ruby. I cannot but feel that members dito ng ONIC PH was able to answer properly yung security kaagad doon sa Yuzong at Khalid. At napapansin ko rin ating mga manonood na hindi na ganun masyadong binaban yung Yuzong. Yung mga teams natin parang hinahayaan na lang yung Yuzong. And their expected playmaker, no, sa side ng ONIC po ay si Jay on that show, no? And what Rene J did, he countered J. Rene J makes sure na even though this kind of slow-moving composition mula sa NXP, pagdating sa mga laban, kumpara kasi sa Kufra, no, mas mabilis syempre yung initiates ng NXP kung Kufra yan, is Rene J always follows up na lang, 'di ba? On that playmaking attempt ni J dito. Actually, if you move into the smart highlights of the game, we have a sizable amount of highlight here, no, kung saan NXP was able to get invasion. There is a classic cut mula kay Rene J, no? Mula ka agad doon sa side. And that is a very heavy punishment din para kay J dito, no? So, harangan yan. Yan, Rene J has been racking up good amount of kills for this part. Now, this is where the new hero of the ONIC side shines through. And that is of Dilar. Napaka-disruptive ni Dilar dito. And ngayon lang ulit tayo nakakita ng Ruby na hindi lang naman dueling capacity si Ruby eh. May ult yan na napakalaki, di ba? You can actually see how he used his flicker, no? How he uses flicker, and of course, combine it with his ultimate so that he can easily catch yung backline mismo dito and totally disrupt the formation ng NXP. And doon na lang nag-encash din yung mga meron ng ONIC PH. Hindi pa yan mga tol. Actually, marami pang mga sumunod na mga play dyan. I think we had one for the blue buff. Yes, there is one. And I want to emphasize this. I think this is where H2 was not easily allowed to join the party. No? These are 4v5 fights. Iakno was totally online and by that time, nabili niya na yung kanyang Winter Truncheon, which is totally okay. Totally good. Napaka-timely for that fight. I just want to emphasize then na may play doon si Jay. Hindi niya basta pinayagan na makalapit din si H2 when H2 decides to join the fight doon sa may purple buff. Ready to actually Shunpo. Ay, Jeet Kune Do, no? Wala nang ult si Jay noon sa totoo lang. Pero nanigurado na lang din si H2 na hindi basta-basta lumapit and make sure na hindi siya masipa ni Jay. Kasi H2 is always about consistency, no? You don't expect H2 to be the additional kill for your team once everything goes south for NXP. And with that, someone was able to cash in properly. It is gonna be of Wise here, 78,800 na damage dealt against the opponents, you know. Here's the combination, no? You got the Ruby, and you got the sight for that. You got the sight, no, for that part. Sight combo, and of course, binagsakan ng napakalaking ultimate ni YSS, no? So you get the Ruby combination and YSS, in which, ang ganda kasi yung Mountain Shocker, tabi-tabi pa talaga pag bumagsak. And yeah, I think very commendable performance din as well, no? Parang meron tayong MVP dito in terms of numbers, but we also have that playmaking or actual game na MVP, and I would give that to Dilar. I'm actually glad na after the series of slump, I find na isa sa mga kind of weak lane ngayon ng ONIC, I see Dilar because of the continuous Uranus ban for him. Teams has the tendency of actually targeting the lane of Dilar there after banning the Uranus, and now he has find home on that Ruby. Now these are the codes that you will find here sa ating broadcast. So kunin nyo na yan mga tol. That is our giveaway code. And of course, we also have our bonus giveaway code then, ladies and gentlemen, especially of you guys helping us reach our target 10,000 entries na milestone para syempre sa ating mythical raffle draw. So salamat sa tangkilik, salamat sa pagsali mga tol, and pwede pa sumali yung hindi pa, no? bit.ly/MRD-W6, that is the link patungo sa form ng ating mythical raffle draw, and fill upan nyo na yan. If na-fill upan nyo ang 5 sa ganyang form, then you are qualified for our grand and ultimate mythical raffle draw, kung saan hindi lang basta skins ang ipamimigay natin, kundi magandang bigayan pa dito sa MPL. That is a very interesting series, especially of the approach of NXP doon sa pick kay Rene J, no? But I think these two teams come in really into this game prepared and ready with their homework. And I think, you know, a good answer here is seeing this game number 2. How will it all pan out? I hope this adjusts and we actually see a game number 3 rin naman para sulit. Kung naging sulit ang ating Sunday morning, maging sulit din ang ating Sunday night. So, I will give it back to our casters. Kayo naman.
Yeah, Shinbu, it's our turn. And now we're going to have a change of court.
Change court.
Change court. That's the announcer in volleyball, right? Or in basketball, right? So
yeah.
NXP is now on blue. ONIC is now on red.
Actually, here's the thing, Magic. Good thing that you pointed that out, because some teams, if they, I think the loser chooses the side.
Wow.
I think that has been it for the longest
so
time.
So now NXP has chosen the blue side.
If they have the luxury, right?
Yeah.
And some teams, they still go for the second pick, even if they.
So they want to prioritize something. That's the.
We actually would. I think we need to check that out. I think that's a valid point, because it's also applicable in other MOBAs, other esports titles. We're in sometimes. Even if you have the chance to get the first pick or the priority, you still go for the latter.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Yep. I like your point there. But yeah, so the problem was for NXP Solid, they underestimated ONIC's capability to team fight. Right? They know when they are strong. That's the main strength of ONIC, especially Venus, man. The part where they actually went into the top lane and tried, and then suddenly they picked up one.
Yeah.
And then after that, outplay after outplay, boom, ONIC-PH won.
Yeah, I think that's how they won in the past, right? They know how to. They all of a sudden they win team fights. That is true with Aura as well as ONIC when they were winning in MPL season 4 and 5 during the regular season. For some reason, they find big victories out of like small pickoffs. Then they force their opponents to retaliate, and all of a sudden they're they are
Yeah.
auditioning one by one.
'Cause-
They look like they're auditioning one
Because
by one.
ONIC PH, they don't do risky picks.
Mhm.
What they do is that they bait a team
Yep.
to engage.
Yep.
And then suddenly, they will do the disengage and then boom, they will wipe out the team. And that's what happened earlier. Because Yahweh and Chester were forced out to do the Raging Sandstorm and to do the Glorious Pathway, but
Yeah.
without any follow-up. Without any follow-up. These guys, ONIC PH, I see that from them because maybe they lose the early game. Maybe they lose the early game objectives. But if they have the ultis up, if you give them all of these big ultimates,
Mhm.
they can pull it off.
Yeah. And maybe that might be the trend that we can see over the course of the last few days of ONIC page, because I find it weird when they pick all those heroes that are quite easy when it comes to execution, right?
Yeah.
Particularly the
The
Balmond.
Balmond.
We just don't like seeing because they're wasting their talents. I also like to see Oh My Venus in more offensive supports.
Yes. That's his forte.
Yes, he went for the healing strategy from before, but
Yeah, but now he's the killer.
I think that
Passive killing support.
I only say this because Jay is more on that passive babysitter role.
Yeah.
But you know what? I want to say that show performance from Jay was
Outstanding.
yeah, it's really good because he risks his life a lot.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's for the benefit of his
I
team.
think because they know that there is a Khalid and a Yuzong, and
Mm.
the Khalid and the Yuzong, all they do is just to stay in lane.
Yeah.
And they're not really the ones who can initiate. They're not a TAMS
Yeah.
who can outplay, right? Like for an instance,
Yeah.
right? Because they need time to outplay. They prolong team fights,
Yeah.
right?
Look at this.
Look at this.
Uranus. What do you ban for ONIC page? Do you? I
Do you
think.
ban the Yuzong for
Do you
Onyx
ban something like Farsa? Do you ban Yuzong, right?
or Farsa?
Or Khalid? Or Selena is actually available.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the adjustment from NXP Solid. They bind the Cho, knowing that ONIC PH is quite confident with this hero.
You know what? I think that Cho is like the hero of the month.
Yep.
Or the hero for MPL right now. And it's still the guy, right?
There it is. The Selena.
It's still the guy. So
All
there
right.
you go, Selena.
So you have Farsa, you have Khalid, you have Yuzong. This time, however, NXP Solid's one pick, so they go Yuzong.
Okay. Now you can
Khalid.
go Khalid
Yep.
and
And-
Farsa. And Farsa.
Honestly, knowing ONIC PH, I think I'd suggest you go Valir.
Valir.
Alice.
Alice first.
Alright. There's Alice.
This is nice. This is nice. So
Oh, dude.
is this an early Alice reveal though?
So far, no, I don't think that I think it's okay for you to actually reveal the Alice no matter what, because if your opponents react to the Alice, you've already done your job. Like, if, for example, if NXP Solid picks up the back shots, bad. I like the steal on the Yisun Shin though.
This is nice.
This is very
NXP
nice.
Solid is playing it aggressively on the
Yep.
draft. Quick picks here.
That's right.
I kind of don't like the Alice pick, man. Could have been
Okay.
better, I think, in the third slot. But I agree. I
that's
agree
right.
with you. I agree with
That's
you.
right.
Because I think ONIC PH
Ooh,
is baiting something here. Probably they baited the Yishun Shin.
Yeah.
That's why they went Ling. But NXP, it seems that they're comfortable also with this unit.
Oh, the Farsa Yisun Shins is so strong.
Yeah.
These three picks are really so strong. No matter where you put this trial, remember,
Yeah, no matter what combo.
my combo. And not only that, early game it's good. Mid game defense it's good. Team fights it's good. Late game it's also good.
Yeah.
This is
You
like
can
the
put anything there.
yeah. I really love this. It's
Yeah.
the back shaban.
Uh-huh.
Very important. Very important.
What is the pick here for NXP? They need to ban the Oh My Venus hero now.
Yep. Man, it's trending.
What's trending? The championship. The AM.
They need the AM. All right. What do you pick now for ONIC PH? Because I think they're also considering the Baksha. Sorry, the Khalid as a
As a
support.
Support,
Is
maybe.
it a flex pick?
It can be.
Can be.
I agree with you. They need another side lane also,
Mm-hmm.
if that is a support.
I love the Hylos ban here for NXP Solid because it's one of Jay's more comfortable heroes. Because honestly, I'm thinking on the top of my head, what are the heroes that Jay will play if the Cho and the Kufra is already banned?
A
What
Hylos,
else is
yeah.
there? Hylos is for sure.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Very
A
nice.
Valier is open here for Oh My Venus.
I think they should pick it. It just makes a lot of sense. How about Xborg as the
As
last
another side lane.
Side lane.
Yes. Meanwhile, for NXP, they can also pick that.
Xborg.
And Atlas maybe.
Oh,
Atlas.
no, man. I'm sorry, man, but I think this will be a Balmond
A Balmond
for any of
NXP,
them.
for both of them.
For any of them, right? So I like the better the Chango. Oh man.
Okay.
Knowing ONIC, they will pick up the Balmond.
Yeah, that's usually the Balmond slot.
Yeah.
That's usually the Balmond slot.
The Balmonds.
Right?
It's the
That's
fourth
the
pick.
fourth pick. Always.
Right.
Always.
Oh man.
But I suggest they should pick the Valier. Because there's no more Hellkurt.
Mm-hmm.
Or probably a Louis.
But yeah, I think Valier. I think Valier just makes a lot of sense here.
Yep.
I don't know how confident ONIC is with Kagura.
How, okay. 100% pick rate. Fourth pick always. The Balmond on ONIC-PH. Is this a curse though? They have a 33% win rate. No, make that 30% win rate on the Balmond
3 wins, 7 losses in 10 games.
in 10 games. Okay.
Oh, God.
But they still went for it. Still want it.
Yeah. I mean, so no. I think
it's a big no for me too.
I've said enough about the Balmond. We are now in week number 5. I've casted 2 weeks already, and I'm sure that everybody who's listening to me knows what my opinions are with this.
It's a curse. And NXP will. There you go. There's your Balmond counter. There is it. Plus, there's your lane counter. NXP solid, looking pretty solid. No pun intended in the draft that they did. I just think that this Balmond pick is a wasted pick, man.
I don't want to say anything anymore, honestly.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know what the English term is, but what is like sawa in English? You know, how do you say this? You're used to or you're tired of it. I'm tired of it.
Yes, me too. I'm tired of it.
But do you think the Valier? I like the Valier here.
Oh.
Rafa. All right. So it's a non special.
This is if you're gonna look at it, yeah. First look, Rafaela Balmond lane. Okay, that's ONIC.
It's ONIC. It's a non special. So what do you get from the Rafaela? Sustain, obviously. You like it because NXP Solid will not be able. Looking at the lineup of NXP Solid, there's really no execute potential of them. Perhaps when Rejig picks up the execute, but there's apart from that, there's nothing. So even when they have like good toss, what they call it, the ejector for the Jawhead and setup, they can sustain themselves. Also, the speed boost works wonders against Akai because if there's the dance, they just run away from it.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I think that there's a slim win condition here for the side of ONIC-PH that if they fail, I mean, this season Shin will just tear them apart in the mid game, and that's the usual will just start the fights.
I kind of have a feeling that we're going to game 3.
Yeah,
because NXP, I think they won the draft.
They forced ONIC-PH into picking that curse.
Yeah, could have been better if the Valier, man. I think I suggest, but yeah. We are now going to game number 2.
You know what I love about it?
What? We were definitely sure that that's in the fourth pick.
We were advising some stuff. We were analyzing. And then all of a sudden we mentioned, no matter what I would say, it's 100% Balmond anyways because it's ONIC. And then
yes.
It's
always in the fourth pick, guys. Promise.
Yeah.
Go ahead and look at the boards.
This is what it is.
So now, NXP Solid, they're comfortable with this pick. They're comfortable with this lineup.
What was the decision from NXP? Because they know that it's Akai. So the problem with Akai is that its jungle speed is
it's
not
slow.
Yes, actually slow. That's why they put 4 members that should secure their orange buff.
Yep.
It's nice.
Yep. So with that, Ichigo is forced to use the Retribution, but Chester actually got the Little Wanderer with the flame shot.
Nice. Very nice.
Wasted efforts there from Zlar on helping on that one.
Yep.
That was so nice from Chester.
So one thing that I want to say though, Iakno is gonna have a swell time. I don't think that there's a definite counter for him. Even the ejector is not gonna be enough because Alice is very sustainable, no matter what happens.
It really depends on the Joed also
Yep.
if he will be aggressive against Alice.
Yep.
But then again, looking at the top lane, man, Irene J versus Vlar matchup. Vlar is at level 2. Yaknu falling low.
Yep.
Goes
There it
out
is.
with the flicker. And Irene J almost at level 4 now. J looking in the bottom side. Something gonna happen.
It's all about the pokes now. And
Oh, there you go. This is dead.
He's dead. All right, very bad decision, I think, for Jay. But he always goes for that kind of play.
Yeah.
That's why his KDA is so bad. Apart from the fact that he went for the Diggy play, but yeah, it's his play style to be that risk taker for ONIC PH.
Yeah.
Always does that.
Could have been, I think, could have been better if he waited for his allies to be there
Mhm.
for the assist. But nonetheless, NXP Solid still going with their plan to conserve H2.
Conserve H2.
And now H2 is level 5.
Yeah.
Has a killing spree. This is actually dangerous also if you're a Paella because Alishan Shin can go in and just kill you with 3 hits
Yeah,
probably.
that's right,
3
that's
or
right.
4. Even though if you have a heal. The crits are just too big, man.
Although I would say you'll still need the Durance as well as the Deadly Blade.
Yeah, it's okay.
For Nexplay Solid. Who's a good Deadly Blade carrier here for NXP Solid? Perhaps they're gonna be forced to put it on the
Farsa.
No, the Deadly Blade is
Oh,
on
the Deadly Blade is
Yuzong.
on the Yuzong, yes.
And then you have the Farsa. Obviously,
On the
they're gonna do
Durance.
that.
And now both of the teams setting up for the turtle take. Mountain Chakra coming in. Iaknu trying to dodge
Jay
it
forced-
out. Jay forced out with the Raging Sandstorm. And look at this. Even the dragon using the Cyclone Eye.
Oh my god. It's a very scary dragon.
It is. And this is a free turtle.
Oh,
Nice
what a
lockdown.
pin. What a pin, Yowie.
Yowie with the pin. You don't give Yowie the set of heroes, man.
Man, really good at it.
But that was a reset, actually. Can ONIC PH take this? They don't have the retribution.
I don't think so. I mean, they're gonna be wasting some of their heroes if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh,
But look at this. Look at Lar right now.
Yep, that is the classic response of ONIC PH. That's why you're seeing it's a 2-0, and they also got the turtle, but the lead isn't that much because they know how to get something out of nothing.
Yeah.
ONIC PH. That's ONIC PH and Aura.
Yeah.
Really love doing that because when they know that the fight's already lost, they put some hits out.
Yeah.
They just entice the opponents.
Yep.
And then they go for the turtle.
Okay.
So they go for the side lane pushes. And it really gives them a lot of gold, I'd say.
But while you're saying that, man, Yowie with another good pin down
Mhm.
onto a hero. And Yowie just proving us that he is one of the best initiators right now in the league. Getting a hero after a hero. So, yeah, with all of these picks right now for NXP Solid, even though ONIC is getting a little bit of trade-off, they're still winning the entirety of the game.
Did you see that flame shot to cancel that?
Yeah. The
Sand
sand guard.
Really nice. Oh, that wasn't a flame shot. That was no. I'm sorry. It looked like a flame shot. It was just the skill of the
The Farsa. I
no,
think that was the Rotary Impact. Sorry, the Energy Impact.
energy impact.
The Farsa, right?
Also, maybe just from the Yisun Chin.
Yeah.
From the charge.
Oh yeah, because it looks like a flame shot.
it
The
looks like
blood,
a
the blood.
blood. Yeah.
There you go. Oh,
Okay.
oh, nice spin again.
Oh man.
Yowie.
Yep.
With all of those spins, man, canceling the retribution of Wise.
Here's the thing. As much as Wise is a very good Yisun Chin player, it seems like the knowledge of HO on this lane pays off. They know they have been stopping Wise to his tracks for the longest time, and they know that there's a big emphasis on the purple buff given to the Ling, and they're taking it away constantly against the side of Wise.
Yep. But now they know that, okay, the retry is still up. This is a turtle dance that we're having. Let's see.
Now
Oh, Iaknu went in. There you go. Wise went in. Wise with the ultimate. Yowie doesn't have the spin. Okay, he has the spin, but no
Man,
casualties.
Now I understand the idea of the Akai and why Yowie was able to catch that Ling. So what you do is that if you hit with the blender and the 1,000 counter, that's an instant stun, and stun will put you down from the wall if you're delaying. And once you're down from the wall, it's easy to pin you.
Yes.
That is
That
the
is
combo.
good.
That's the counter.
That is a counter.
Very nice.
Nice
fix.
pick.
Venus.
Oh, Venus.
Oh, God.
Oh,
that
my.
hurts.
Is this another curse game? NXP solid, just proving to everyone that they have it. And now, punishing ONIC PH. Ladies and gentlemen, look, I see what you meant about the Akai. And I also want to add that it kind of acts like a counter to the Alice too. Because every time the Alice goes in and pops the ultimate, what he'll do is he could just spin and push the Alice back away.
This is what ONIC PH needs, however, those pickups. And then if they convert this to a push, that's good. However, let's just say that they need to defend their lanes as well. And their top lane is going to be pummeled by Renegade. You can see the positioning of Renegade. It's really good to kind of tag
He's
Dilar.
gonna cancel this.
Oh, Jay.
Jay needs to be careful.
Oh,
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
Sneaky moves from Jay.
Sneaky moves.
Look
Sneaky
at
Jay.
look at the synchronization of Yahweh and Chester.
Yeah, they know. They plan it out. And what he knows as well.
Yeah.
Jay knows. Jay is one good Akai player as well. So he probably knows
He knows,
already.
he knows.
He knows.
That's interesting though, because those are two stunts. One is the root.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's right.
For the energy impact and the blender
Blender,
1,000-pounder
yeah.
combo. Yeah.
1,000 blender. Oh.
Yep.
Why do we keep on doing this, man?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's just us.
Just-
but
yeah.
Top lane, I think ONIC PH needs to push that. Are we actually scared? Look at this. There was a team that we criticized. I can't remember who, but their Alice did not go for the truncheon. Instead, they went for Calamity Reaper, and it went badly in their
Went
favor.
badly. But Calamity
That's
Reaper
in their
is
favor.
actually on the suggested items. Man.
Maybe on the late game, perhaps.
the
But the
Alice.
Lightning Truncheon Alice, it allows them to get kills.
Yeah.
Dilar is the trade for MD.
I don't know, man, because it's at the second slot on those suggested
Oh, that's-
items. So
I don't believe that, man. I don't believe suggested
don't-
item.
yeah, okay.
Don't tell them
But
that
I
we're
get the
gonna-
point. I
Yeah.
get the point that in the late game it's better. But
it's
what you
spam.
need right now is probably damage or
Yeah.
sustain. So you go Winter
Light-
Truncheon or Lightning Truncheon. Either of the truncheons.
Oh yeah. Apart from that, I think you also need the wave clear that you can get from it.
From the another good pin.
Jay plays.
Jay
You don't like this.
taking it
Yaku.
away, but Yaku is here now. Where is the damage? Chester falling low, but man, that is Lars spinning. No casualties from NXP. Oh, okay, there you go. That is the Akai down, but that is a 1-for-1, and it's still H2O staying alive. Still, NXP leads by 4,000 gold.
Man, I cannot understand what is happening now for ONIC PH. I think they need Yakto to pop off. He's doing great though. However, NXP Solid, they are prepared for it. You see how they knew that ONIC PH will go for a retaliation play. They backed down and Yakno didn't catch anyone, even with a good initiation.
Yep.
That's how you know that NXP Solid, they know what the game plan is from ONIC PH. Time and time again. MB is going to be very crucial. The ejectors are a good time. And look at this. We were criticizing the Balmond pick so much, and
now it's late game. The damage has expired.
you don't get... they didn't get any kill out of this Balmond. And
yeah. Because it's interesting, because with the trend right now that there is extended team fights, the Balmond can't really pop the lethal counter execute, right?
Yes.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna just spin, and the spin doesn't do enough damage. See? There you go.
Life
And
steal
ONIC
in.
PH are punishing NXP is punishing ONIC PH, and they now could force game number 3. Look at Wise is forcing this push.
Oh no. And there is going to be a pause. Wonder what happened in there from the decision making of ONIC PH. We also came to the point where MB is a threat to the Rafaela. The problem I have with Rafaela is that in the latter stages of the game, you can see that its inherent weaknesses. It's not like Estes that has a good late game presence. Rafaela is more in the early game. And also, the suicide attempt, suicide approach for the Rafaela, when you try to die first from your team, is not going to work at all. Not only that, the heroes of NXP they can eliminate the Rafaela so quickly. And you saw that with with MB
I
on
think with
this
the MB on the jawhead.
That's right.
Plus you have a Yishun Shin.
Yep.
And now look at NXP. They're planning now. They're planning. They know that Wise is in the area.
Yep.
Wise is near them.
Yep.
They could probably go for the retaliation kill.
Yep.
Because Dlar is dead. Oh My Venus is also at the death time. So with that, NXP Solid, I think, man, if they get kills right now, instantly, we're going to game number 3.
And I kind of think of the late game prowess of the side of ONIC. For clearing waves and for split pushing, they can still fight. But I doubt that in big team fights can last.
They can't because
It's
you have
hard.
an Akai. The Yaoi on this Akai is so outstanding, man.
This is Yisen Shin too.
Yeah. And if you lock down an enemy, instant mountain shock or the combo is brutal here for the side of NXP.
So finally, there's the third push as Jay just attracts the attention of Rennet J.
Wow.
Weiss, however, is going to be tagged here.
Oh man, he's gonna die here. Oh,
Oh,
the proc, ladies and gentlemen, and Iyakno running for his life as the Cyclone Eye, and we'll say bye bye. But Wise, look at Rennie J, knowing
that's the Lord as well.
knowing that Wise will go to that wall, flickering, and then knowing the distance of the Dragon Tail.
Man, I think that this is if ever, this is gonna be the 8th defeat on the badminton. When do you know that it's too much for
But
ONIC?
Iyakno will actually get one.
That is just smokes and mirrors just to take the purple buff. And SP Solid is still having a go at it. Oh man, Iyakno is tasked to be the.
He is the carrier of the team.
He needs to carry the team now.
Yep,
It'll
but
be hard.
Rennie J is manning up to him. Pops a dragon and no damage whatsoever to the Lord. And now the Lord will attack to the bottom side. Yahweh once again attacking the Queen, pinning him down.
What?
But mega kill coming in from Iyakno. Wise actually with the outplay. Dragon Tail coming in from Rennie J. 2 heroes are left for the side of
Oh,
NXT.
no!
Lethal counter did
He
not
missed!
hit.
He missed!
Hitting nothing but germs. That could have been it. But NXP surviving the potential death.
Oh man, unfortunately for ONIC, that was the best case scenario for them. I just hope that they are reminded of what their power could be. Jay with a very good ultimate actually, and combo it up with Wise. We can see that in the Gillette instant replay.
Oh my
As
Venus.
they grouped up together, Jay with a nice pushback and Tempest of Blades good layering as well.
That's a good burst. That is a good burst for NXP.
And Dilar was
for ONIC. I mean.
Dilar was a little bit too slow, and the ultimate did not reach. And you can see that the animation is way too slow.
Yeah.
All the more reasons why Badminton's not a good hero.
Who started this trend?
I don't know. Man.
Who started this trend, man? You know what? Batman is like a sneaker. A sneaker that is hype for the first few months, and then eventually people will get tired of it because it doesn't look good. And that's what's happening for the side of ONIC PH. NXP trying to force game number 3. Clearly, the Parcel, the Yuzong, and the Yishinshin is so powerful that you can combo it up with different types of supports and tanks.
And the Yuzong is just it's a double Y. Yep. And you're gonna ask why it's good because you can see it. That Trinity, like the first 3 picks, is actually so good.
Yeah.
The Yisenshin, Farsa, Yuzong, any other hero that you put in there, it's a complete lineup. And any part of the game, they're strong.
That's part of the package already. Yeah.
It's a combo.
The 2 heroes, the last 2 heroes are a bonus.
Right.
Right. Freebies.
Freebies.
From the package. And now this is a classic Yaoi, also on the smart position.
Yep, the smart position.
Smart logo.
That's where the tanks, the MPL tanks
Go,
Whoa!
But Chester, now, Wise with the initiation. He will pop off Chester. Wise will get away. Here comes Iyakno. Nice stun onto
What?
H2O. Oh my glove! ONIC Magic! Boys and girls, don't close your eyes. It's magic, ladies and gentlemen. Do you believe in magic in ONIC's heart? And now they will run away from Renny J. Renny J.
Are you watching closely? Because it's ONIC Magic. You know what they did? They decided because Renny J wasn't there in the fight that they will engage.
My
And now
glove.
they have punished him. Will this be a wipe? I think that they should be pushing though, or taking the Lord, man.
So much for the fourth pick, Balman.
Oh my God. ONIC Magic, are you watching closely?
If they're gonna win this, we're still gonna get more of those fourth pick Balmans. But man, what was that?
It's called the turn. They had the pledge. This is the turn, and next
now,
is the prestige.
Christopher Nolan, ladies and gentlemen. Christopher Nolan.
I can't believe. But then again, it's still close, man.
Still close. Still, NXP Solid can take
Oh,
this.
they
But
burned
oh no,
NXP.
this is the tilt. This is the NXP
no.
tilt. This is the NXP tilt.
They've taken the spirit. And,
oh my!
And like I told you, Jay will die 1,000 times, but if he lands the good shot, Dilar. Oh, this is part of.
No, this is bad.
This is bad.
This is bad. Okay,
Oh,
okay. Oh my! Come on, man!
Oh man!
Come on, man! This
It's
is
the
clearly
TikTok.
a
It's a
throw.
TikTok move.
It's a TikTok move. That is the charge from the Lord. Iyaku coming in with the ultimate and with the sustain that the Alice has. Is this the finisher though? Is this the finishing blow?
Oh, no.
Finishing blow.
Are you
indeed.
kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
ONIC
Magic. Oh my, but NXP still got this, but twice with the mega kill. Oh my, you don't count out the runner-ups, and Blar is TPing. What is happening? Blar.
That is the TikTok move. I'm telling you. That's how he is in TikTok.
Oh my glove, NXP.
Oh,
this
man.
is the tilt once again. Tilting.
They've broken. They have been broken,
Oh
man.
my glove.
No way.
ONIC PH. ONIC Magic survives the slump, and they will get 3 points.
ONIC Magic in the air.
This is their best strength, man. ONIC PH, they know when to fight. They're losing they're losing objectives.
They didn't have the right to win that, honestly.
Yeah, that was clearly NXP.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Like I'm telling you, for Jay, this is how he plays. He will die 1,000 times, just like Greed back in MPL Season 5. It's okay for them to continuously die and die and die, but land that big ultimate in the end.
Yes.
It won't matter whatever you did, whatever aggressiveness you did.
Every night and day, a million deaths will take the J away. Sorry.
We were
Okay, go
talking,
ahead.
man,
Go ahead.
that the moment, the only time that ONIC PH can win a team fight is when it's a 5v4, particularly if the dragon is not there, if Yuzang is
And
not there.
they saw Renny J on top.
They saw Renny J on top. Renny J showed himself up top, and you can't do that to ONIC PH. ONIC PH is a team that's aware of
They
that.
are aware of the minimap every time.
They are.
Every time. So that is a command.
That is immaculate command, man.
ONIC PH still chasing the dream, and they got their first 2-0.
Yeah,
after
you're right.
a month.
You are
After a
correct.
month.
Actually, that's the first 2-0 of
First
ONIC
2-0 of
overall.
ONIC. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, they woke up.
They woke up.
Are they
On-
gonna be back though?
ONIC Magic. Bad news, however, Manjin, I think the fourth pick Balmon would still be there.
They'll still be there, yeah, man. Come on. Come on, guys.
ONIC Magic.
If you don't want to a hard game, if you don't want a hard game, just don't do it, right? By the way, that is it for us, your shoutcasters, for that game. We are The Connection, Manjin Paldas. Please follow me on my social media page,
Yep.
Manjin Paldas, and he is Wolfcast. There you go.
Wonderful display
Wonderful.
from our producer.
When are you gonna be casting? Where are you gonna cast next week?
I don't know actually.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the analysis.
All right. But yeah, we hope
for
that you
next
enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
If you like what you saw from us, don't hesitate. Or if you don't like, if you like it, if you don't like it, don't hesitate. Please tweet